And we're live. Welcome to Beers with Bad Company. If you're a minor, don't drink on YouTube. Pretty sure it's against the law. If you're not, bottoms up. Cheers, boys. Well, I do have a couple of people joining me at some point tonight. We'll fucking, chop it up, shoot the shit, do all that fun stuff. Until they fucking get on, it's just you and I in the chat. I was trying real hard to get Michael Todd in here because that'd just be fucking hilarious to have Michael Todd in here. We could talk shit on Devin and just, generally just make fun of how much of a fucking dickhead he is. But he won't answer my phone calls or respond to my messages. I guess he doesn't like me too much. I guess maybe I said something that bothers him at some point. I don't know. Monster, Islam lost that fight. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. The 10-9 must scoring system fucks things up. I don't like it. Obviously, it would be better for me if they maybe did the scoring like they did in Pride, like keep the 5 rounds, I guess. But score it like they did in Pride, where it's just the fight as a whole, not by round. That works a little better. Damage comes a lot more into play, which should be the number one thing for a fight, not control time or just pinning somebody down. I mean, you can't just go significant strikes, takes out all the grappling. Grappling's an important part of the fight. So I would say just overall damage done, or give it to the guy that looks like would have won the fight if there wasn't a time limit, something. I also don't really like the rounds. Rounds kind of tend to lean towards grapplers, which make fights, lean towards strikers, which makes fights more exciting. So it's probably why they do it. But I don't like people getting saved by the bell. There's been plenty of instances where a guy kind of getting beat up on his feet, finally gets a takedown late in the round, clearly dominant, looks like he's going to end the fight, runs out of time on the round, starts over standing up and just has a hard time getting the guy there. I would rather see it one straight go, 4 time, whatever time limit they set it at, and then have the judges score the fight as a fight, not round by round with this 10-9 must. Just my thoughts on it. But I've seen a couple of not 10-9 must scoring system reviews of the fight where one guy's getting, a 9.6 for the round and the other guy a 9.2, where they really break it down on just how far away each round was. And every one of those has leaded towards Volkanovski winning. Is what it is. You look better with the short beard instead of monk beard, but I hate it. And my food gets on my shirt now, which wouldn't be so bad if my beard was big enough to cover my shirt. I got to change my shirt every time I eat now. So I like my big beard better. What did I miss here? What's up, dear man? Chat. Sláinte, Captain Obvious. Should have been a draw. Islam didn't do anything. 3 minutes of ground time in the first 3 rounds, and the last round was dominated by Aussie Boy. Yeah, so if it would have been... So all accounts basically looked like Islam 1, Islam 2, Volk 3, Islam 4, and then 2 of the 3 judges gave Volk 3. One of them gave Islam 3, and then the 5th round everybody had it 10-9 for Volk. Unless that last round was such a fucking vicious beating that it was a 10-8, I can't see how that's going to get to a draw. Don't leave it in the judges' hands. You go fight a guy like Islam Makhachev or Alexander Volkanovski, and, well, it's not going to go to the judges if you fight them, but some of these dudes are just, they're not easy to finish. Shoot me a link. I don't know how to fucking do that, man. Like, I really don't. I need you to get a hold of me, not through YouTube, and I can get it to you. Oh, a wrestler is supposed to tax their opponent so much more than themselves. The 5 round only benefits the striker if the wrestler failed his main objective. Oh, dude. If you're a wrestler and that taxing thing is so much easier as you get bigger. And that 155 class, just leaning on them isn't enough. Trust me, it will exhaust people when you're a 200 plus pound dude and you're just putting your weight on them. They got to move their body around. That's 200 plus pounds, plus deal with your weight on top of them the whole time. They're getting tired while you're just fucking hanging out, resting, relaxing. But it's fucking boring, and that's not fighting. That's just leaning on somebody. It's nobody wants to watch that. It might be an intelligent game plan, help you win, but it's not fighting. Beer Man versus MT. Michael Todd, I would have done that left-handed. For sure I would. Yeah, Jim Bob, I would love to have you get you on here, man. Fucking not one smoke, not two smokes, but fucking 6 smokes at a time. I got to see this. Is DMT more delusional than Bowen? Well, Bowen is delusional. And DMT is not delusional, but more optical illusional. More of an hallucinogenic. But that's real. It fucks you up for real. Taco Tuesday, no taco for me tonight, but I did cook a nice steak dinner. I would have answered your phone calls either. Well, I get why you wouldn't, especially after getting a phone call from Devin. You know, if you had to tell Devin, don't call me anymore, why would you answer a phone call from me? Like the rude one. DMT is emotionally damaged. It's fucking amazing. You want to reset your fucking inner thinker? It works well. Oh, where was that one? Zach Shattuck. Cheers, Evan. You coming this weekend? Be Strong event. If I can make it, I would love to go down and check that shit out. I might drive down and back with my boy Chris, if I can make it work this weekend, because I would love to be there. I was trying to get a match with Mike. You know, I was calling about. He was wearing my belt around, like you know, he thought it was his. The TAL. I went to TAL 1. I win the super match. Should have been me. And then whoever wins the tournament gets the title shot. Well, they did the next event down in the States, so the title shot went with whoever won the tournament, which is the guy that I just beat 3-0 in the super match. Then he has, so Mark, that I just beat 3-0 at TAL 1, has a super match at TAL 2 for the belt against Michael Todd. So how the fuck does Mike walk around wearing my belt? That bugs me a bit. I can't wait. I just got to get it sorted out how the fuck I could talk to Jim Bob so I could send this link. Yes, please, beer man, beer tab on me. Oh, be strong arm wrestling. It would be cheaper just to give me $500 to come down for the day. Then I guarantee I come. Yeah, I'd love to be down there. Looks like a great event. I can't wait to watch Basket Sawdove. I got to talk to Mac here anyways. Trust me, if I can get down there, I want to be there. DMT equals no. DMT is greater than MMT. For sure it is. I'm okay with never, ever having to deal with MMT ever again, but a life without DMT forever, that's just silly. Why would I want to do that? Awesome. Hope to see you there. Yeah, Zach, buddy, if I can get down there, I'd love to. It'll be some good trading. And feeling good. Feeling good. My wrist is almost all healed up from that bullshit that Paul was pulling on me. What a cheap prick that guy is. Dave Barrett, let's put some money on it. Money on what? You got to let me know what you're talking about here, Dave. Just keep in mind, I started drinking at like 11 a.m. today, you know, Valentine's Day. So I had to get all the dishes done, go buy flowers, cook the big fucking dinner, all that shit. Definitely didn't get through. That's over. Oh, Big B's all fucking running around tied up. He's got shit on the go, man. Fucking, it ain't easy. Fucking hustling. So I'm sure he'll be stopping in. DMT, delusional Michael Todd. That's fucking hilarious. Michael Todd version 22.3. Jim Bob versus the Beer Man. in like a fucked up party off, but I don't think that's an arm wrestling match. Like, I think that one I might actually win for the first time. Oh, you want to put money on Jim Bob versus the Beer Man? Yeah, I don't think anybody would take your bet, Dave. Like, even Jim Bob said he wouldn't do that. Yeah, I did do the driving sober. That's why I couldn't start drinking till after 11. I did all my other running around, get the steak, the shrimp. I couldn't eat the shrimp, but I cooked it on a nice bed of rice and shit like that for the wife. Allergic to shellfish, so drink a bottle of Benadryl while I'm cooking, keeps me alive. But the beer store opens at 11, so I made sure to get it all done, hit the beer store at 11, straight home, start drinking. I was driving sober. I do not drink and drive. That's even more illegal than a minor drinking on YouTube. I'm competing in the tournament. Feel pretty good. Oh, you're competing? You're already all fucking ready to go, Zach? Maybe I'll be throwing in there just to give you a little reminder about how lucky you were. Probably not, but you never know. He needs to put somebody up on the table. Yeah, look, if Jim Bob wanted to arm wrestle me for money, I mean, fuck, I'm not going to say no to it. There's very few guys in Ontario that if they offered to put up some money to arm wrestle me in Ontario, I'm going to say no to. There's like none if there's money involved that I'll say no to if it's not my money and I still get somebody. But there's very few that I wouldn't put my own money up against myself. But I'm not super interested in picking on novices and trying to discourage them and push them away from the sport. Have you ever cooked on a pan that had shrimp on it before affect you? I have never. No, I wash the dishes definitely before cooking on them if they're not already been washed. Once they're washed, who gives a shit? I won't let shrimp go in my fucking skillet though. My cast iron, that's for fucking steak and steak only. The shrimp can fuck right off away from that. Roy, can't hear you, buddy. I can't be 10 minutes behind on the chat, man. There's no way. I do have internet fucking problems here tonight. Like fucking, I send out fucking messages. Sometimes it's taking 10 minutes before they're even getting through. I still can't hear Roy, so it might just be, no, there's nothing, Roy. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Hold on, let me leave and come back.
I can hear you now. What the fuck? Now I hear you say, hold on, let me leave. That's, man, this is going to be a rough night.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, this is on my end. Hold on, I'm just going to leave and come right back because I unplugged and replugged back in my.
All is fair, but Devin did kind of cuck him. Oh, Devin pulled some greasy shit on him there for sure.
You talking about Michael Todd?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm going to talk about that. That's hilarious. Let me leave and come back.
Okay. Dave Show will never be on my show. Zach, don't be talking like that. You don't want any of this right now. I had 0 people show up to practice on Saturday, so I've got almost a week and a half of rest into this bad boy, which is far better than what you dealt with the last time we pulled. Well, Zach, if you think you're going to beat me when I'm ready to go, I was like maybe a 6 out of 10. And I mean, maybe a 6 out of 10. I had problems with like Nick and other dudes that I don't have problems with that day. I had just come off of a really big match against Conrad Roussel, and both of my shoulders were fucked up, and I just didn't know how beaten down I was. I just hopped in it anyways because it was there. I always have Roy muted. It makes my life better.
How about now? Okay, good. So
shell on was hitting the wide. Nope.
So you've already started talking about the Devin Michael Todd video phone call?
I've just been kind of touching on whatever was in the fucking chat.
That was hilarious. Okay. Couple things.
So Devin calling somebody, knowing that he was planning on putting it on YouTube. So he had somebody else record it while he had it on fucking speakerphone.
Yeah.
But in no way gave the other guy a fucking heads up that, hey, we're filming this conversation. Now, like, I'm a greasy motherfucker. But I had a phone call with Yannick before our last super match where I was giving him the gears about, trying to call me up, set up a match a week before. I don't get time to train for it, rest for it, nothing. Like, it's a greasy fucking move, man. And, and I edited the video down. So, the part where at the beginning of the phone conversation, I said to him, hey, I am recording this. We're going to put this on my YouTube. So just so you know, heads up. Right. And then I cut that part out, but I won. So there was no point in posting it. All right. Super chat.
I'm online.
Silky Wilkie. Michael is turtling so hard from Devin right now. He bought a bunker to hole in.
So, okay. So there's a lot of layers to this for me that deserve analysis.
Lots of layers that deserve your analysis.
Yes, definitely.
Roy, why don't you go ahead and tell me what was so special about these layers that deserves the great Roy Baker's personal analysis?
Okay, well, shut up, I will.
That's not going to happen.
All right. So, number one.
Great job.
Number one. I
agree. That's a fantastic number one. Okay. Let's go to number two, though, because number two sounds like the interesting part.
Let me talk, damn it. All right. So, I get what you're saying. Oh, he didn't know he was going to record.
Did you just like fucking shush me on my own goddamn show, Roy?
No, not at all. I'm just
let me talk, damn it. That's the same thing as shut the fuck up, isn't it?
I'm just trying to be helpful.
Well, you suck. You still haven't got point number one out.
Well, you won't let me talk, and plus, I just got back from a yoga class, so I'm in like a very
yeah. I just got back from yoga class. That commands a manly respect.
Well, I mean, I'm
also, you have said an awful lot of fucking words since you started the number one. I've only cut you off like 7 or 8 times, but you've said a lot of words, and none of them are point number one.
It's because you won't let me.
Roy's analytics or anal cysts or whatever.
It does look like anal cyst, actually. It's kind of disturbing. Anyway.
Anal cysts?
No.
Is that like a fissure or hemorrhoids? Because I got hemorrhoids.
No, it's not like an anal fistula. Do you know what an anal fistula is?
A fistula.
Fistula.
I know how to spell fistula, although I'm not incredibly familiar with exactly what an anal fistula is.
You don't want one. You actually could very likely get one with the state of your rectum.
What is my rectum?
Damn near killed him.
Fuck. What did one drunk asshole say to the other? I had 2 trucks, but I wrecked them. Okay, so explain what a fistula is.
It's like a hemorrhoid on steroids, kind of.
So it's a hemorrhoid.
But it's a little bit. It's not like a bunch. It's like where it just gets into one big thing.
Well, it sounds like I had a cluster of fistulas. Because I'm not kidding when I say this shit was hanging out of my ass. Like, dude, it was hanging. I could stand there, butt naked, standing up, and I could clench up my butt cheeks, and you could see them sticking out. Still, I don't got to spread cheeks for you to see these motherfuckers when they get that bad. They're fucking there.
Ugh.
So is that like a fistula or a cluster of fistulas?
I don't know. You're just fucked up. There's something really wrong with you. I don't know.
Yeah, but we still haven't got point number one out yet.
No. So number one, the fact, I think I've expressed that I like Michael Todd.
See, that's a whole lot of words, and you haven't got to the fucking point number one yet.
So when I say I like him, I like his tenacity, his grit, his work ethic, how hard he tries. Does he seem like a guy that I would probably enjoy hanging out with for an extended period of
Everything but his voice and the words that he chooses to say with that voice.
Who, you, Michael
Michael
Todd?
Todd.
Anyway, so he's probably not a guy I would like hang out with.
Do you
like,
wear a latex bodysuit to yoga? Sorry, I saw it in the comments. That's like, I'm not sure if I would be happy or upset about it if you were wearing full latex bodysuits, or like, Leslie Nielsen and the Naked Gun whenever he practices safe sex and they're wearing the full body condoms.
Yeah. No, I just wear
Is that what
short.
you wear?
I wear shorts and a t-shirt, or actually a sleeveless shirt because I don't.
You don't even wear fucking yoga pants.
No, I don't think they make those for men, do they?
Who cares? I've seen some fucking awful big women stuff themselves into some fucking yoga pants. I'm sure you'll fit in them.
Yeah, there's like a lot of people that don't understand that once you go past the certain poundage, you really don't need to try to wear those kind of pants.
All right, so stop fucking running off on weird tangents. Point number one is you respect a lot about Michael Todd. You just find him irritating when he talks.
I didn't say that, but
I said that because
yeah.
you're taking too long to say what you're saying whenever that's what you're really trying to say.
However, and I have seen a little bit of the footage of him kind of. I haven't seen
nod if that's what you were trying to say.
I haven't seen him.
Hold on, super chat, Roy. Michael Todd is like Ingen in that he doesn't know how to not react to trolling. Somewhat.
I think he's a lot better than Ingen at that. I think he's a lot better than Ingen at that.
I think my hernia is turning into a fistula. So I could fist that bitch almost. Jesus.
How did we get on the fisting?
Fupa is definitely female. It's a fat upper pussy area. Guys don't have pussies.
I don't know. I think I've seen some that do.
I think I've seen some that are, but nope. I don't think it's a dude if they have a vagina.
Anyway, so
Wait,
Michael,
were they born with a vagina or do they get their vagina surgically made? Because if they have a surgically made vagina, they could be a dude still.
that's not real. That's bullshit.
What do you mean?
There's no such thing as a surgically made vagina. I mean, come on.
When they invert the penis and everything?
Yeah, fuck that. I had sex with one of them.
Is that not surgically fucking made?
It doesn't feel the same. I fucked one of them.
Really? So is that kind of like a weird way to go docking?
Yeah, from the inside out.
Well, I mean, you're putting your penis into another penis. That's docking, isn't it?
Yeah, but not head to head. It's like you're like
well, you're trying to reach the head. You just ain't as big as they are.
You're like the bullet going down the barrel, right?
Well, I mean, if you get far enough, it's just docking from the other end.
This is really an interesting conversation we're having this evening.
Okay, point number one.
Point number two. I got point number one out.
What was point number one?
I can't even remember. Like Michael Todd's, he's a really good
doing this, Roy.
Competitor. He's tough. He's good. Right.
That's a competitor. That's a fight.
Yeah.
That looks like you're starring in your own Bukkake video. Yeah. That is not.
No, I was doing like this. Like, well, it does kind of look like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's the same fucking thing. Roy, you are not doing a good job here. So the one you like that he fights hard.
Yeah.
Okay.
However,
don't do the hand thing again, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
However, he got really bounced. I know he's not called out Devin for a match. I think he was just running his mouth about Devin cheats and gets away with it. And I saw some of that. I don't know what all he said. I'm pretty sure none of it was, hey, I want to match with Devin right now. However, look at the last match they had and think how much better Devin is now, probably than then.
So is this point number two?
Yeah, and how much worse Michael Todd is now than then.
Well, we don't know that. He hasn't won a match that's way before that, so we got no idea. Now, we're operating on the assumption that Michael Todd showed up for that match against Devin in the very best shape he could be. But Michael Todd has showed up in the very best shape of his life every single match in the last 12 years.
Right. That's what, well, everybody says that, right?
So we're going to play a drinking game in the chat where you got to take a shot every time I get Roy sidetracked.
Oh, God.
Look, I'm kidding. Do not fucking play this game. You will die. It is not safe. I will not encourage anybody drinking. to that excess. Like, if you're not me or Big B, you will probably die. Maybe Big Rab, but Marcus couldn't make it. All right,
Both
so
are
Wilkie again. Holy fuck, buddy. You are all over this tonight. Are you gay if you dock, or are you gay if you are being docked? Are both situations gay, or is only one?
both.
Okay, so I don't like getting into homosexuality a whole lot because it's a touchy subject, and my views may or may not be appreciated. We'll never know. But as a male, if you want to know if you're gay or what you're doing is gay, look down at your penis. And if on the end of your penis is another dude, yes. That much I'm sure of. So if your penis is going in one end of that other penis or in from the other end of that other penis, yeah, I'm going to say yes. That sounds homosexual to me. No. I'm no literary genius. I may not understand any one of the words individually that I'm using or in their entirety as a collection. I'm also very poorly educated.
But you're a genius.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. Don't be bashful.
No, I'm not, Roy. There's a fucking definitive line of what a genius is, and I don't make it.
They fucked with you. They just kept doing that just to make you keep taking the test. They knew you got 140. That was not always 139.
No, not always 139.
That was just a conspiracy.
But I mean, like, conservatively, at least 90% of the tests come back 139.
Yours or everybody's?
Mine.
Oh, well then
I have never ever seen a 140, but I have seen them down as low as 136. So
it's not a big spread.
Look, I'm in like fucking sealed classrooms with you're not near anybody else's desk. There's fucking zero chance for cheating. And these are coming in sealed fucking container kind of things that you have to seal and put them back in, and they get sent off. Like the teacher that administers the test doesn't even do the grading.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. They actually thought I was a genius. That's why they made me do the test so many times.
Yeah. You fooled them.
Yeah. Well, fuck, did I ever? Fooled a lot of people, Roy.
That's right.
Because one, the people that thought I was were wrong. Fucking idiots. And the ones that I think I'm a complete fucking idiot, they're wrong too. I'm not. I just like to be an idiot.
You're like the smartest idiot in the world.
Or the dumbest smart guy. Take your pick. I don't care how you want to spin it. Whatever fucking helps you float your boat.
It's kind of like being the world's tallest midget.
No. I dated her.
Somebody in the comments says, "Holy Roy, quit hitting on Beer Man." So, who thinks I'm hitting on you?
Me.
Okay, maybe you
buy my cum-filled socks, Roy.
That's not really true.
I could show you the messages that you sent me.
You can? Okay.
We've actually even brought them up on a previous live where you're like, yeah, I did send that message. But my drunk memory fucking brain still remembers these, so
well, must have meant a lot to you.
No, it stood out. It was fucked up. Point number two.
Point number two is
half the crowd watching is already fucked. They can't even sit up anymore with how many times you've been derailed here.
I know, it's terrible.
I use the word derailed because you like having trains ran on you.
Yeah, exactly. So point number two is Michael Todd does not remotely want to have a match with Devin right now. If he's got any sense, if he does, he should way overtake the delusional title from Bowen. Devin would smack him so hard. Devin would beat him as bad as Levon beat Devin.
Yeah, see, I like to argue with you, but you just gave me an in because there's no fucking way Devin's beating anybody as bad as Levon beat Devin. Devin didn't even beat Sandris as bad as Levon beat Devin.
He doesn't try to, though. He doesn't try to just smack people.
He wasn't able to.
Well, I'm not saying he was or not, but I mean, even if Devin was able to just smack somebody, he wouldn't.
No, he wouldn't. He's a bleeder. He likes watching people quit, but I mean, he's a bleeder. Like, he bleeds people out. He's not an offensive blast kind of arm wrestler at all.
No. Not
only is he not, he lacks the ability to be one. If that's what he was trying to do, he would not be winning matches.
He could totally, he could totally toy with Michael Todd right now. Really,
probably.
Yeah. He could.
Where Devin is really good happens to be where Mike really isn't. So Michael Todd's King's move is very, very specific. It is a full King's move. Devin doesn't really do the King's move.
No.
It's still an outside top roll, and if you want to do the whole loose classification thing and call it the same thing, you can. I don't. The whole reason that the King's move name came up was based on chess, right? Like, it's an all or nothing. This is all you have left. That's it. If you lose here when you're playing with your king, that's it.
Yeah.
Right. You are giving up absolutely everything in the hopes of being able to stop before the pin line, and just pronation. Rotation is all you're really worried about. And that's what keeps it off of being directly onto your elbow. Devin doesn't do that.
No.
He doesn't. He's really trying to maintain a fuckload more, and he doesn't just give everything else up. Now, he has done it. Like, he's run all the way out, but normally that's not what he does. He's still fighting height. He's still fighting with his riser. He's still trying to fight with his cup. He is trying to fight absolutely every angle you could fight in that outside open top roll. So I call it a Queen's move because it's not giving everything up. He's still trying to maintain as much as he can while running away still. But, you know, that's what makes the Queen so fucking dangerous, because they're still attacking in every possible direction.
Well, I think everybody who King's moves or open top rolls, I think you're still, as you're regripping, I think you're still trying to climb always. That's your goal.
Have you ever arm wrestled, Roy?
Yeah.
Have you ever done the King's move?
No, I don't do that.
Have you ever practiced it?
No.
Have you ever arm wrestled against somebody that is good at it?
Yeah. Well, I guess they're good at it. I don't know.
Who?
You don't, I mean, it's just the local. You don't know him.
Well, then he ain't fucking good at it. Trust me. If he was good at it, I'd know who he is.
Well, that's what, yeah, I said he wasn't. Yeah. So
I know, I understand the King's move quite well. Just so happens that physically, the King's move is like a fucking nightmare style for me to go against. That, and, well, I got better. I fixed the other really bad style that I used to really hate a dragging hook. It was like the worst thing in the world for me. A side pressure hook, I want to get right in there, bang sideways on the, and that's where I like to go anyways. I like matching up against that because I get where I want. We're good. Top rolls weren't that big of a deal. I shut them down, fight opposite pressures. A dragging hook, I couldn't ever get into my side driven hook because they're dragging me open too much. So I really had to learn to fix that one.
Dragging the strap, right?
Yeah. But it's like a hook, but instead of going sideways, they're like dragging it open.
It's like a lat drag.
Well, I mean, it's not your lat. Your lat actually doesn't engage until your shoulder gets down to your arm is like in line with your body. And from here back, that's where your lat is. Your lat doesn't do anything from here. That's your rear delt.
Okay. Delt drag.
Yeah, it's a dragging, whatever. Slancha around the dawn. How's the chain, buddy? So I do understand the King's move quite well. Devin doesn't really go with the King's move. He has the Dave Chafee match was definitely a King's move. With John and Prudnick, it was not. He was maintaining like everything. Easy E, I can actually beat Roy and possibly Jim Bob.
Well, I think once you get to the point where you're just all you're really doing is pronating, you kind of your wrist, you know, you've given up your hand, it's kicked back. That's really a King's move. If you're still up here like this, that's kind of more of an open top roll, right?
I think the open top roll is just a real broad generalization for it. Not a fan of that wording. If you're running out, it's not a kings. The kings is whatever you have to drop that shoulder down the whole way so that you're able to just like straight down. So even Todd Hutchings, that was kind of kings, even though Devin wants to stay up while doing it. He's not running down and relying on his fucking completely fucked elbow.
Yeah, and I think everybody's king's move is a little bit different because everybody's got a different.
Right, there's very few people that actually do the king's move, is what I'm saying.
Their anatomy's not the same, like Michael Todd's elbow and arm and everything's fucked up to where before his wrist got fucked, like it is now, I think.
Everybody's arm's fucked. I don't even do that, and my right elbow does not straighten, and that's just from hooking.
Yeah, I'm just saying, nobody's looks the same because everybody's shit is fucked up in its own way.
If you're not running it all the way out to as far as your elbow could go, it's not a king's move. This show is the Dawson Creek of ATM wrestling. Jim Bob, figure out how to fucking join me and we can talk about this. You and your fucking Dawson's Creek bullshit.
Who's Jim Bob? I don't even see that.
I am a fan of James Vanderbeek, though. He was great in Varsity Blues.
Hey, the big fat fuck that was in that?
Billy Bob.
He's dead.
Oh, yeah? That's not surprising.
Yeah, he's been dead a long time.
That's not surprising.
Yeah, you can't weigh 700 pounds like forever.
Oh, he wasn't that big. 500 tops.
Well, he's a big fat motherfucker. I mean, so
point two, we got distracted on King's move.
Well, I kind of did point two. Point two is Michael Todd does not want to have a match with Devin.
No,
he just doesn't. All right.
I disagree. I think he does.
If he does, then he's really more delusional than anybody could ever accuse Bowen of being. Sorry. And I'm not shitting on the guy. I like the guy.
You can't arm wrestle competitively at that level and not think that you can beat everybody, right? It's just how it goes.
Well, let's put it this way. Have you heard Devin yacht rah-rah in his mouth about Levon? Like he wants another match with Levon right now?
No.
So
you're saying Devin is the guy that we should model ourselves after to try to be like?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I think Devin has a better chance of beating Levon than Michael Todd has of beating Devin.
Okay. I mean,
I don't think it's even close anymore. And I'm sorry to say that. I mean, I think Michael Todd's got some physical probably issues that, maybe all this stem cell shit when it really kicks in, he just started it up. Devin's way ahead of him on that. Right?
Yeah, but stem cells isn't like steroids.
I know that, but it's if his wrist
is fix all your fucking shit that's all fucked up.
Right. Well, yeah, but if
being healthy is important.
Yeah, health is strength.
Just Michael Todd probably wants a match. I can't see why he wouldn't. Anybody that's a high level arm wrestler with a fucking name wants a match with Devin. It's the best thing that they can do for their own career.
If he'd never had a match with Devin before, I would say more likely. But since he's already been there recently, and
here's something to chew on about it then. So Michael Todd, I believe his problems and what caused his decline was from before the Devin match.
I agree. I think it was the Jerry.
I'm going to say the WAL Jerry matches. Number one, definitely did something. Number two, probably really fucking hammered that in. He broke his hand both times in those matches because it's 3/4 inch strap and it's tight and fucking just the way they arm wrestling. It's a long time to lose all blood flow to your hand. You know how long you got to go without oxygen before you start suffering like brain damage?
just a few minutes.
Yeah, like
something
5 minutes or so.
Yeah,
After that, you're starting to suffer fucking irreparable brain damage.
yeah.
Right? Like you need oxygen. With that strap being that tight, if it's tight enough to break your fucking hand, do you think there's much blood going through there?
Probably not.
And when you're
And
talking a
it's-
13-minute match, you think that you're going to be able to do that without fucking acquiring some fucking permanent damage?
I think it's the nerve damage more than the blood constriction, or even. I mean, obviously, you don't want to break your bones, but
Right? You don't think that a lack of blood supply for that long now, your brain, I don't know if anybody in the world actually understands a brain properly. But I mean, it's basically a lot of nerve endings, right? Fucking attached to everything else that controls your whole body. You lose that blood supply to your nerves and everything in your hand.
oh,
You
yeah,
know, you start getting fucking signal disruptors, whatever. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. But my theory is that match got that strap fucked his hand up, whether it's the broken bones or nerve damage from it. I assume nerve damage, although I don't. Like I said, I'm not a fucking my PhD is in street pharmaceuticals, not in biomechanics of the hand.
or both.
A diatrist, whatever the fuck that is. I'm not a proctologist, but I do know an asshole when I see one.
Or both.
I'm not a gyno either, honey, but I'll take a look if you'd like. So I don't I don't know for sure. But what I'm seeing, I think those matches fucked his hand up, and he did not have that rotational ability any longer. So the first time that we saw it was against Devin, and I know how much stronger Devin was in their Dubai match versus their WAL match. And it is a big difference. So if Devin lost 3-2 in the WAL, Devin coming in that much stronger, the only option is for him to win 5-0. Right. But everybody's different. Everybody's like, oh, this guy's got that much stronger. This guy, no, they fucking haven't. There's only so many things you could do to get stronger as a full-grown adult. And Devin is an exception on
health
for a reason. One,
is...
Devin was just coming out of the 225 class where he was running down there hiding his injuries. When he came up to the super heavyweight, start doing the super match series, he was not fully back. When I'm wrestling with him, I could feel movement inside of his elbow. Like that whole elbow joint wasn't tight. I could feel shit moving around. By the time they got to that second match, there was none of that. That elbow was tight, healed, healthy, strong. Everything was different. Plus, pancakes and shit, right? Like, so being at 45 or whatever and finally starting to push your body to that fucking limit of strength is a big difference when this is the first time you start getting into that.
Health is strength, though. I mean, it really is. I mean, if you think,
sure.
I think you realize what you just said is Devin, not like he's the only person that's ever done this, but everybody is to some degree for doing it at that level. But he was dealing with injuries that he just had to arm wrestle around for years.
Right. He was also a completely clean athlete. The entire time he held that number one spot. And up until after the fucking surgeries and after he went into the super heavyweight class, like, I believe fully he was definitely clean, even when he was pulling in that 225 class. And even after that, when he first started going back into the supers for these super matches, I don't think he even got to those pancakes until later. Right. And then there's the whole experimental process and how much fucking growth you could do. And he was still just recovering from all of these injuries. Finally fucking good to go again, I guess, but not full tilt yet. He wasn't back to where he was when he was the top. At this point, I believe he's super exceeded what he was when he was the top.
Yeah.
And yeah, so when you're a dude that's in your late 40s and you've been juicing for 20 years and you were at your top fucking 10 years ago and you start coming down, like, how are you possibly going to get better than you were 10 years ago?
You're probably not, because you've already done everything you could do.
Right. So unless you have a reason that you were so low in a previous match to say I'm so much better then, right? But you can't be better than ever every fucking time without a reason. I think that Devin does have reason.
Yeah.
So for Devin to Devin is definitely not at his strongest ever. That was easily for the Levon match. He was definitely stronger for Mike than he was for John.
Yeah.
He was definitely stronger for Prudnick than he was for John. I don't know if he was stronger for Prudnick or Mike. That's too far for me. I couldn't fucking figure that out. That's out of my league.
Yeah.
But
it looked like Prudnick made him work a little bit more, but that just could have been appearances. I don't think Mike was much of a challenge that last time.
Now, for Mike to say that he's the strongest ever, his lifts might say so. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. But if he still has that fucking rotational issue, that could be a big problem. Now, after a couple of years of stem cells and fucking different therapies on it, maybe his hand is finally turning around. He knows what the problem is. But there's no way your hand gets fucking taken over multiple times by multiple people whenever that was one thing that you never lost. Like, that's like the dude was fucking there with the very top guys in the world nonstop and wasn't having these issues. And now I don't want to say like Ungerbayev is shit or fucking these other guys that is beating him or shit or anything, because they're not. They're fucking elite level world-class dudes.
Yes, they are.
But Mike wasn't losing his hand to the degree that he is against them now.
Yeah.
So if he doesn't get that fucking fixed, don't see it. Jim Bob, that is impossible. We don't even know each other yet, buddy. And you may not like the rent fees. But Roy needs more socks.
You may have to pay in docking.
Well, I got to protect my hands. I got matches coming up, but Roy needs socks, and he doesn't want fucking Jim Bob socks. So, Jim Bob, you got to get my socks ready for Roy.
Guess good grip training, Jim Bob. I mean, like just like this though, just like that, like that kind of grip, right?
You know that you can't rejoin if I kick you out, right? So yeah, if Mike gets his hand sorted out, he could be very well right back in the mix of things with all of the top guys.
I agree. Yeah.
It's just whether or not that's permanent damage and whether or not those stem cells will be helping.
I hope they do. Hey,
so
but
I'd rather see him arm wrestling instead of just talking.
Can you imagine?
Listen to that.
Can you imagine though? Just imagine. Let's just say he's sitting right now, just steaming in his fucking shorts about that video Devin did. And let's just say he does go, okay, Devin, I'll have a fucking match with you, like, in 2 months or whatever. Devin's trying to. Devin obviously. Huh?
Devin won't do it.
You don't think Devin will have a match with him?
In 2 months? No, he's getting ready for Gennady then.
Well, whatever. Okay, whatever. After Gennady. I mean, like, anyway, if they just have the match in some point, whenever it can be done in the near future, let's just say they do. And let's say Devin literally does. Because, he probably could be. And, if he had the opportunity, he might just laugh at him like he's a dude in a bar trying to fucking arm wrestle Devin. If he just fucked with Michael Dodd like that and just like, and, I want you to remember, and just smashed him like a fucking cockroach, I think Michael Todd might just spontaneously combust.
Man, I would bet, I would put my money on this. Michael Todd gets to pick the rules. There is no King's move foul. He can go as low as you want to go.
Won't
he
matter.
Still loses 4-0. Devin will break his fucking arm.
Yeah.
Oh, Neil pickpocket pickup. Oh, yeah.
I gotta go get a beer.
I just said the same thing. I'm pretty sure I got the idea for that last comment from Neil pickpocket pickups comment. Where are you going? I gotta pee.
Here.
Well, fuck, hurry up. Jim Bob, let me know how I can fucking send this link to you. How am I supposed to get you on the on the fucking show? If you can't get a hold of me, let me know what's up. Message requests. Nothing. Where's this Facebook that you made? Like, you're making it fucking difficult. I don't know how to sort this out, man. Well, definitely not an Instagram. And every time I fucking open my Instagram, I just get a boner. It's just fat asses and big titties. Most the title smash. Devin is really strong. Stem cells. Yeah, Devin is weirdly fucking strong. Realize haters give more attraction than a fan ever could. That's true. A hater is a fan that never misses anything. They make sure to watch everything. Haters are arguably better than fans, except they don't super chat. Sometimes fans do. Big B, what's up, buddy?
What's up?
Fuck off. I'm trying to convince this fucking Jim Bob cat to get on here. He was on Ozzy's college show earlier. The dude was fucking hilarious.
Well, I mean, we definitely need a change of pace. It's like the fucking gay pride fucking parade in this live chat here.
Like every time you join.
No, this whole podcast.
Fucking going around, smoking fucking toenails, fucking talking shit like that.
We're back on the toenails. You guys are the one who's talking a lot of shit, a lot of gay shit.
Look, people were asking a few homosexual related questions, and
so it was other people. Okay, I get it.
I just answer questions, man. I get asked, I'm gonna answer. What do you want me to do, man?
You're the expert, I guess, so it makes sense.
I was very clear that I was not an expert in this scenario. I can only give my opinion.
Fuck. Oh.
So, I'm trying to get this Jim Bob cat in here because he seems fucking hilarious.
Well, I mean,
anybody that hasn't watched that segment
with a name like Jim Bob, you got to assume he's an animated character.
So I had a buddy named Jim Bob.
Wasn't Varsity Blues? Was it? No, was that?
No, there was a Jim Bob on Varsity Blues. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Jim Bob. Yeah.
Yeah, thinking about hollering some dinosaurs there.
Yeah. Is anything like that Jim Bob? Then I rate him still.
But I had a buddy named Jim Bob. He was a great big motherfucker too.
Yeah.
And oh wait, here's a chat. Adam Vandal. Evan, you headed to Brantford this weekend. I don't know, Big B. You want to go to Brantford?
Yeah, I do.
Adam, you gonna be there?
Also with my jerky money.
Gotta get that.
I mean, but like, to be honest, I mean, I kind of assumed you would be going. Like, the event is at a beer factory, if I'm not mistaken.
It's sponsored. Yeah.
I think it's at an actual brewery, if I'm not mistaken.
The Bell Street Brewery. That's where I got all those fucking crazy awesome fucking beers that I had before. I can't even remember the name of them now. It's been so long since I had one.
Yeah. It's a stink.
Hey, Marcus is fucking texting me links to go watch YouTube videos. Like, motherfucker, I'm live. I'm busy.
People are being mean to each other in the chat.
People are always mean to each other in the chats. It's my chat. It's my favorite part.
What's up, Big B?
Hello, Roy. How are you this gay evening?
I'm great.
I mean, it's Valentine's Day. Maybe that's why you guys are extra frisky tonight.
It could be it.
That's why
I'm extra fucking upset. I cooked a big steak dinner with fucking garlic butter shrimp on a bed of rice and everything, and I ain't getting no loving. Instead, I'm hanging out with you motherfuckers. We never even got in to why I was doing the show on Valentine's Day anyways, because Roger, I asked him to be my Valentine's Day. He said he would if I show up at Winter Blast, and then I'm going to break his heart when he breaks my arm.
Roger who? Oh yeah, Roger yeah. What's his last name? Roger
learned.
What did he learn?
Not how to arm wrestle.
So, like, is this guy any good at all? This Roger guy, or
he's ranked right-handed.
Where?
In the top 20 in North America.
Interesting.
Evan, I'm pissed.
Who is he?
Glasgow. What the fuck are you doing in Glasgow?
Oh, he's a Scotsman. Or unless you're just visiting some Scotsmen.
Maybe.
But who was this guy beat? Like, who was he beat?
Who, Roger?
Yeah.
I don't know. But
So
Roger was.
But he sounds like a tomato can to me. Can of tomatoes.
No, Roger was like definitely a fucking legitimate left-handed dude ranked.
Yeah, but nobody cares about left.
Then he broke his arm, and he's
Okay.
only been arm wrestling right. I don't know who he beat to get in there.
He had to beat somebody.
Yeah, I don't know who it was.
What is the weight? Is it going to be a 242 match?
Like at least you've arm wrestled some people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't win, but at least I pulled them.
Well, that's what I mean. You know?
You've won a match or two.
Oh fuck! Like 5 years ago.
Lately, you won that match where the table broke and you fell off and landed on your ass.
Yeah, but
Dustin, yeah, and he's ranked fucking higher than Roger is. He's ranked like fucking 14th in North America right-handed.
Oh, Dusty.
Yeah, and I whooped that dude's ass. And I don't get no ranking. No love. Well, they kept me out of the rankings at 242 and stayed me in the supers, even though I was weighing 242. Because I had the match with like Austin and shit that was basically for a super heavyweight ranking.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'm gonna take Roger's spot.
Sounds like this might be a good little tune-up match for you.
Wow, fuck, it's not so much a tune-up because I don't have anything big coming up right-handed. Left-handed is my focus for the next 6 months. But it's just gonna be nice to have an easy match right-handed for once. Like,
yeah,
I've been fucking stepping down in competition for a while now, saying an easy match would be a nice thing. But then I got whooped by Paul. I didn't know that Paul was gonna be that fucking strong. There was nothing I have ever seen in his repertoire of work that is showing me that he's as strong or stronger than he ever was.
Yeah, he looked like crap. He looked like straight crap.
Well, not in the match against me, he didn't.
No, I just mean in general. Like if you just looked at him, like what he looks at in the mirror every day. You know what I mean?
Especially when he took that fucking hoodie off.
Oh yeah.
Or I took his hoodie off, whatever.
He showed off his tire. He has. I guess that's why he has. They're calling him the Shield Maiden. He has his. He wears his shield around his waist and stomach. That twack. Oh fuck.
Oh man. Maybe he got power from the gut. Like.
Yeah. We got it from somewhere.
Okay, super chat from Silky Wilkie. Devin cheats by magnetizing the strap, therefore allowing for easier pins while opponent has the buckle. When he illegally tightens the strap, he is actually applying magnetic dust.
We're not supposed to talk about that on live there, Silky, but
yeah, that's some really inside info there, Silky.
I don't know who he heard that from, but it is absolutely not true.
Categorically, unequivocally untrue, Silky. Why would man, is Silky Wilkie a fucking high hooker? Like, what is this guy doing?
I don't know, but
I know you've been talking because I ain't been talking.
I ain't been saying nothing. You know me.
Well, somebody been talking, B, and like it's only me and you here, and it wasn't me.
Well, I mean, there is a lot of other people in the club besides just us.
Oh yeah.
Next thing you
that. Look, I needed to point at somebody, and I knew it was me, so I needed to point it at somebody else.
I see what you did there.
You been snitching? You been snitching, motherfucker?
You know what happens to those guys.
Yeah. No, seriously, I'm there already. It's only 9 o'clock. That's kind of night it's gonna be.
Quick warning shot. Oh, I was on Sunday. I had the kids all weekend, and then Sunday I got relieved of duty, so I got after it. It was a fun day. Sunday fun day.
Oh yeah.
Oh
boy. So good thing the show's on Tuesday, not fucking Monday, Because you'd have been
that
sitting
would've
there
been-
staring at Gabriel's pizza, not able to fucking do shit.
Yeah. Just like communicating in disgruntled moans. You know what I mean?
No. Can you explain to me how you can get after it so hard every fucking day in Ireland? Yet you turn into fucking such a shitbag when you're at home hungover.
It's actually, you want to know something? I've been drinking Guinness, and my hangover has been like 70% improved.
Interesting.
I can
Ireland cured the hangover.
I can tell you. I can tell you why he was able to do that in Ireland.
Because he buried the feet in the homeland.
That's it.
And fucking body is recharged, ready to go. So he's okay in Canada too.
He was pulling through the soles of his feet out from the ground. He was pulling the power of all his ancestors who have drunk so much.
Yeah.
It's called grounding.
Sometimes you just got to bite down on your mouthpiece. You know what I mean? And just
root.
Bite down on that gum shield and get to fucking work, boy.
You start throwing them.
I haven't had a hangover since before Ireland.
Well, that one day you weren't feeling good at all. I think it was after your wedding night there. You were shit that day.
Yeah, but it wasn't a hangover. I mean, I felt like a bag of shit, but I didn't feel hungover. I just felt fucking ill shit.
That's what a hangover is.
Was your ass?
Trust me, B. If anybody knows what a fucking hangover it is, it's this guy. And if anybody knows how to outdrink a hangover, also this guy. I have never ever met a hangover I couldn't drink off, ever.
Was your asshole sore after your wedding night? Like,
yes.
Did you get pegged for your wedding night?
No. No. Yeah, no.
Old Peggy.
So in the match against Paul, I had a lot of things go bad for me. My wrist,
everything.
My hernia, my hemorrhoids, like all three of them fucking tore. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not saying the only thing that really affected the match was the wrist. I didn't even know about the hernia or the hemorrhoids till the next day. But yeah. When we went into that drugstore, was it you with me? No, it was Alan with me when I went to the drugstore.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd start asking the fucking employees, like, Alan's like, well, just go ask the people working here about hemorrhoid medication. Like,
you can get some Anu solve.
I just looked at him. He's like, what? You're not like embarrassed about it or something? Like, you want to see embarrassed, Alan Ford? I mean, I wasn't the one on that cheesy ass Canada's Wipeout. I'm not embarrassed. Watch this. Excuse me, miss. Miss, I need some butt cream.
Mm-hmm.
The inside of my butthole is now on the outside of my butthole, and I need something to help me with that. Immediately, the two girls look at each other, just start laughing. One runs over, and I start doing my thing about being an idiot. And neither one of them would out and out say that, yes, this is what I personally use for my hemorrhoids. Except the one girl, when she knew the other one wasn't looking, she's like, trust me, this stuff works. It was a good time. But
good times.
Yeah, Alan wouldn't stop laughing. He thought I was going to get us arrested. You can't get arrested for yelling about fucking hemorrhoids in a fucking drugstore. Jesus. And boy, when they say drugstore, they mislabel it. It's barely even a pharmacy. There was no drugs. None. Couldn't even find any good drugs there. Shitty store.
That sucks.
I sent Jim Bob the link. I don't know what the issue is. Oh, so Jim Bob's like, yo, check your Facebook. I checked the Facebook. I answered a message. I sent him the link, and then he hasn't checked it again since. Not good at following chat here. Marcus, you beat Paul at what?
Parcheesi.
Arm wrestle Derek. This is purely for Big B because he is awesome. Did he pull it Ireland? How did it go? Evan, cover that chin up. Look, it's covering up. You can tell I'm putting extra work in growing the hair over the chin area. And Big B appreciates that you sent that money in. I will make sure that he doesn't get it, but I appreciate. He did not pull in a match in Big B.
In Ireland.
Where Big B did not pull a match in Ireland, but he did arm wrestle. He arm wrestled an awful lot. I've decided to show real arm wrestler how I can choke them out.
I think this is Jim Bob joining us.
Well, I can't even see that yet, so.
Jay Elliott.
Oh, he's got to fix that name.
He's connecting to audio. Check.
10K. Marcus, I will wrestle and arm wrestle you back to back for the 10K. Seriously, Marcus, I will. Don't be giving that shit to fucking Derek. We want to do drunk wars because I will out drink you, out wrestle you, and out arm wrestle you back to back to back for sure. Now, I'm assuming that Marcus, just because he can't hold his booze that well, is why I would have fucking destroyed him so bad in the wrestling. Because it would have been really fucking one-sided, like legit bad. But there's no way. Like I've looked up Marcus, and there is no fucking way. Now I would just assume that he was lying, right? He's just full of shit. If I wrestled with somebody and they were that bad, I would assume they're lying. But as soon as I slow down and relax with him, he moves me one way, he will just give you a tug. And as soon as your foot just goes to catch your balance, now in wrestling, as long as we're moving on that 45, you're not worried about these big fucking sweep throws, right? Oh, he's back. His sound ain't on, but he's back. Fucking Jim Bob. So when Marcus went off balance and
Shanique went down to the phone. This ain't Shaniqua's house, so they had the phone.
Okay, this is how this is going. So Jim Bob, before we get into that, give me 2 seconds to finish this, and then we'll get right into the shenanigans. So when Marcus fucking off balance me, that foot sweep that he fucking set up was definitely a fucking dandy. But
He threw him halfway across the cottage.
I definitely have to slow it down for him to even get in there. And if there's a drinking contest first, Marcus is fucked. He's going to lose the drinking contest, and then his fucking judo is going to be out the fucking window. And I could definitely beat Marcus in an arm wrestle.
If I knew there was a drinking contest, I would have brought more than a fucking Palm Bay. I've already got...
Oh, shit. Dude, you turned your fucking sound off again.
Marcus almost threw you into the Carlingford lock with that sweep.
Oh, okay. Look, I'm not going to say that I wasn't getting launched for sure if Marcus wasn't nice on that one. I'm saying it wouldn't have fucking happened if I wouldn't have already fucking eased off knowing that Marcus is either one, he sucks, or two, he's fucking wasted. Because he would have been upside down multiple times. Like if there would have been a 9-foot basketball rim, because, I can't jump, I would have dunked that motherfucker through the hoop. Jim Bob, turn your fucking sound on if you would like to talk. Yeah, you mute yourself. I told you twice.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
How you guys doing?
Oh, I'm doing. How you doing?
I don't know, B. Looks like you're going to get out smoked, out drank, everything on this show. It's like
I wasn't expecting any. I'm usually like the internet sleuth that just sit there behind the camera, and for some reason, I got shown up today. So
yeah, it's nobody had ever talked to you before, and all of a sudden you're all over tonight.
Well, listen, man. I want to arm wrestle. I know everything about everybody. You know what I mean? I've got your social security number in my account. You know what I mean, Evan?
Okay, well,
I
you
got
gotta go,
everybody's
man.
number.
This is fucking. You
I
just
got
got
everybody-
Clifford and Roy.
I've got all your numbers, man. So now it's just I got a system that take you down one by one. All my biceps look a little saggy, but they'll get hard. You know what I mean?
I don't even have a social security number, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it's an
Well, I don't
American
know.
thing. So clearly he's.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm just rambling, half drunk, so it's just going down.
I know you had like 8 cans, you had 8 empty cans there on the table. You must be fucking really hurting.
Well, that was before I fucking did my cleanup.
Right.
Listen, I can't entertain you people. I had some social like exuberance 2-3 hours ago, and now I'm so fucked up that I can barely even see the screen. You know what I mean?
I believe that. I believe that.
Have you had a good Valentine's Day, Jim Bob?
Well,
You had a
I'm
good
so I'm just gonna do my resistance bands and do some pronation work, and maybe throw my pug around a little bit. You know what I mean? Throw him around a little bit. But anyways, boys, have a good night, eh?
Wait, whoa, before you go, there's
Yeah.
a couple people in the chat that were mentioning you, and I would just like to say that I don't think I can get as drunk as Jim Bob is right now.
I got about a 15-minute window where I'm very social. You know what I mean?
And you use it all on Ozzy with the cigarettes in the face.
Yeah, exactly. So that was my 15-minute window where I'm friendly and everybody wants to be my friend. Now I'm at the point where I'm going to attack people, and nobody
I like
wants to.
that
be
too. As long as you don't like say certain fucking words that we're not allowed to say on YouTube, I would like
No,
to hear
there's
some
no-
of this.
my-
Hold on, Jim Bob.
Yeah,
We had a super chat. I got to read it because if I don't read it right away, I forget.
oh, go. Let's go. Let's go. Well,
Silky
I've
Wilky
noticed,
with the- Whoa!
but
Hey!
on Ozzy's
Whoa!
channel,
Whoa!
I've noticed
Whoa.
that.
Oh,
Hey!
okay. I'm gonna click that mute button for a second. Silky Wilky with the super chat. Jim Bob has the bicep to shoulder equivalent of a cankle.
Cankle.
No, I asked him on mute. There. What do you think about that? I hope. Okay, thank God he's got pants on. I was ready to kick.
He's got the body of Steve Carell.
The body of Steve Carell? No!
Hey,
Jim Bob,
hey,
I'm going to get my gun and point it right at the camera. Hold on.
you should go grab a shirt though.
no, he probably shouldn't shoot.
No, Bender.
No. Oh, I'm even better at him than that. I can belly roll way better than that.
Jesus.
Come on, man. I'm 38 years old, dude. Game's
So am
over.
I can still belly roll
Game's
better than
over.
that. How is it at 38 years old, you're talking shit about beating people in arm wrestling, but you're
Game
like
over.
the fattest skinny guy I've ever seen.
I am the fattest, sloppiest, but strongest person you've ever met in your life.
Well, no, I'm definitely
With my
fatter
lack
than you,
of
and I'm definitely
definition,
stronger than you.
with my lack of definition,
I would argue
becomes-
that B is fatter and fucking a lot stronger than you too. Roy is definitely fatter than you as well.
I'm just telling you, this means nothing. These bones are like fucking steel alloy, dude.
Yeah, dude.
You know what I
if
mean?
I had arms that were built like that, I'd say those fucking arms mean nothing too. I'm looking
You
at
know,
those
I'm
arms
not-
and I'm pretty sure they're nothing. Look at those
But I
elbows.
even-
They go backwards.
I can even go inverted.
If Roy Baker took his shirt off, you guys would be like twins.
Hold
Derek
on.
Smith,
Hold on.
you should tell Jim Bob
Now,
your like
now
measurements here.
see what's happening here is you
Jim
guys
Bob,
need
how
to
tall
see
are you? How tall are you, Jim Bob?
Putting a shirt on.
6'1".
You're 6'1". What do you weigh?
You guys never seen a true dis-
Settle the fuck down. Look, hey, my show. When I ask, you answer. What do you weigh?
You want to see this strength?
No, I want you to just sit there quietly for a second and answer the question. What do you weigh?
220.
220. 6'1", 220. So you see the fucking
Yeah,
chubby face
yeah,
Derek that
yeah.
we just had join the show? Do you see his face?
He's 5'10", 205 pounds.
Do you see the chubby face that the guy that just showed? You might have to.
Oh, this guy right here. Hold on. What finger? Who's it? Who am I fingering?
Derek Smith.
Oh, there. Oh, D-Rod. Yeah.
Can you beat him?
God,
He's a
smoked it.
professional
Yeah,
video
well,
gamer
it was
for like what, 4 years?
Yeah.
I mean, if we were, I'd smoke him. Easy.
Derek, how
Thumb
big are
wrestling.
you?
How big?
Arm wrestle.
6'8", 350.
But yeah, Derek
Right.
Smith.
So
Have you ever seen a 220-pound man do this?
No, but I've seen several of them rip a shirt off easily.
Very.
And then finish it off with a nice palm bay.
you might
Man,
be the
with 3
strongest
fingers
human
in the
being.
air on a palm bay. How? I have never seen any man do that.
We need a Jim Bob training with
I got
Burn
some
Shaw
backup-
video.
I got some backup White Claws if you're questioning my toughness.
Just
Oh.
White Claws and palm bays.
White Claws. Look at that. Whack. One.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
Whack.
Derek,
Damn,
Whack.
boy.
I got more respect for your strength than I do for Evan already. So
His mom's about to tell him to
Derek,
sit
you
like
want to
down
come
in about 5 seconds.
Canada? This is
Huh?
the place. This is the place. Look, I got some.
oh man,
Cool.
Derek, I have a really good trick to show you.
I usually get paid to be around drunk people. I mean, this is my job. I usually don't do this shit for free.
These are magic tricks.
He's seen that trick.
He pulls out a ping pong ball. I'm out of here.
Derek, before you fuck off, did you watch much of the fucking video from over in Ireland?
Sorry.
Which video?
Like specifically the beer can incident.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so first of all, just like super quick,
Well, I'm
did you
completely
enjoy
discrediting
that or
myself.
not?
Wait, what'd you say?
Super quick, did you enjoy that or not? Just kidding. I don't give a fuck because I enjoyed it. Fuck that guy. That was a great time.
Good. I didn't have to answer that.
Second,
We're very woke with the beer can.
now that you've seen that video and you just saw this, who had a harder time? Jim Bob with the t-shirt or Paul with the hoodie?
Oh, I smoked that T-shirt, no problem. That T-shirt was a bitch.
That fight went to decision.
Paul had a rough sell with that hoodie, man. That thing was.
Well, look, the first half of Paul with the hoodie problems was my bad. You know, don't fight a Canadian with a tarpon. I'm gonna pull it over your face every chance I get.
Fucking hockey players, man. Fucking hockey players.
Yeah. A lot of hockey in the valley.
Man, all I played was goalie until we were allowed to hit people, and fighting didn't get you tossed for the season. And then it's like, no, I'm not playing goalie anymore. They're like, well, Evan, you can't skate, but you're an awesome goalie. You should still play goalie. Yeah, but that's not going to happen because I'm not allowed to fight as a goalie.
You can. You just usually have to fight the other goalie when it
I
turns
still
into
can't skate, but I can definitely pull a jersey over a head.
Yeah, I've never ice skated in my life. I've never been on an ice skating rink in my life.
It sucks. It's awful.
Yeah,
It's not
well,
a
I
bad
mean,
idea at this point for me.
so you and I in a hockey fight might be close. You know what's funny? Derek, you know who the Razor is?
What the fuck is going on with this
The
company?
Razor, Steve Brow.
No. The high hooker.
Ramon, the grease.
No, the high
Razor
hooker.
Razor. No, it's not ringing a bell right now.
The young lad on my team, Mulvihill's friend, that was
I remember
fucking
the
wanting to
Razor.
fight Dabo.
I can't place the face, but I know I've seen some videos where he talked for. a
What
little
happened
bit.
to the Razor? Did he OD like 6 months ago or something? He just disappeared.
No, he's
from the
actually
scene.
alive and doing well. He's just not being crazy.
He's alive.
So he's
Oh,
actually
good.
far better
He's
now
really
at arm
strong.
wrestling than he ever was.
He
But
looked like he was half OD'd when he did that first pull like 6 months ago.
I don't think I would win a fist fight against him on the ice.
Well, I call him out and then I ring away.
Now that I think about it, Evan, I haven't seen shit from you, like any party videos from your team in a while.
Well, you haven't seen any actual videos from me at all in a while.
Where are they all at?
I don't know how to do it, and my video editor quit twice.
Just hit record and then hit up. If Devin can figure it out, you can figure it out.
Right. So, dude, I've got 6 months worth of fucking pretty good fucking videos that like we would shoot literally like, well, they're skits, plus like actual entertaining shit, like that's real. And I just don't ever put the time into editing and uploading. But you can't just point and shoot when you're us, right? You definitely need to fucking listen to it sober with the volume all the way up and listen in the background to make sure that we're not getting banned for this video going on.
Evan, are you in that, like, what kind of communications do you have with like the Table Monkey boys? Are you guys like in contact like all the time, or are you like two separate islands just kind of doing your own things? You know what I mean?
I talk to the Table Monkeys anytime I want.
You know what I mean?
That's how often we talk. Every time I want.
Yeah, I know you can get hold of them, but like in terms of like setting up like arrangements and events and shit like that, you know what I mean?
Not often. Derek, you've been losing weight?
No, I'm actually. I was so happy. I went to the gym yesterday. I haven't weighed myself forever, and I've been sitting around like 332, and I was 347 last night, dehydrated. So I've been eating a ton. And then the gym went well. Everything's moving. Weight is moving. As I get heavier, shit just starts moving. It's so great. So great.
Hey, Derek.
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yo.
You hear me?
Yo.
Dude, I bet you like $100 I could easily pin your left leg right now.
Probably, man. I don't really. They're just
No problem. Just no problem.
them legs are
No
made for
problem.
walking. That's all they do.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's what they'll do.
Well, you know,
I know.
How much do you love Jim Bob right now? Scale 1 to 10.
Man,
Just no better way to spend my fucking what is it Monday night?
Tuesday.
Look,
You're such a nice guy, Derek, though. Like, if
Tuesday
you
night.
if Jim Bob was in your establishment, is this like where you look at one of the other guys, just kind of give him the nod? Or...
Yeah, no, all eyes would be on Jim Bob at this point for sure.
But do you do it yourself, or like you get one of the other guys? Like
Either or, just depends.
You're too nice of a guy. I can't see.
It depends. If the guy's being an innocent drunk, then whatever. But if he's being like a
guarantee Jim Bob's in your motherfucking face when you ask him to leave, and he said he's not allowed to see titties no more.
Look at this.
I'm the coolest bouncer, dude. Every time I have to fight, the guy has to be a real dick.
This
I'm
you're all
super
getting-
cool, and I'm huge. So
Derek,
You're all getting worked.
Derek is the cooler.
Derek, I'll cut you left-handed.
Derek is like Dalton. Derek is Dalton in Roadhouse.
I'm the I am
walk
the
up. I'm real nice. I let him see my size, and I tell him, I said, "Hey, dude, I'm being real cool with you. Let's just walk out. Don't make this a big deal. Let's not make this have to go down the other way. Let's just walk out, so we don't have to get crazy with this." That's how I say things. Usually they go, "All right."
And people just back down to that with that baby face.
I'm not trying to. I don't punk them. I don't question their pride or make them look like a bitch in front of their girl. I'm real nice about it. And they see my size, so there's no reason for them to give me shit. And so when they do, he's a real asshole. You have to be a real dick.
Isn't your coworkers are like real badass looking?
Oh, I got guys I work with that love fighting more than anything in life. I'm definitely the biggest one at home.
So it's more of a like, look, you don't want me to go get those guys.
Look at the beer man. Can I get 2 seconds? 2 seconds. But like when you guys go out in the streets, you know what I mean? Obviously, nobody knows you're arm wrestlers, right? But if they engage you for 5-10 minutes, that's what you're going to talk about. You know what I mean?
No,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't tell
like you're not
that shit.
Fucking spend a whole night in a bar without telling anybody, especially you fucking
a whole night. I don't bring it up.
Oh man, you guys are wrong. I don't actually want to get into a fist fight at a bar. So I don't tell anybody I'm an arm wrestler because they're going to make fun of me, and then I'm going to get into a fist fight because I got a temper.
That's the problem. That's the problem. That's where like oh my god, exactly what you just said. Like people say, oh, if you're like I'm an arm wrestler, and you would smoke the motherfucker that just laughed at you for saying you're an arm wrestler, as if it's some sort of fucking circus act. Do you know what I mean?
I don't get a lot of people laughing at me anymore. They go, "Oh, it's a thing." Oh, do you know who Devin Larry
is? No, but you're 6'9". Can't laugh at you. If you laugh at Derek Smith, you're gonna get fucking knocked out.
No.
Yeah, but one of Derek's coworkers.
You know what I mean? Like I'm 6'1", right? And I'm a little bit wide. Like I'm not huge, but if you compare,
you were literally talking to fucking 4 dudes that are all way bigger than you. What do you mean?
Exactly. No, but if I was standing right next to you, Evan, I would be just as wide as you are, shoulder to shoulder.
No, I really don't think
I'm
so.
6 foot. I'm almost 6. Like I'm big. I'm a big boy.
You were 6'1", 220, and fat and scrawny at the same time. How are you? What the fuck? Jim
I'm
Bob,
gonna get
I
you.
love you, buddy. I
I'm
think
gonna
you're amazing.
I'm
I
gonna-
want you back on
I'm gonna-
in that 15-minute happy hour window that we talked about earlier. But tonight,
dude.
we're not there.
Dude,
Oh,
Okay. Can I say something?
No, I'm finally letting Derek talk. Hold on. Super chat first. We hardly talk about arm wrestling on podcast 98%. I'm glad I read that out because it is way better than listening to Roy Baker.
Derek is the cooler. Derek is like Dalton in Roadhouse. He's nice until it's time not to be nice.
Yeah, but Derek's always nice because he doesn't have the ability to not be nice. Look, I watched him arm wrestle his entire career, basically, except he's been arm wrestling twice as long as me, so not really. So I've watched his entire serious career of arm wrestling, which I've been around for the whole part of. Like, once you actually started taking arm wrestling seriously. And the only time I ever saw a dude that was like fucking fierce at the table was like Tom Nelson. You were fired the fuck up for that one.
There's a lot of history there, man. There's a lot of history for that one.
He was pretty fired up for Tim Bresnan, too.
No,
I was pretty fired up for Tim.
It wasn't the Tom Nelson one.
Did you see when I beat Abo? When I beat Abo left-handed, right-handed that tournament, I took that spot lefty where I jumped past you. That one, I was freaking out when I did that.
Did you really have to fucking throw that one in?
Well, I mean, we just got, it's on topic,
Like, you wouldn't do it to anybody else.
Yeah, just.
Hey,
why are you doing it to me?
Cobra is a matador. Cobra is a matador.
Why is everybody shit on me that whenever they're like nice people that don't make fun of anybody and just I get the gears all the time from everybody?
I haven't been in here in a
Because your
while.
beard hasn't grown back yet. That's why.
Pay respect to the legend that just joined the video call, Evan, you asshole.
What up, Derek? What up, Big B?
Oh, what a dude. What a do. What a do.
What,
Almost.
Alan Fisher? Did you send him the link?
Oh,
No, Evan now. Come on.
talking that
All right,
shit.
Cobra, I got a good head start. It's Valentine's Day, buddy.
Stop snitching, Roy.
Happy Valentine's. I'm eating the goodies. My girl just like hooked me up, dude. And
Oh,
she gave me money.
Now, Derek,
way to a pimp's heart. You know what I'm saying?
Derek,
Evan,
I do understand
nice.
what
Drop a
Jim Bob
bag
was
on
saying,
it.
though, where like you kind of look like somebody who's not going to do anything if he starts running amok at your bar.
Oh, no, I will. I've done it for 16 years. My first time bouncing, I think basically the manager told me, he's like, all right, like either you go put your hands on that guy or you're fired. Pick one. And so pretty quick you learn like, well, it's not about being nice or not being nice, it's about wanting a job or not having a job. And so you kind of learn you got to do what you got
I
to do.
can put my hands on you and remove you without hurting you just the same.
Yeah. Oh, and but I don't hurt people unless they try to hurt me. Right. So there's just being, the referee, and then there's being like when they have, because usually you're in the middle of two other people fighting, you're just breaking it up, carrying people out, not a big deal. When they try to actually go at you, then now we're trying to hurt each other, so we can play the hurt each other game.
I don't know.
No.
I always try to take people out of the bar, get them to walk out on their own. Like, look, man, you haven't fucked up that bad. I get it. You're having a good time. There's no reason that your good time tonight means you can't come have a good time next weekend. So let's just take a walk and you can still come back, have another good time. No big deal. Right. And I will talk people out every chance I get. But whenever I tell them it's time to go, I am telling them it's time to go.
Yeah, there's no discussion.
I'm not asking, like I am telling you, I'm just doing it nicely. And if you say no, I'm going to put my body in front of you. I'll still be like, I'm not trying to cause a fist fight. I put my body in front of you and I will start hurdling you towards the door. And if you try to fight back at me a little bit, look, if one of us needs to go home with a sore face, not this guy. So I will immediately tie them up in a painful way that convinces them to walk. But I like doing this weird, like half chicken wing with a cross face. So I got their chin with my arm behind their shoulder. And you being so tall, you'll do this real well. I'll show you this one. But you rip their face sideways, chin in cup of palm, elbow under the shoulder blade, and then you reach up and pull this. If you can reach over, it's probably easier for you. and chicken wing them this way and grab onto your arm. If they try to go towards their fucking arm that you've got winged, you just crank on it and their arm comes back. And if they try to go the other way, you just like reef up on their chin and you pinch your elbows together and it all gets real fucking shitty.
Yo, I hope these places have metal detectors or you warn people upon entry. You know what I mean?
Ours says we've had like 3 shootings in the last like 5 months.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Like, what do you do when them guys are there? You can't.
Well,
you
that's
know?
when you start doing this chicken wing move Evan's talking about. You just start chicken winging everybody, and all
Well,
their
if they've got a gun, they can't reach it. If you're doing this,
everybody gets chicken winged.
Their hands
Yeah,
on
they
the
don't
trigger.
walk through metal detectors
What-
and shit.
We
What
pat
about
down.
the
We
other
don't
one
know
of his
detector.
5 homies?
Them
that
boys,
lost
you
him
talking
too?
about them boys. Their hands
That's what
on
I'm
the
saying.
trigger.
What?
That's
You
what I'm
guys aren't
saying.
fucking strapped when you're bouncing in a fucking place like Vegas?
No, I'm not in Vegas. But
You talking about them boys.
He's in California, right?
Anyways,
when them guys are there, you know.
they start fucking around and they get heavy like that. I wrapped them up in this and like I will walk them out. I'll give them that little squeeze with the elbows and then I let go just a second just to let them know. And then you kind of loosen off like, look, we can walk comfortably or we can walk not comfortably.
It's a dangerous job.
While his cousin's
Dangerous
putting
job these days.
Well, that's what all of your
Especially in 2023.
coworkers are for. You don't ever approach by yourself. I mean, that's rule number 1. Never get caught slipping. You don't ever go out alone.
true story.
Hey, you see Rogers in the chat.
Dangerous job these days.
Oh, you bring
Well, I never even really equated working down. Well, California, you're not allowed having guns anyways.
Yeah, so nobody has
tell
it.
them that they all got one in their car. Pretty much all. So, I don't think they caught that memo.
No, I don't know what actual gun laws are in fucking California, but
Oh, I'll tell you right now, there's a lot of neighborhoods out there where they're in abundance.
Yeah.
what? There is no fucking neighborhoods in California where there's no gun, where there's guns. Look, it's against the law.
Yeah.
So
That's
all of
true.
these movies that you see in your pop culture bullshit,
If
and
you
like
go down to
versions of where the
Compton.
Crips came from,
Yeah,
there's
go
no
roll down to
gun
Compton
violence.
and tell them all there's no guns in there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
None
no,
of
there's
that.
not. It's
It's
illegal,
all
Derek.
cinema.
Nobody's
all
gonna carry a gun. It's illegal. That's how fucking gun control works. They make it against the law, and then nobody has guns.
Oh,
Just
man.
say no.
Real quick
Yes,
story.
amen.
Like 2 or 3 months ago, we had this fight in the club. It was 2 couples. They beat up one of our waitresses. We threw them out. Right, we pepper sprayed them on their way out. Anyway, they're outside. They said, "All right, we want to do like that. We're gonna go call the boys." And everybody always says that, but these people
Yeah.
actually did it. So they went back to the car and they come back and they have T-shirts wrapped around their faces and stuff like
That's
that.
not a good
And
sign.
I see. I'm working the front door and I see 4 cars pull into our driveway, and all 4 doors pop open and people just start filing out and running up to the front door. I'm like, guys, I'm yelling. Yelling to the crew. They all run over. They hold their. I remember I was at one point. I'm holding on to the glass. We have a glass door that comes in the front door, and I'm holding on to it. It's really thick, but I was holding on, and there's 3 other guys on the other side of it, yanking with their feet up, yanking on it, and I hear the glass cracking as they're pulling on as hard as they can. I'm sitting there with like bats and the fucking all types of weird ass weapons in the back, and the guys are calling the cops inside. And then, dude, I told my guys my arm wrestling strength saved the entire club that night. I held that door, 3 of them, bro. I was like, this shit ain't opening up. I ain't like
You're lucky still.
yeah, the cops came and they ran like roaches. They went into the dark.
Yeah.
And then the very next day, he went and arm wrestled Corey Bresnan and almost lost. But that's why his arm was tired, right? He was tired.
I've never almost lost to Corey Bresnan in my life. What you talking about?
Well, until you got the strap.
Oh my god!
But you wouldn't have needed the
almost
strap
lose-
if you
almost
wouldn't have
lose
had that
somebody?
night the night before.
How do you
right?
almost
Your
lose
hands
somebody?
were
Then when you
tired
put the
from
strap on
holding
like
his
this,
fucking door.
and then say I almost lost to him. How can the strap make that big of a difference? You just like, come on.
Well, normally you have a good hand, so you wouldn't. But I don't, and the strap does make that much of a difference.
Hey, Roger Learns it here. You gonna get him in the chat, man?
I don't want to break his heart again.
Oh, come on.
Why? Yeah, you haven't told him you have coronavirus yet?
That's the thing; it never went away. I keep a positive test in my pocket.
Remember Schoolboy gave him the coronavirus?
Man,
The Schoolboy made him sick.
What did
of all the people that give me a fucking hard time about that Schoolboy thing, You're like one of the guys that knows how hard I was training, how fucking strong I wasn't ready for that match. What the fuck?
I
What the
do.
fuck?
I do.
Look, I mean, that's damn near toenail ready. Fucking, you're provoking at
With
this
the
point.
fucking toenails again. Christ. I know your toenails aren't pleasant either. Like that'd be horrendous.
Dude, I haven't cut my toenails since I was like 15.
Yeah. They're weapons.
They just ground off on the floor when you walk. That's how they say.
No, they just don't grow.
Like a dog with a super long nails that haven't been cut in
Fucking
forever.
Avatar.
Oh my god.
Man, my toenails just don't grow.
You can hear him coming on a hardwood floor.
Yeah.
No, that's why he's always wearing socks. He's socked up.
No, Jesus,
extra
I
thick.
drink so much, I'm always dehydrated. You'd never hear me come on a hardwood floor unless you got really good hearing. It's like a tiny splat, maybe.
Yeah.
Plus, there's a sock there catching it.
So Evan, you ever give me any tips on my my Austin Jaggers match, bro? You're supposed to give
Well,
me
you're
all the
pulling
insight.
right-handed.
We're going right and left.
Oh, left?
Doing both.
Well, I've never pulled him right.
Mm.
And
Yeah, well,
left-handed, you suck.
There is that.
But I mean, do you care about winning the left-handed match, or you're just doing it because he
I
wants to
wanted-
win too?
I didn't even want the left-handed match. He wanted it, but now that he wanted it, I kind of want to give it to him. I kind of want to win. You know what I mean? I've been training it, but
Well,
like,
I mean, of course you're going to want to win. Avoid a hook.
Mhm.
Left-handed, do not hook.
Mhm.
His left arm hook is phenomenally strong. It really is.
how's his left wrist?
Better than mine, apparently. At least 3 out of 2. Right-handed, definitely hook.
Hook, you say? All right.
I was not on the table with him right-handed. I watched like Mulvihill and some other guys on the table with him right-handed. It seemed rather easy to turn him into a hook if you know how to set a hook. And he kind of looked fish out of water. His hook was shit. Now, apparently they've been working real hard to fix that. I've seen matches with him since where his hook right-handed looked a lot better. Definitely better than it was when he was here when I met him. But his left hand, his hooks, his cup was fucking strong. And once it was in a hook, he was just like a gorilla. Right-handed, him and Mulvihill were fresh. And Mulvihill had he couldn't deal with that top so well.
Yeah, but look how Derek's got to have a way longer arm. Right?
Yeah, no, everything's different. Everything's always different. I mean, Derek's fucking 6'9". It's not Mulvihill. But Mulvihill does have a good hand. And when he's having a hard time fighting you up there, your hand is good. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you're beating Mulvihill up there, your hand is good. It may not be Derek good, but it is good. So I'm not saying Derek can't beat him up top, but from what I know of him personally, inside's the way to go right-handed, outside's the way to go left-handed. I would be very surprised if you want to match left-handed inside early anyways. I would be very surprised if you won the first 1 or 2 rounds left-handed inside. That would be impressive. Right-handed, I wouldn't be surprised if you win inside or outside any round, but inside seems like the way to go. I think you're a pretty heavy favorite right-handed. Left-handed, a bit of a dog. Maybe not as much as Austin is right, but
I got plans. Right-handed, I'm more versatile. Right-handed, I can kind of do different things, and I'm pretty strong right now. And so I got inside plans or outside plans, whatever. Left-handed, I'm not as versatile. I'm a one-trick pony, so we're gonna see how that one trick plays out. But if I beat him, I'm gonna talk so much shit because I didn't even want that match. And he's ranked above me. That's a crazy thing. He's ranked 6. I'm 9th left-handed. He wanted the left-handed match. I was like, all right, well, I guess we can do it.
well, left-handed, I mean, he's showing up and there's nobody fucking else there for him to pull.
It's Winter Blast. Isn't that supposed to be a really big event? You're gonna be there, right?
He wants to pull me again?
Well, just saying. I figured there'd be other good people there.
I mean, I'm not pulling a left-handed match there.
Wait,
I'm not. I don't care who they give me.
He's probably not going to pull a right-handed match. He's going to get COVID.
Like left-handed, I might pull like Lincoln Munger or something. Austin's coach.
Damn.
That's a 170-pound amateur. But I'm not pulling left-handed until arm gods. That's just training. I'll practice, whatever, but I'm showing up beat to shit. Like I'm gonna be training it the whole time right up to I get there. So I'm not doing the match left-handed.
Roger says he wants in here.
Good for him.
Come on.
So send him the fucking link, dipshit. You know how to do it.
No, I don't. I've never sent a link to it. Wait, how do I? Let's see if
So
I
go to
can-
Facebook, hit the message I sent you and hit forward and then send it to him.
let's see.
Yeah, that should work.
Oh, so you're fighting Austin at Winter Blast.
Yeah.
That's actually why I wanted to talk to you tonight. So we could talk about Winter Blast, but we got
I
so
think-
fucking off topic.
You're my undercard match.
Oh, good old Winter Blast, huh?
Burn.
I might be the undercard, but I'm getting paid more than you. Trust me. I am. Plus, my chance of winning is way less than yours.
What up, Roger?
And I get
Hey,
paid
Roger.
even if I lose. I don't
Now
give a
shit on
fuck.
this fool, Roger. Shit on this fool on his own channel.
Roger, before you even start saying hello, just roll up that sleeve a little bit.
Yeah, let's see it, Roger.
Uh-oh.
Evan, I got no biceps like that.
Evan don't have those.
Oh, he don't have those at
I
all.
don't. They don't grow those in Canada.
Speaking of
Well,
biceps,
I'm just
speaking of
kidding.
biceps,
It's
I
just for you,
believe
Evan. Just for you.
acupuncture is working. My
I
biceps.
mean, you start talking that shit, B, like, that might be offensive to you. You're Canadian.
See it, bro. Again, it's, they're built different here, bro.
I mean, we got a
see
few
those
Canadians with some
please.
biceps.
Let me see you.
Huh?
I'm just not one of them.
I
Oh, pork
definitely
chops, right biceps, kind of fucked, yeah.
I guess
Yours bent
some
backwards,
stuff,
Roger?
man.
Your
For me
fingers
though,
bent
for
backwards,
me,
you're straight around?
you got to pay to see the gun show.
Dude, does that make you get top roll easier?
Hell no. Makes it harder.
I don't think.
Well, his fingers go back, not
I
his
don't,
hand.
I don't,
Right?
I don't start this way.
Oh my God.
You close your hand before go, right?
My thumb does
Yeah.
that. I got a hitchhiker thumb.
Doesn't everybody's
Yeah,
thumb
yeah.
go back a bit?
No, dude, a lot of people go straight. Well, look at Roy's.
That's
my
weird.
straight thumb. Mine's like straight.
I mean, I'm not that bad, but my pinky finger turned sideways. So I lost the ligament inside of the knuckle there. So it just cracked sideways. It's not supposed to.
So your guys' match is right-handed. What weight do you guys agree to?
We didn't.
42.
242.
Well, I mean, around. I mean,
Nobody
Evan,
told me I had to be 242.
you don't have to be 242. I'm saying I'll be 242.
Is that a butt?
Look,
plug
it's for the 242-pound ranking class, but we're not doing a weigh-in, I think. I'm 247 right now, and I'm not going to pull an Ireland thing where I show up at 275.
You'll need it.
Why?
You'll need all the weight you can get
For what?
to do whatever you want to do.
Get drunk? I can get drunk at any weight.
Well, that's it. That's it.
Roger, what part of I gave up on trying to win matches like 3 years ago is not coming through? I'm not coming there to win.
That's
You're going
bullshit.
to whoop my
Evan.
ass.
Bullshit.
Don't do that. That's such a sissy way out of it. Don't do that. Shit. Don't
He was robbing me of my victory before I even get it, man. It's
do
terrible.
that.
Yeah, I mean, if you beat him, it's like expected, right, Roger?
Yeah, it's like a pity pool.
Is there
Yeah.
anybody that doesn't expect Roger to win?
B,
I,
get that.
I think you're going to win, Beer Man.
Really?
I think you're going to win.
I don't think so.
I'm
You
just.
won't.
I don't really think that. I'm just trying to pump you up.
I mean, a couple more beers and like I might start believing in myself or something.
haven't you
But
been
no,
amateur
I
longer,
think
Roger?
Roger's going to win the match. I
Yeah.
told him my honest opinion of how it's going to go. And
Roger, how
whatever.
long you been
Like,
pulled?
A little over 4 years.
And then Evan's like what? 6, 7 years?
sure.
How long you been pulling, Evan?
Yeah, man.
Longer?
I'm thinking a decade.
10?
10 years, 2 months.
Oh, okay. Oh, you said you came in the middle of my career. I've been like 12, going on 13, somewhere in there. You're saying you
No, you started pulling like the 2000s.
I've been
Like 2008 or
I'm
something.
between 12 and 13 years right now, somewhere in there.
I thought you pulled around 2008. You started, but you didn't start taking it seriously until like 15.
No, I only took it serious up here. I just didn't know how to apply seriousness. But
Well, when did you first arm wrestle?
I
thought it was 2007, 2008, somewhere around there.
No.
That would be more like 15 or 16 years,
Right.
No.
or more than that.
So when was it?
It was the UAL Backyard Brawls, the first tournament. I can look at the date of that shit. I don't
Well,
know.
that's way before me, man.
Someone in the chat, look up UAL Backyard Brawl. That's one where Devin and Travis pulled at the UAL. That was my first tournament. So.
And were you training by then, or
I think it was 2000. What year was that? Was it 2011?
What was the one with Brezink and Cataray on the beach?
Oh, I think it was UAL 1. I wasn't around for that one. That was before my time. My first time I ever saw is when I saw Rich Lupke's and Travis pull, when Travis was like, stand up, biggin. That one, I was in the crowd for that. I'd never arm wrestled yet. I was watching that one. Then my next tournament was my first tournament I competed in.
Said I can do that.
Dude, Rich Lupke's was the biggest man I've ever seen in my life. Even though I'm taller than him, I swear I was looking up to him. Like somehow he was so big.
His
Yeah,
muscles
Richard
have
Lupke
muscles.
is the fucking biggest 6'2.5", 330-pound man I have ever met in my life. Holy fuck!
Wait, who? Rich?
Yeah,
Is he 6'2"? He's taller than that.
6'2.5".
Hmm.
Yeah, he ain't that tall. When I met Richard Lupke, him and Mike Gould were about to arm wrestle, right? But they were taking a picture beforehand. As soon as they finished their photos, I like snuck right in there and I was like, "Hey guys, you mind if we get a picture real quick while you're right here?" And both of them, like, well, I mean, I'm buddies with Mike and Rich is such a nice guy. He's like, "Yeah, absolutely. Here, fucking." We get the picture, and I go to excuse myself. Like they both got their arm around me. I'm in the middle, right? And I go to excuse myself underneath. Hey guys, thanks for your time. I'll let you go. Fucking. He grabbed me by the back of the neck. I weighed in at 288 at this tournament. He grabbed me by the back of the neck and just kind of picked me up.
Like a puppy dog.
Side and said, "My wife wants a picture too. Now smile." And he just like squeezed down. I'm like, okay, like you don't have a choice. Like he knows how to make a motherfucker smile by squeezing just underneath your ears when he picks you up by the head.
Now smile.
Oh,
And I smiled.
March 2011.
Okay, so year and 3 quarters
years.
before me.
12
I
years.
thought you were a little bit earlier than that when you first started.
No, I just have the grizzled vet look, but no.
No, like look, when I started, I thought you were brand new when I was 2 years in because you were so bad. But then you started taking it seriously, it got better.
That must have really pissed you off when I flew past you in the rankings, huh? Just like hop, skip,
You
and
were
jump,
6'9" and
right above you.
350
I was like
fucking
Jordan jumping
pounds.
over the paint over you, just jumped right over your head, like Vince Carter in the Olympics, just right over your head, Evan. Just dunked
See,
it
I'm
right
not
over the
6'9",
top of you.
I'm not a basketball guy. Like,
It's all right. Look it up.
but look, you're 6'9", 350. In no way did it bother me that you got ranked ahead of me.
Yeah.
I like shitting on, well, maybe a little bit, because I like shitting on you for being under me. There's no reason for you to be under me. I shouldn't be arm wrestling in the super heavyweight category. The only reason I do is because I drink so much goddamn beer. I'm fucking fat.
Evan, however you spin it so you can sleep better at night, just like you're trying to spin this Roger match, it's whatever. That's on you. You got to talk to yourself about that at nighttime. You know what I mean? That's between you and your own talk.
I like how Derek's height has fluctuated between 6'7", 6'8", and 6'9" on this call. It's like, but nobody's going to argue. Like if somebody said that guy's 6'7", people are like, yeah, fuck he is, and they'd be like, he's 6'8", yeah, he is.
And
He's
measuring
6'9".
tape stop at 96 inches. Like nobody knows after that.
I don't even know
8 foot studs. That's all you
I know
got.
I'm a little bit taller than Brian Shaw, taller than Devin. Vitaly Letin was like an inch taller than me. I'm somewhere up there. One of the tallest guys.
Brian Shaw claims to be 6'8", doesn't he?
Yeah, I know. We measured. I was taller than him. I was talking shit.
So what did you measure? What was your height?
We didn't measure the numbers. We just went back to back.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Were you both wearing shoes?
Yes. I think he was wearing Jordans too, because he wears Jordans a lot.
Yeah, with a double insole, the prick.
No.
Cheating fuck.
Dude, Brian gets into it, guys. I'm telling
Man,
you.
don't trust the
Oh,
store,
yeah.
man. Those guys cheat worse than Devin in a setup.
Brian's
Yeah.
serious. If you get into it, guys, I'm telling you.
He will be. He's so fucking strong.
It's so weird setting up with him.
And Derek Smith is the only guy you can't listen to about how strong new guys are. Because he fucking pumps the brakes on everybody.
Whoa, who? Who have I said is strong that ended up being weak? Tell me.
Larry.
Evan, if you arm wrestle Larry Wheels left-handed right now, he will dump you. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, he'll beat your ass.
Smoke you.
Smoke you like a fucking blunt.
Yeah. Don't do it.
Right. Okay, maybe
No
now.
respect.
Maybe now. That's probably fair. But when he got into arm wrestling, I was still okay at this, and he was brand new.
And I said
Yeah,
you
you
could
could-
And you
strong.
go
I
over
didn't
to
say he was
Dubai
good
and
at arm
just tell
wrestling. I
everybody
said he
how
was
fucking strong he is. You left out how bad at arm wrestling and how easy it was to beat him. You just told everybody how strong he was.
Yeah, you could have whipped his ass 2 years ago. Probably not now.
Dude.
I agree. I wanted that match for a reason back then. You don't
Yeah.
see me calling Larry out now, do you?
Larry's
You
real deal,
should.
man.
Why?
He's real deal. He's
Well,
getting
look, I'll still take the match, but I mean, I liked winning back then. You
He's
know
going
what? I don't care
so-
about losing right now, so we
He
might as
said
well
so
do it
nothing's
now.
up like
Fuck
this
it.
too at the front of the pad.
Larry needs a good win, and
Yeah.
I could be that whooping boy.
For price.
See what he does, man. Larry's gonna upset.
Roger, our match is canceled. I'm trying to get Larry now.
Oh, that's fucked up. That is fucked up.
Well, I mean, you're not talking no shit, and you don't have no million viewers. And I would rather lose my next match to somebody that's important.
I see that. I see that.
I need to be in Roger's corner during that match.
Yeah.
Anything I can do to
Got
help.
108
I'm going to be
people
in your
chat.
corner
Go
against
press that
Austin,
like.
though. So thanks, Derek.
You're gonna be drunk, bro. Be like, someone get security, get this guy off the stage. Derek, you gotta hook him. You gotta do the hook.
Derek, even drunk, I am still far more intelligent than most arm wrestlers
Because he's a genius.
at
Yeah,
arm
that's-
wrestling, anyways.
Beer man is a genius.
I'm like a savant. I can be drunk as fuck and still know how to do it. I just can't do it myself.
Mm.
I used to
I see
could,
more- I
though.
see more of the autistic part in you, but not the savant part.
Yeah, he's like Rain Man, but not smart.
Yeah.
Rain Man was smart.
He can tell you how
You
many
can only buy
pickups.
underwear at Kmart. Aisle 7. What the fuck?
Mhm.
You ain't too smart if that's the only place you can buy your underwear. Tell you what.
What about socks?
I barely wear socks because I don't like doing laundry, and I definitely never fold the motherfuckers. So unless I'm going to work, I don't wear socks.
Just walk around with them talons out, huh? Just fucking.
Oh, yeah.
I don't. I'm gonna show you my toenails.
So, Roger, you going to beat him in the hook or are you going to top roll him?
There's no talent.
Wherever he wants. He'll beat him wherever he wants.
They just don't fucking grow. I don't need to cut them. That's why I haven't cut them.
I'm so happy there's someone paler than I am on this show. Thank you, Evan, for showing me how pale you were. I always feel bad about myself.
Well, I live in the Canadian winter right now, so
I'm in Southern California, and I'm pale as shit always.
Yeah, you don't get
Oh.
you don't
so
get
your
South
face
Park.
being red means
Why don't you just do
what?
that like Jersey Shore spray tan?
Face getting red?
Yeah,
Oh, that's just the light, I think.
It's the
it's
trend.
not your diet.
Yeah, it's all the steroids and the weed and all the things. It's all
The
the things.
diet and maybe your blood
That-
pressure.
Gets that blood pressure cooking like a kettle.
Roger, check this out.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
That looks like a cancer patient's
Look at
arm.
the stretch mark.
I don't know. I put some muscle on that thing.
Why would you make fun of cancer patients?
'Cause my
Mm.
mom died of cancer. That's why. I can do that.
I mean,
Oh,
that might be
that's
true,
right.
but
Like that,
I passed.
everybody else might still be sensitive.
Well,
You have no
Fuck them.
feelings. You're a heartless fuck. All right, so Roger said he won't be my Valentine because he wants to whoop my ass
wait, what?
last.
I'll still be your Valentine. What the fuck? You never asked, you bitch.
Well, I told everybody I did. So nice note on that.
You just you stiff-walled me there, Evan. What the
Would
fuck?
you like to be my March men's Valentine?
St. Patrick's
14th
Day.
is steak and blowjob day. You need a date for that one. I'll make the steak, but I'll get the blowjob.
Hey, Roger.
Hey, trust
the
me.
nearest store or something.
You pass on all that noise, Roger, because I know a babe up in Canada that makes the baddest ass fucking egg sandwiches you ever dreamt of.
There you go.
Yeah.
I love egg sandwiches.
Cobra, one day if I get married, how much for me to fly you out here and you cook the dinner for my my wedding? How much would you charge for that? Oh, you're muted. You're
Oh,
muted.
that poor motherfucker doesn't figure out how to get unmuted.
You're muted. Cobra.
What happened, Cobra? What happened? You just got
Did
muted.
you mute him? Did you mute him?
Yeah.
You dick.
That's fucked up.
Be muting the legend, bro. Damn. No
That's
respect.
like muting
fuck?
John Brzezinski if he was in chat with
No
us.
respect for
Who?
your elders.
Siendo es
John blah
cierto.
blah 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 blah.
Oh, John blah blah. Yeah, I would mute that
Yeah.
motherfucker for sure too.
One of his
Eric,
long
you think I
story
would
rants,
hesitate for a
this
second to
meeting.
mute that guy?
What's that? Oh, what's that place?
So,
Oh, Cobra
you
just
think-
he can't figure out how to push a button.
You think
Jesus,
John?
Cobra.
You think John slows down Dennis for a second?
No.
Not even
I
for a
think
second?
Dennis is nice to him.
Yeah. Mr.
Devin told me he thinks
don't worry,
that Dennis
I
is gonna
will
king
kill
him.
you gracefully.
He might. I mean, there's a chance in round one, Dennis just fucking runs out and holds on for a while, fucking works back in, does it, and then after that, he just grabs him and goes. But Dennis's right hand is not Dennis's left, right? Dennis has always been crazy on the left. I mean, yeah, the best in the world on the right, but not his left, right?
And you think Hermes takes a round off Levon?
No.
Nope. What else? What other ones are there? There's one more. Oh, Sabine and Pavlo. Who wins that?
Sabine.
I think Sabine. I think you have to say he's a favorite just because he has a bigger history international polling. But Pablo is a motherfucker. That dude-
Pablo is a motherfucker for sure, but
He's a brick wall.
Sabin, when he's in top form, and
I don't think Sabin can hook with Pablo. I think Sabin will have to get outside because Larry right-handed slowed down Sabine in that tournament they out there. They got in that little war in a hook, and then Sabin rolled out and pinned him. But in a hook, he couldn't go through Larry. And
sure, but
Pablo is stronger than that.
you let a guy like Larry that is literally world-class strong into a spot that he wants. Yeah. Trust me, I am quite sure I would have beaten Larry in a hook when I was calling for that match. Right? Like, but you give him a little bit of time and that world-class strength starts translating a bit and you start figuring out how to put it together. You get serious fucking spots before others. I can't take much from that because Larry is literally a fucking freak. And I just don't know personally where those spots are for him. I don't know.
Saying,
but
I think Pablo
I could
is
see it
stronger.
being where Larry is that fucking strong there. And I could see it being Sabin.
But do you think Larry's stronger than Pablo in a hook? I don't think so. Not right now.
I would bet that there are spots that Larry is definitely better. Now, look, just because it's in a hook doesn't mean that there's only one way to hook. Like there's 35 different fucking directions you can go in a hook. And Larry is probably stronger in at least 3 of them.
3 out of 35.
At least.
So while I was gone, did y'all talk about the Dennis and John match?
Yeah, we kind of all unanimously agreed. It's probably we don't think John would slow him down. I think was the general consensus.
Oh wow! Don't even think he can slow him down.
I think Dennis will be nice to him.
Yeah, I think
I'll
he's just
predict
gonna
John.
like sit back. I think it's just gonna do. He'll just lean back and just turn his wrist a little bit and kind of look at John for a while, and then just as soon as John gets tired out, but just boop, that's it.
Like he does the Devin thing without doing the Devin thing, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Same thing, except he's not a giant cunt.
Same.
But
Maybe you guys, that match sounds like the way John's match was against Ingen.
So I guess everybody's you have to kind of base your
Remember
obviously. You have,
John was kind to Ingen when they did that match in
Yeah.
Norway.
so I guess you have to base your opinion on Dennis. Your opinion on Dennis has to be based on seeing the practicals he's been doing, right? The people he's been practicing with and how he does
No,
against
because
them.
he's fucking Dennis Saplankov, and he's a fucking freak of nature. Strong.
Yeah, but we don't. I mean, we had. When's the last match he had? Like 5 years
The guy's
ago.
been pulling friggin' out of what? Like
I mean,
20 years?
he may well be number 2 in the world. He might be right now, but let's see a match and see what he does.
I'll predict John I always predict John to win the match, no matter what. I'll even explain how John's not the favorite. He's probably getting smoked, and I'll still predict John to win the match because more often than not, John's proved everybody wrong. But you have to say overwhelmingly, the odds are that Dennis walks through John. But I'll still say I got John Brzezinski winning that. I'll say it to my channel at all times.
Yeah,
Well,
So,
I think
What
John's
do
gonna get killed, but I think he's gonna win.
yeah, exactly.
well, arguably, you could say John beat him when he was a stronger version of himself. Now, maybe not, obviously not as experienced of an arm wrestler, but probably physically stronger than he is now. Is that fair?
Who, John or Dennis? Who's stronger than I now? Both of them.
Dennis was probably physically stronger then than he is now. Probably.
Devin does not believe that. Devin believes that Dennis is stronger than he's ever been.
That's very interesting. That's a very interesting observation because he doesn't look like it.
What did I
Yes.
miss?
To my eye, he doesn't look like that same monster, that Incredible Hulk guy.
No, he doesn't.
You're
Look
saying, hold on. Sorry, I took a piss and I turned my shit off because it's really loud. My sink that I pee in right here. Who is as strong as they've ever been, or who's not?
Okay,
Devin told me in Turkey that Dennis is stronger than he's ever been.
Really?
To Devin, yes. He was amazed at his strength. Now, maybe that's Devin setting up $50,000 match. I don't know.
Like if he's saying it out loud publicly,
Yeah.
don't ever believe anything he says. He's either underestimating or over exaggerating, whatever.
Selling a match.
He'll never tell you the fucking truth. That's Devin. In private, if he were to tell you that Dennis is stronger than ever, maybe you still might not want to believe him. It's Devin, but maybe you can.
To me about it in private.
I mean, if you look at the match I'm talking about, when Dennis had not been arm wrestling all that terribly long, but he looked like he was pumped up with a fucking air hose. I mean, he looked like goddamn.
And in private, I said to Devin, I said, dude, he sure don't look like that strong cartoon character that he looked like back in the day. And
He looks
like, at Cobra, I know. He looks like he's still sick, but he's stronger than ever.
like he's 65 years old in the face. He does.
Listen.
He looks like he came out from under a bridge to menace the fucking villagers. I mean, he's gruesome looking dude.
I'm not in this chat.
Damn, man.
Well,
Dennis don't pull no bitches. Straight up.
you could be ridiculously strong without looking like much. I mean,
Hey, some chicks like
Jared looks like a really, really tall sack of potatoes, but he's fucking legitimately strong.
I got a smoking hot girlfriend. A smoking hot girlfriend. Way too
You have a
hot.
girlfriend?
Smoking hot.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we get to see her?
Ice cold.
I keep her away from
You know.
everybody. She starts getting DMs and friend requests from arm wrestlers and shit. Gets weird.
And he has a freakish hand.
No, it's normal for my size. What are you talking about, Dennis?
Dennis.
Oh yeah, Dennis is crazy. Although it wasn't that long when I met up with him. It wasn't that long, but it was really thick. It was really thick.
Yeah, it's
They're
weird.
about fucking 3 inches wider than yours.
Yeah.
Dennis is more of a girth guy, anyways.
Yeah. He's not very tall either. I got a picture next to him. He's like my little buddy. I was kind of leaning on him a little bit.
Until you arm wrestle him.
Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna bring irrelevant things like arm wrestling. I mean, come on, we're talking about size.
I know. It's a terrible fucking place to fucking bring that shit up. That bitch come down and steal my smokes?
Oh, where is my little girl?
Mind your fucking business, Cobra.
Where is she though? I want to see her pretty little face. Tell her I said.
Oh wait, Cobra. Hey, what was that quote to have you come cook at my wedding?
You mean to cater the whole wedding or just cook you and your wife?
Maybe like a private dinner or something afterwards, something like that.
Easy day. We'll talk about it. You know.
That would be a dream come true, man. At Cobra Rhodes come cook dinner.
We can have them.
I'm gonna eat that bitch with you too.
That's cool.
I just didn't know.
So question. Let's say Dennis does just smack John. Just runs through it.
Yeah, I know. Now I know where they're
Does Devin really clamor for that
that's good
match? Does Devin really want? Do you think Devin really wants the right hand match against Dennis?
Yeah. And the winner, because he has to prove himself once more.
Ron Bell.
Dennis will have to prove
You're
himself.
slipping in old age.
And there it is.
I would love to see, especially we're going to have more data after the match with John, but I would love to see the right hand match against Dennis and Devin right now.
You're not getting any data out of this John match.
Yes, there will be some.
John's
I
been
mean,
sick for 4 months.
What about 4 months?
John's been sick for like 4 months straight.
Yeah, I know. What the hell? What's wrong with him?
Yeah, and I had COVID for schoolboy. I get it.
You had ho-itis.
I know. John literally called me up and asked me how I would go about getting away from this match. Said, start now, start early.
Do you guys follow all the shit that Devin's pulling with Michael Todd?
Yes.
Oh,
I tried to get Michael Todd onto this podcast tonight.
That Devin posted today. Did you see that shit he did with Michael today?
Man,
Yes.
what a greasebag move by Devin.
Oh.
What a fucking dickhole.
So he called Mike. Basically, Mike's been saying like Devin won't take a match with him, and Devin said what? So Devin called him, but on video, Devin calls Michael. The last video, he ends the video right when he calls him. So all right, that's respectable. He's not gonna show an actual conversation. And I guess he got pissed off and actually aired the entire conversation between him and Mike, but Mike doesn't know he's being recorded on the phone.
Oh, he wasn't pissed off. Devin's a greasy prick, and he knew full well when he put that fucking first clip on that people want to see the rest of it.
Yeah, but I didn't think you'd actually show it. Like, dude,
I know, what a fucking greasebag.
Hey,
so I wanted to get Mike on the show tonight. Now, I'm not a big fan of Mike, and I didn't really want to hang out and talk to him for an hour. But we had something that we could definitely get for an hour about, and that's shitting on Devin being a shitbag. Like, Devin's a greasy prick.
Yes, we know that.
Right. And Mike and I could have got along for that. As long as Mike didn't try to convince me that he was like good at arm wrestling anymore, we would have gotten along just fine.
Send him the link. Have a discussion.
I did. I called him. He won't answer. I called him on Facebook Messenger. He won't answer. Trust me. I saw the motherfucker online 4 minutes ago.
Send Devin the link and see what he has to say.
I did. I just sent Devin the link.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay, well then I won't send it to him.
I love that shit. That video was fucking hilarious.
He reads my messages like once a day. We'll see.
I don't think we talked about this earlier, Derek, but if Michael Todd really wants a match with Devin right now, then to me he has greatly way surpassed Ryan Bowen for the delusional internet title world champion. I don't think Michael Todd has any fucking chance of beating Devin right now. Sorry. And I like Michael Todd.
I don't know if that's a delusional thing. Like, Ryan Bowen is punching way out of his weight class, and Michael Todd has been at that level, and his gym lifts are showing nothing that says you can't do it still. That is not the same thing.
This is what I said earlier, Derek. I said Devin has a better chance of beating Levon right now than Michael has a chance of beating Devin.
No, I wouldn't agree with that.
You don't agree with that?
That actually might be fair. If Devin's bicep wouldn't have torn out, I don't know what happened in that match. I know Devin's bicep tore beginning of round 2. We all saw the video. We also all saw Devin had a bite on him in round 1.
Yeah, he did.
When Devin gets a hard stop in round 1, the game plan didn't have hard stop included till 3, right? And then round 4 is where that hard stop sticks long enough that he gets back into it and wins. And hopefully he doesn't get flashed again after that, right? That's
all hypothetical. We don't know how that would have went. That's all hypothetical because he got his shit torn open.
Well,
that's true.
My thoughts behind it though are was Devin in there to the point where if his bicep wouldn't have torn, could he have won that match?
I think there's a decent chance.
Or did Levon feel what Devin was doing, made an adjustment, and blew through him so hard that Devin's arm just was not holding up? Like, there's a very fucking 50-50 chance here that Levon made a slight adjustment that there's just no way Devin can fucking keep up with it, so his arm let go. Right? It very well could have been Levon hurting Devin, not Devin getting hurt, doing the same fucking thing. Like, we'll never know.
I think it probably in the first round, it probably started tearing when he was like right down there at the bottom holding for a few seconds. So
maybe, but I mean, this is all conjecture and speculation. Like, we don't know. Levon is clearly the number one guy in the world. So I'm kind of leaning toward Devin's a fucking shit pump. And Levon felt what Devin was doing, made the adjustment, and blew Devin's shit apart and treated him like a child, like I said he was going to do the entire time. I thought Levon was actually going to reach across the table, pick Devin up, and eat him. So I think Devin got out pretty good with a little fucking tattoo.
Yeah.
I just
Hey, Big
a
B.
match between Devin and Michael Michael Todd will
Who
be
that?
slow.
Basic Instinct? I heard.
Yeah.
Bet.
Now, I do think that Devin's more likely to beat Michael Todd in a full rematch. You know, I think Devin's got a better chance against Levon than Mike does against Devin. I think Mike's hand's fucked. I don't think he's ever going to be able to recover.
He's crippled. And his mind is just
won't
crippled
be
too.
if they pull like tomorrow, it won't be the same Devin that pulled Mike last time. He won't be as big and that Devin, right? So
Yeah, but
I don't think Devin is far behind what he was.
but I'm saying the way he bullied the table and the way he beat Mike, I don't think he can beat him that way right now. I think he'll beat him, but I don't think that way. I think he'll have to do it the slow climb way. I don't think he can just go sideways through Mike like he did last time.
Well, he didn't. I mean, watch the match again.
I mean, he was
never
sideways.
in risk of losing, but he wasn't just dominating straight over top of him. Like he climbed, outworked. I mean, there was a couple of times where he wasn't able to really just go through. Like he had to outclimb, outwork, and then like, okay, I got it. Now what's up?
He never sweated though. He never sweated.
What round was it? Was it round 2 or 3 where he just like pushed, pressed, just like, oh, he's so weak, and he just fucking smashed him?
Yeah, but that's not till round 3.
Okay, is that 3?
And
What's the round when he told him, "Come on in, I'll break it"? What's that
there was
round?
some weird stuff behind the scenes at that match too. Not to be, but there was some weird stuff going on behind the scenes.
In the kitchen.
I don't
What
think
round was
Devin
that
is
when he
far
told him,
behind.
I'll break it.
Yeah, I don't know
Where
what
he
round
was
that
there.
was, but I know what you're talking about, Cobra.
But and I'm talking Devin today. Like he was at a training practice tonight out in Quebec. He worked out today, then went to practice tonight. And I'm talking right now. I don't think Devin's far behind where he was when he pulled Mike.
Hey, how do you think a match with Devin and Dave Chafee goes tomorrow?
Devin
I don't know
smacks
what
him.
Dave did today, but if Dave had practice today, Dave's fucked.
Well, I mean, you know, soon. We'll say they're both okay. No, didn't
Give
work
them
out.
both 2 weeks right now to rest. Devin
Yeah, sure.
kills him.
Devin smacks him.
Wait, you
I
think?
King's
believe,
move
I believe that
In
Devin
the
is
first round
actually,
only, it looked like the Prodig match.
I believe he's a better arm wrestler than when he pulled Michael. He might not be top end as strong, but he's a stronger arm wrestler.
Washroom.
Remember, Dave's also more partial to that flop press now. He has it. He has it in the bag. That flop
Right.
press.
That was the only thing that's worrisome about that rematch,
And the other one, because I have to refill it.
is that Dave now has this idea in his head. But okay, I don't want to shit on Dave Chafee because I'm a big fan
Why
of
not?
Dave Chafee, the way he arm wrestles. It's
He's a
straight
hero.
up blood and guts. Who's fucking stronger? Raw Diesel, let's fucking go. And I love it.
Dave's
Me
a steel.
too,
He gets shit on all the time.
But if there's a place you could shit on Dave, it's because he's a big dumb fuck,
He has no technique.
right? It's not that he has no technique. He
just wants to be
only has
strong.
one technique, right? He figured out in Vitaly match, motherfucker, I can put my shoulder this way and I can get in there and win matches that I couldn't do my normal way. So now he figures I got 2 moves and he thinks they're the same. And he doesn't, I don't think Dave fully understands the full grasp of how arm wrestling works in its entirety and transitions and when you should be switching from one move to the other. And I think like his match against Hermes, he fucked up that whole transitional process every fucking time.
Oh.
And if you do it against a guy like Devin, you're getting eaten up.
Yeah,
That's the one thing I was saying about the Dave match. People are like, oh, Hermes outclassed Mike. Dude, Dave just wasn't timing that transition right. I feel like he would have had some Hermes had he not went so far backwards and then tried to transition so slowly into the press. If he would have stayed tighter, could have. I think he could have been in there.
There was a lot of times
Yeah,
where I was yelling at him, just
baby.
fucking not yet, not yet, not yet. Work that towards you. Bring that closer to your shoulder before you try to jump that shoulder. I think Dave fucked up just trying to get that shoulder in because he had such great results against Vitali. But Vitali was so fucking dead that he could throw his shoulder in at whatever time. Dave should have been either trying to go shoulder first.
If you hear these words, Evan, that match with Vitali, it's not like Dave had this miraculous technique discovery and went for it. He found himself in this position in a desperate time, and it worked.
I agree with that completely.
But
I remember
after this match, everyone was like, "Oh, Dave's got this move in the bag. He's now the master of the press."
Right. I don't think Dave understands the difference. I agree that he found out when he had to.
Yeah. Luckily, there's other guys in his past. He could have won matches also, but he never found himself there.
Right, I think I'm saying the same thing.
He never believed enough to go for
the small transitions on how to get there and how to use it properly. Yeah. Look, I ended up in that flat-breasted sideways bullshit that I fucking hate against fucking Paul. Not because I wanted to be there, but because that's where I just fucking ended up, and it's the only way left that I had to fight. I'd already lost everything else except for sideways, so the only thing I can put energy into is sideways.
That's
I'm not fucking running around thinking, you know what, motherfucker, I'm just gonna flat press people now. I know that I fucking don't know how to do that.
I think Dave is the definition of the curse of strength. I think Dave is so fucking strong that he's able to be at a world-class level and has been able to do that for years just on pure fucking power and strength.
This is upsetting for me. On one side, I'm very happy I get to shit on Cobra. On the other side, I'm very upset that I have to say something nice about Roy. I think Roy knows arm wrestling better than Cobra. What the fuck?
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa. No. No.
There's not a lot of North American matchups at super heavyweight level that I'm excited to see anymore, but I would like to see another Dave Michael rematch and a Dave Jerry match. I would like to see those.
So Dave Jerry, yes. Dave Michael, no. I'm not on board with that. Dave kills Mike.
I think so too.
But the thing is, he hasn't forever. That's why if he can,
I guess why Dave would want that, or Dave fans would want that, right? That's he's getting that match that he's never fucking been able to run through. He's only ever really ran through him one time on the A side, but still lost the tournament, right? So I understand that. You want to get that out of the way. Say you've got that back. Okay, I think you've got better things to do. I think you're wasting your time on a match that's that easy, but you can't take a match not seriously at that level. So it's a 3-4 month process of prepping, getting ready. That's a lot of fucking work for nothing. Everybody already knows, even though it hasn't been done. It's a really prideful fucking match for Dave to take that he's got better things to do, I think.
Well, Michael did beat his ass in the WAL the last time. I mean, he smoked him.
Yeah, we covered that.
But I mean, I'm just saying, you can't say Dave wouldn't want that. I mean, if the guy beat you the last time, you always, no matter if you think he's a lot less than he was then.
I swear to God, I literally just fucking covered that.
Just saying Dave would win against Mike is pure speculation. I'm not saying it's not correct. I'm saying it's nothing but speculation.
Obviously, it's just an opinion. There's no way to fucking know what's going to happen in a match that hasn't happened yet, unless you're Neil Pickup.
I'll tell you what, FTG, Strange. I'll tell you what, rules matter. If Michael can King's move, I think it's a disadvantage to Dave. Because I think Dave has a problem with Michael Todd's King move.
Now that he's able to get into that press, so this is the one time.
No, you see, here you go, jumping on that Dave is now the press master.
Right. No. This is very different. I think Dave needs to learn when to transition and understand that a little bit more. But in a position against Michael Todd where he gets all the way over there and you've run out of room, this is now the time, if you've got no other options, to go for it. I also don't think Dave's going to need to press against Michael Todd anymore. Fuck the rule set.
It's just. I mean, I'm part of the Reddit. I'm deep in the people that are viewing arm wrestling, the arm wrestlers. I'm in that community pretty deep, and it's 100%. Everybody says Dave will kill Michael Todd, and I understand where they're coming from, but it hasn't happened like in my experience, right? So I just want
Right.
to see it. Maybe it happens, but he has to do
Actually,
it.
yes, it has. Yes, it has. WAL, the very last tournament they had.
It's not like killed him.
Dave ran through him.
Wait, the last super match they had, Mike destroyed Dave, didn't he?
Yeah, super match. Yes,
Yeah, we're talking about super matches, all right?
he beat him 3-0, didn't he, in the
Yeah.
WAL?
Yeah, and he didn't even go deep into the Kings move. He was kind of standing.
However, I do not think Michael Todd's Kings move is the same as it was. I don't think it's as good as it was back then. I really don't.
Hmm.
I think his wrist is fucked up. I do.
Yeah, either way, there's some good North American matches I'd still be interested in watching. But how about this? Is
Travis
literally
had
the
us out
all-time-
at the CrossFit Games once, and I saw Michael totally humiliate Dave. I pulled a kid, Jeff Hale, out there, and Michael pulled Dave, and it was weird to watch a guy as strong as Dave so frustrated.
Mhm. The
But that was a long time ago.
Evan, you're muted or we can't hear you.
He's muted. He's talking to somebody on the phone. He's trying to get somebody to come on. Probably Devin. Roger, how bad are you going to right now in this moment of silence? Roger, how bad are you going to whip Beer Man's ass?
There's a kid coming up. He looks young. I'm calling him a kid. I don't know how old he is. There's a kid coming up that I would be very interested to see Devin pull in about a year and a half. A guy named Kamil Jablonski. I don't know if you guys know who this is. I think he's Polish. He trains with Alex Kardec a lot. He presses. He's very fast, very tall, like my size, and he presses very hard, like flop presses. That's a lot of down pressure. He don't give a shit about that wrist. I want to see him pull Devin at some point. I think that kid is going to be amazing.
So is
What do
he
you
Jared?
think? What about him in number one in the world in a
Straight
year?
little tomato can.
Can he
Who
pull
you talking
11?
here?
I don't know if he's pretty much a flop presser, you know what I mean? I don't know. Levon might just have so much to keep him outside of center, but I don't know if Devin will have enough. But this guy's Frank, he's huge. I think he's like my size, but more muscle. And I don't know if Devin can keep him outside of center. I mean, he might be able to get behind that because he's so tall, get behind that real quick. That's his move, what he does. So I don't know, man. It just seems like a really interesting match. After he gets a little more wear and tear on his arm, give him another year or so. And I think, dude, this guy looks scary.
And
But-
guys that strong, the guys that big and strong, when you say wear and tear on their arm, they need a lot more healing time than a little fella, don't they?
Yeah, I just mean some more, get some more matches under his belt, get a little more confidence, a little more know how to solve some problems, a little more know-how.
Is he training with you?
No, he's training with Alex Kardec. He's out there in Poland.
Over in Poland.
Yeah. But I'm watching him very closely. He's a beast.
Bigger than Alex?
But dude, Alex is crazy strong.
I know, but is he bigger than Alex physically?
They're similar size. They have to be really, really close. They're
Tag
almost
team
built
wrestling.
too. Big, thick, tall dudes, like same size.
Did he play American football like Alex?
I don't think so. No.
No.
But hey, so what are you guys' thoughts on this? Is the dream match. I've been asking for this match, I don't know how many years now. Devin and Gennady has been my dream match for so long. It's my favorite because they're two of my favorite guys to watch arm wrestle. What do you guys
It's
think?
going to be intense.
It's gonna. There's no way it's not an amazing match. I can't see a way it's not an amazing match.
Yeah,
So
I think
much.
it's going to be a really good match. I think Devin will probably find a way to wear him out and hang him up and tire him out and beat him. But I think it'll be a great match.
Yeah, baby. Gennady has so many options, and he's so versatile and explosive, and he's smart. I don't think he gets in a stupid position where he just drains with Devin. I doubt it.
Guys.
I don't know what.
Shit's it's about to get real
Uh-oh.
up in this bitch.
Oh wait,
Who's-
Devin read my
It
invite.
just happened.
I don't know
Who's
if-
Yeah,
coming
whatever
on?
I called him and told him to.
Oh, there he is. He's connected.
Hey.
Devin.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh,
One.
whole crew here. Hey?
Devin, can you hear me?
What's up,
Yeah,
cuz?
I can
What's
hear
up,
you.
cuz?
Can you hear me? Hey,
Why are
B.
you such a scumbag to Mike? Why would you pull such a greasy move and record a conversation secretly and then throw it on the internet? Why
Well,
so
that's
greasy?
espionage.
This is the kind of guy I am. Everybody should know that about me. You know,
Yeah.
That's a scumbag move, buddy.
Didn't come as
I
a
mean,
shock.
I appreciate it. I really enjoyed it. I just think it was it's a douchebag move.
Yeah. Well, listen, he kind of pissed me off. Like all
Little
this,
Mikey.
I just for the last, I don't even know, like 6 months, I've been letting it slide. Like every time I periodically,
Can I interrupt you for 1 second though?
please.
So somebody kind of gives a bunch of snide comments towards you and it pisses you off, so you think you could do something greasy. But if somebody threatens to murder me, I can't talk about their family. I'm just kidding. You don't have to answer. Back to Michael Todd.
Look it. You going against Engen, I promise you're in the wrong. I just know. You are in the wrong.
In the wrong second. Yeah, I may have overboarded. I'm a one-upper. It's what I do. But like I said, we can go back to Michael Todd.
Yeah, so I mean, look at for like at least 6 months. 6 months is being like on the low side of the count. I just keep on hearing, like, every time I'm on there, he's discrediting me in one way or another. And you know, I just don't really care that much. So I kind of just let it go. And I'm like, whatever. Like, I don't really care. And yeah, then I was just kind of bored because, you know, the whole Jerry thing. I don't know, man. I just kind of wanted to arm wrestle somebody. And then somebody sends me something about Michael discrediting me again. And then I'm having a conversation with somebody and they're saying that they mentioned my name to Michael and Michael totally lost his mind. And I'm like, okay, that's it.
Okay, so Michael throws a little bit of shade and you think pulling a greasy move's okay, but I'm in the wrong. I get it. I get it.
Look it. I mean, what I did wasn't exactly that greasy.
You recorded a conversation you didn't know about. Not only is it greasy, it might even be illegal, Devin. Jesus Christ.
It's actually not. I checked. It's not.
If you have to check, you are definitely worried about how greasy of a move it is.
Well, I initially wasn't. And then my kids are like, no, it's illegal. You can't do it. And I'm like, really? So I didn't. And then I had a couple of conversations and they're like, no, it's totally legal. It's totally legal.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, well, I took another look at it and I'm like, man, Michael's got to smarten up. And I'm like, I feel like I'm doing him a favor, really. Like,
Yeah,
just
wants to be the fucking hater.
deep down, I like Michael. I do. But on the surface, he pisses me off. So look, I've been thinking quite a bit about it. And I think that this quest to 100 is like the most cheeseball thing you can do. Okay. It's terrible. Like, okay, look, I mean, we all know Michael's good. Okay. He's really good. He's a world level artist.
He was, yeah.
He's still pretty good. Like, where do you put him? Look, he's a whole lot better than the dudes who were pulling at the county fair. Okay.
Yeah. He was a world level dude, and now he's good enough to lose to world level dudes.
So what I was thinking is what I really want to post everywhere is Michael's schedule. And I just want, if you're bored for a weekend, you know, like his quest for 100 trophies in the year, we gotta put the brakes on that.
So why aren't you just going around tournament to tournament, not letting him win?
Right? That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, I should just follow him around and just give him like 100 second place trophies.
You should follow him around in a bus,
right?
That has your face painted on it.
I just hitchhike with my backpack. I feel like he's going, and I just show up, get lifts with arm wrestlers. And I was thinking guys could tag along. And there's tons of guys who could beat Michael Todd.
You need houses. I know, well, especially now that he sucked. Look,
Yeah.
I wanted Michael to come on here and talk shit about you and you being a shitbag, but he didn't want to do it. So fuck that guy. We should talk about him being a shitbag.
I think he blocked me. I think he's blocked. I don't know.
Give you the block?
Maybe. I haven't tried him back. He told me not to call, so I'm kind of respecting that for a bit, but we'll see where it goes. I just think it'd be really cool to change his 100 place trophies to like 3rd place trophies. Or like, you know, like if he had 100 3rd place trophies, that'd be hilarious, right?
Hey champ, what's your record against Michael Todd?
But
Total match count.
Oh geez, I didn't even see there's a whole other page of you guys.
Yeah. Was it 2-1?
What's up, guys?
You guys ever pull tournaments?
Tell us, champ.
I mean,
His matches.
oh, okay. He beat me at WAL. Okay. But other than that, I never lost to him. So
Oh,
So it's just the 3 super matches.
is it just the 3? We pulled left, and then we pulled at WAL, and I think that's it. Just the 3.
What about the Arm Wars match?
Yeah, that was left. That
No,
was
no,
left.
you pulled him right-handed in an arm wars match, and you pulled
Oh,
him
that's right. I
right-handed.
did. I totally forgot about that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so I pulled him left, pulled him right. He beat me right, and then
Nobody cares about left, not even you. But if
Really?
you do pull with your left hand, would you pull an arm wars match left or an arm gods match left-handed?
Arm God?
Ottawa
Yeah.
this year.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, you're getting a big bad motherfucker though.
Who?
Mind your business.
Okay. All right.
It's not
Okay,
evident.
so we do have a super chat here for while we have you. Devin, will you be able to contain Gina? What will you do about those vicious jerking movement if you manage to stop them?
Yeah. Oh, see, I'm not going to say a lot of bad things about Gennady because I love that dude. He's incredible. Okay,
It's fucking awesome.
I'm sure we're going to run into some issues somewhere closer to the event, but I'll tell you, man, he just impresses me in every way I can be impressed. I mean, everything about the guy, I'm impressed.
I feel the same way. Usually I'm cheering for you, even though sometimes I'm bet against you. But
Yeah.
I'm not cheering for you with Gennady. I want Gennady to beat you.
He's
I love
quite
that guy.
He's quite awesome.
Yeah.
I feel the same way. I'm gonna take him real serious. He's just so cool. It's been so long. It's been like 15 years. We were trying to do it back in Arm Wars. We were trying to do it in the WAL. One thing or another kept different. Now there's nothing stopping us, and both of us want the match. And I knew it was a matter of time, and I'm like, okay, right now is perfect. Let's do it. So,
Oh, so you're one of those guys that you have to have the right time to take a match.
hey, you want me to drive to Pembroke tonight? I will drive to Pembroke right now.
And what, beat me? Fucking who hasn't beaten me in my
You got
last
a
3 years,
trophy?
Devin?
You have a trophy? Give me a trophy. I'll show up.
I got a fucking trophy. I got a guitar. I got a belt. I got a box of trophies you could have if you want to come do this match.
I love trophies. Oh, it warms my little heart when I get a
Did
trophy.
you say 100?
So what's going on with Jerry?
Trophies? 100 second place trophies.
Hey, wouldn't that be cool, Cobra? Hey, to follow Michael around and give him, hey, Derek, you could beat Michael. We could give him 3rd place trophies. You and me team up. Hey, we just follow him around. Dude, you'd have the best YouTube content just beating Michael over and over and over.
Oh my God.
Man,
I hold on too much. I'm still cat.
Man, it would be so awesome. All these new guys, you know who could beat Michael Todd? There's this guy out of New York. He might be the new king of New York. You guys know who I'm talking about?
No.
I think his name is Paul Cruz.
I know who you're talking about.
Know
Paul
this guy?
Crew, like from The Longest Yard?
No, he's out of
think
New
his
York.
name's
He
Paul
trains
Crew.
with Mike
Crew.
Aiello and them.
Yeah. You know this guy?
Yes, I pulled him.
Yeah, he's good.
He's real strong.
He's very good. Good enough to
Okay,
beat Michael.
Devin,
I'd say.
real
He
quick
actually
here.
beat me in the overalls at that Travis Bajan tournament that you went to.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
He's bad
Devin,
news.
real quick
man.
here. I got a couple of super chats plus my own question.
Yes.
One, how bad is Roger going to beat me at Winter Blast?
Roger Cunningham?
No,
No.
Roger.
No, me.
Yeah, you're fucked, buddy. You're
Right. I wasn't lying, Roger. I'm not winning this fucking match.
Roger. He's like, look at Evan used to be. He showed a lot of potential. Like, smart guy, figured out arm wrestling really quick. And look at
Explain how bad alcoholism is for arm wrestling, though.
this. It's not good, man. It's not like I don't know how the guys do it, but you can't do what Evan does. You can't. Like,
No, most people would die.
yeah,
Absolutely.
he's
All
not
right.
lying.
So
He's not
super
lying.
chats. No, we're not kidding. I go live fucking 6 times a week and I drink at least fucking 30 beers each time. Like,
Not healthy. It's
I
not
live
healthy.
this way. And I'm losing weight while doing it. It's because I don't eat. I only drink my meals. Anyways, super chats. Andrew Bailey with a super chat. Dev versus Gennady gonna be a fire match. Can't wait to hear Dev ask him, are you gonna fight? Best wishes, my man.
Oh, he's gonna fight. He's gonna
Yeah, he
fight.
will fight. Yeah.
You don't think you can make Gennady quit during a round?
I don't believe that's likely.
Are you going to try
Of course, I'll try, but
at least
I'm only-
once?
listen, I'll try it if I think I can do it. But I have a feeling Gennady's a dude you probably don't fuck with. I don't know. We'll see. We'll
You
see.
think Gennady wants to win more than you do? Wants that fight more than you do? Are you going to really break in that one spot that you don't break? That you want it more?
He just got beat by Jerry.
This
Baby
is me Devin riding a bull. Is what this is gonna be. This is me. a man-
Yeah. Well,
Feel
Devin
nice.
get beat by Jerry too. That's why he's not there pulling
Like
up.
that.
Whatever. Okay. Next super chat. I got to get to it, Devin. You know how this works. Marcus Thompson.
I'm Marcus.
Right, Evan, you're crap at wrestling. So now I have to challenge Devin to a judo match. Armed gods, we brought more Uchimata.
Okay. Marcus, you're coming to Ottawa, right?
Absolutely. I don't know if it's going to be in Ottawa, but it's going to be somewhere close by.
But you'll be floating around the region for a
It'll
bit.
be driving distance for sure.
Yeah. Okay. We'll have a judo fight when you come over, Marcus.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah. I will get a gi and we'll get on the mat and
Okay, so you guys are doing your judo match before the party,
yeah, definitely.
and then I'm going to get drunk and wrestle him when we're both drunk. Devin, you
Perfect.
better win because
I'm not
going to
winning.
turn that motherfucker upside down in the wrestling match when we're
I'm
drunk.
not gonna win, but I'll fight him because he's, I think that's only the right thing to do. He comes all the way to Canada. I'll let him choke me out. It's all good. Yeah.
Hey, Devin. Hey, Devin. What if you have it? What is your ideal weight to go against Gennady?
It'll be heavier. So right now I'm like probably 265, 263 in the morning. And if I can get to like 275, I think that'll probably be pretty good. If I can squeeze all the way to 280, that'll be incredible. But I'm not gonna go crazy. So just kind of, because I've been that heavy before, every time you get heavier, you can kind of get there easier, I find. So, if I get up to 275, 280, and I keep getting stronger, I think that's probably where you'll see me. Yeah, it's not a lot of time. We're less than 3 months, so I've already started eating a little bit more. I feel good, so it's good. I'm so excited.
All you gotta do is hit the buffet like once, twice a week.
Right? You gotta help me, buddy. You gotta help me.
I got you.
What kind of shape are you in right now? Because we were having conversations, and I said you're probably not far off of the shape you showed up to actually compete against Michael Todd in. Like, you wake up in the morning and you're damn near at the level that you were when you pulled Mike.
I think so. I think so. My hand has come a long way. My rise and my roll have come a long way. Like, it's hard to say, man. It's really hard to say. It's hard to measure all this stuff, but I haven't slowed down. I just got back from training. I trained 2 times already today. I'll probably train again before I go to bed tonight. I'm training all the time. So,
and what's the earliest you would accept a match with Jerry?
Dude, okay. So this weekend I'm going.
No, like if you were to show up tonight, are you going to say like we're going to do it tomorrow?
I'll crush it. Listen,
Like tonight. You don't even want to wait till tomorrow morning. Like,
I don't need
right
to.
now. You just like. You
I
still
don't
got the
need-
sweat all over your greasy fucking head from practice tonight.
I'd
You would
still
do it right now anyway.
Yeah, I'd beat him right now. Rose in the door, fresh, having a few days off. I'll beat him. I'll beat him.
Michael Todd is worse than Jerry.
Oh, Michael is terrible.
Absolute shite, like legit.
And
shite.
another question that we had
Imagine a
tonight:
piece of Swiss cheese.
who
This-
wins between Jerry and Dave?
Dave,
Easy or what?
easy. Yeah.
What
Dave,
about David Mike?
Dave has never lost to Jerry, ever. He's never even been challenged. That's why I got into this whole, okay, here's the straight goods. Like, if you win a super heavyweight division anywhere in the world, you are a freaking retard if you put on that helmet and shield and go around saying you're the heavyweight champion of the world.
You're not allowed saying that, Devin.
It's so
Not even on
shitty.
this channel.
You listen, everybody knows Levon is king, okay? You want to call yourself super heavyweight champion? Go beat Levon. Go beat Levon. Don't be. And when he started to do that, I was like, whoa, 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 dude.
Well, he's a super heavyweight
What's
world
going
champion.
on
That
TV?
may
It's seen on
You are
live
not
TV.
even. I said you're not even the super heavyweight champ of North America.
No.
Me, old jalopy will beat him. Okay. And if I'm beating you,
Lobster.
there's no way you're putting that thing on. Like the truth is Jerry is probably okay. Dave will whack him. I will whack him. And let me tell you, there's a whole bunch of people who might beat him. And even as terrible as it sounds, even Michael Todd might beat him.
no, that's not happening, Devin. Come on now. Come on.
Even Michael Todd has a
Little
chance.
But stylistically, okay, yeah, it's good for Mike, but no, it's not
I don't
happening.
think it is good for Mike stylistically. I don't think it is. I think it's great style
Mike
match.
doesn't have a fucking hand anymore, and Jerry's going to be in a hook press with Mike at this point. So let's not do that.
Wait.
You're sounding crazy now, Devin.
Devin,
Okay,
Devin,
two more super chats
your-
real quick.
Oh my gosh.
One, please ask Devin about Jerry being radio silent after the channel or after the challenge.
I think it's so funny that someone thinks in this modern era where we all watch and see everything, somebody posts a comment, it's public. This is public stuff. If you want to publicly talk shit about me, post videos about me, and then think that I won't see it and think that I won't maybe answer back, and then when I do, you decide to run away. Like, I think it's so crazy. Okay, Jerry kind of did it, and then Michael did it, and I've got back at both of them, and both of them are like, oh, maybe I didn't say that.
Why haven't you
Maybe I
called
didn't.
Jerry on YouTube? You know, like weird grease bag fucking video.
Hold on, what are you talking about?
Like, why haven't you called up Jerry being like, yo, you want to fucking do this or not? Like, we're both going to be
Jerry
right there.
actually-
Winter Blast is
Fine,
right
listen,
there. Let's do
Here's
this.
the thing. Jerry was actually totally fine. Okay. Jerry was totally fine. Listen, this is how it went with Jerry. So, and I
You
don't
called
really,
him a fucking bad word about wearing a helmet and a shield. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah. It's fine. Okay. That's how it is. That's what I think. But between the two of us, Jerry and I were like, okay, we're going to do this now. We're going to do it later. And he's like, listen, let's do it later. And that's fine. No problem. Jerry and I will do it later.
So you
Okay.
had a phone call with Jerry that you didn't record.
That's right. Yes.
Why not the grease bag move with Jerry? Is he like better
Because
at punching or
Jerry
something?
is not a whiny little, like, nobody's as whiny as Michael right
Look, you could say bitch on this channel. You just can't say the R word.
now. Look at
You can say it
Jerry.
if you want.
You can still have, like, I could be fighting with Jerry and I feel like I could still have like a straight dialogue with him. Michael's brain is like a 14-year-old girl who just got dumped. Like, no reason. Like, he is an emotional overdrive and there's no reasoning. Like,
Is that Rebecca's fault?
I
Mike,
think
look,
that, like-
Devin, if you want the match with Mike, go ahead and say it. You'll get it.
oh yeah, is it that easy?
Piss him off. You
Oh.
know how emotional he is. Piss him off.
One
Make him
second
want
at
it.
a time. Well, listen, I'm gonna go and pull him. I'm gonna look at all these I'm gonna figure out his schedule. Somebody's gonna tell me his schedule.
He's not going to pull, and he's going to cut to 240 or whatever.
Whatever. I can pull 240. I can pull 240 anytime I want.
Well, not while getting ready for Gennady.
Probably not while I'm getting ready for Nagati. But look at the funny thing is that schedule. You know, like Trudeau. Remember how he was?
Go ahead.
He was like he was trying to get elected there, and he would put his schedule out, and then there would be people throwing rocks at him when he got off the bus. Remember that? And then he stopped putting his schedule out, and he'd show up, and like 15 minutes later, there'd be people with rocks throwing rocks at him. Dude, Michael Todd's schedule. Show me Michael Todd's
You're going to
schedule.
show up and throw rocks at him?
Well, I'm just gonna be there. Just should I
I got one more super chat that's like super fucked up. David Marr told me to ask Devin what his docking ability is.
Oh man, is that some gay stuff? That
And if he thinks all slips go to straps.
Did you guys know we're docking? Hey, on what is
Now,
docking?
did the slips go to straps comment? Is that about the
Yes,
docking
sir.
or is that about arm wrestling?
Yes, his son would.
Is docking better if you go
What
to
if-
straps?
Man, is that some thing you do
Look,
with your
I don't
dick?
know what to fucking answer. It sounds a
That's
little bit.
that
It
dick
sounds a
on
little
dick
Christian
thing.
Biddy's voice, but I don't know.
That's
What
a dick. That's docking, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I
Hey,
think if
Da-
you put your penis into their penis or them into yours, whatever. I
Okay,
don't know.
changing gears. Devin, let's say Dennis whacks John Brzenk.
Oh,
No, that's not
like a big
changing gears
surprise?
too much. If
It's like a
Dennis is whacking
shocking
John
thing that
Brzenk.
can happen.
Okay, I did have another super chat that will change it for us though.
The answer is yes.
Devin held Michael Todd over the phone until he hung up and pinned himself.
Yeah, but Roy, that's
Was you
Yeah.
keeping him on the phone until he said, "Don't call me again" and hang up? Was that the equivalent of him pinning himself?
I mean, I think it's a quit, right? Like that is quitting the conversation. Yeah.
Like, is that just as good? Like, you don't got to show up and pull me in 3 weeks. You just pinned yourself when you hung up, and said, "Don't call me again."
I don't know, man. I thought it was funny. Like, it's funny. Michael's a funny guy.
Before you fuck off, I got 3 questions. 1, who's the biggest asshole in arm wrestling?
Well, it's you. I mean, you're pretty
2,
much the guy,
2, who's the biggest fucking whiny bitch in arm wrestling?
Michael.
3, if you could punch one person in the face, that's an arm wrestler. Who would it be?
Oh, punch somebody in the face?
Travis.
Yeah. I mean, Travis would be.
Travis is pretty high on my list.
Let me think. I mean, I don't really want to punch anybody off the top of my
There's
head.
nobody in arm wrestling you would like to just punch them in the fucking face.
The little Canadian guy, the one that talks all the shit.
Oh yeah, that guy.
I wasn't even going to give that to him. Fuck you,
That's the
Derek.
one.
You ruined all my fun.
Wow.
I had a whole spiel about how
Yeah.
Devin's memory is
That's
fucked.
the guy. That's
Everything.
the guy.
Softball.
Line that guy up. Line that guy up.
Wait, okay, Devin, I know you hate Mike right now, but try to get that out of your mind for a second. Do you think Dave beats Michael right now? Even though he never has, or like not in a match.
He does now. Dave Chaffee leveled up. We saw it over the course of the last couple of years. That dude knows how to arm wrestle now.
Are you fucking kidding?
I'm
Don't
serious.
tell me he knows how to arm wrestle. Don't tell
I'm
me for a
telling you,
second. You
he
think
was
when he pulled Hermes that his transitions were done properly or at the right time.
way better than they used to be. Way better.
Okay, I'll give you that. But
Yeah.
there's no way he was doing it right. It's not like you think he's
Kevin
a good
Lorette.
arm wrestler. He's just better than he was.
He way better than he used to be.
You remember we were at the CrossFit Games?
Yeah.
That's the only match I remember of Michael and him. And it seemed
Was
like
that when they
Michael,
stayed in the strap?
he had him frustrated all Dave. It didn't even look like Dave. Do you remember that?
Yep.
That's the one where
Absolutely.
they stayed in the strap, right? They
He
just like
pulled him in
switched
the
sides
WA
while
also.
still tied.
I mean,
He
I
pulled-
don't remember it.
Yep. He pulled him in the WAL and he beat him just the same way.
But Dave beat Mike in the WAL in the tournament.
But Mike came back and beat him.
Beat him twice at the finals. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
No,
Dave did
Dave-
beat him.
Back then, Dave, look at, I pulled Dave and I remember being like, oh my God, all he's got to do is stand up and get behind it and I'm done. I remember thinking it over and over, like all that dude's got to do is just
If
decide
Dave
to
had a
push.
press or those refs were worried about a pin line versus you cheating, you were fucked.
Right? Hey, listen,
One more super chat. What is Devin's timeline for wanting to go up against Dennis?
I
Like
think,
after Gennady, is that what you want to
yeah,
do next?
it'll,
Or you want to go back down, take an easy match in a weight class, and then
that'd be
I love
perfect for me. What would be perfect for me is Gennady, relax, maybe hit like Ongarbayev, and then
nice
bounce.
easy match?
Well, it's not easy. It just lets me kind of do that wave thing, you know, where you get big and then you relax and get big. And
So
relax, you
nice
know.
easy match?
I don't want to say it's
Man,
easy.
it's tough whenever you're such a cunt to so many people. And then like Ongarbaev's a nice guy, so I'm going to be polite. Either embrace being a bad guy or don't. Jesus, get off the fence.
Hey, listen, if a guy is a dick, I'll be a dick back. If a guy is a whiny fuck, I'll call him out. It just so happens that Ongarbayev and Gennady are amazing human beings. So, I'll call it like it is. Ongarbayev is a fantastic human being. There's really not much to criticize. If I do, I just kind of look like an idiot.
Have you
Okay.
ever put out a fire and helped a cat get out of a tree with him or something? Like,
Man, I just look at him and I know it. I know it. I don't need to.
he has face muscles.
I love Kurdigali and I love Gennady. Great guys. I'll fight them, and I'm sure I'll find a way to talk shit at some point. But it's not like Michael. Like, man, Michael's so easy. Like Michael, can you imagine? Can you imagine that dude walking into a psychologist's office, and the psychologist is like, money, money, like that
Hey,
dude.
to be fair, I think a psychologist say the same thing about you when you walk into the psychologist.
Oh well, that's true.
No.
Actually,
All the
it's
Devon
actually very
psychologists get paid for by the Canadian government, and they don't pay shit.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this question,
And they're
Devin.
mandatory.
Which was the tougher match for you, the last match against Michael or the match against Prudnik? Which one was a tougher competition?
Can I answer first?
Well,
Because
very
mentally,
different.
I bet you it was a lot tougher getting ready for Michael.
was.
Devin was actually scared.
Yeah, like here's the thing. Like when I pulled Michael the last time, like I legit was like on my almost death. Like I had deep vein thrombosis, I had embolism, I was coughing up blood, my leg was fucking one big clot. I got down like 230 some pounds, like I couldn't do much. And then I was just like, fuck it. Fuck it. And like I went full retard mode. It was like, I don't know what it was. It was like February. I think I got the call. February, March, April, May or June, I think we pulled. So I did like 4 or 5 months of like super prep. And I mean, Prudnik was like 3 weeks. It was like, you want the match? Yes, I want the match. Made it happen. 3 weeks later, I'm pulling him.
Yeah, but on the table, who was harder to beat?
Well, Michael gave up. That's the thing. Like, Michael's always like, I'm all heart. Don't question my heart. Dude is giving up like all the time. Like, I'm being a bit hard on the guy right now because he's been a dick to me. Okay, that's why I'm saying it like it is. But the truth is for a guy who goes on and on about how he doesn't quit, the dude quit pretty much every single round with me. So bad he was like begging me not to hurt him. It's like it's some super whiny stuff. The build-up for the match was incredible, but he fought not like a warrior. Prudnik was in it till the end. Prudnik fought hard from the beginning to the end.
He was in it from the beginning. And then
It was hard, really hard. With Michael, I basically had full control from start to finish. Full control. With Prudnik, round 1, I had partial control. Partial control, first round.
just enough.
By like the end, like after the foul that I got for the Kings, after the foul, I had full control. But so round 1 was harder. Round 1, Prudnik had me on the ropes. And then but Michael never had anything. Nothing. So
That's what I thought. That's what it looked like. Prudnik was a tougher match to me.
yeah,
Hey, Roy, you know what? Round 1, Prudnik had him on the ropes. On the ropes.
Devin, have you been watching Camille Jablonski? You know anything about this kid?
Camille.
He trains
Hey,
with
love
Al
you guys.
Kardashev.
I'm out of here.
Later, Cobra.
Hey, Cobra.
The tall Polish kid. I think he trains with Kardashev. Presses, flop presses, like my size though.
Oh no, I haven't seen that yet.
Look him up. Start watching him.
Block presser. Oh, Camille. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the guy who lifts that stupid amount of weight.
Yeah, keep an eye on this kid, man.
Yeah. Well, how old is he?
I don't know. He looks young. I don't know. He looks really young though.
Yeah, I've been watching him. I went on his channel. I saw a video that got posted, and he pulled in that Dubai event and did very well. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the
All right,
drag.
Devin, we had
drag.
one more super chat in, and he wants to know what was the date of the Sanders match.
It was. I'm really bad with dates, but it was after Arm Gods. So I think the day that you got married, or maybe the day after, something like that. It's like it was like a Monday or a Tuesday. It was like after that. Yeah.
David Daddy Kayan, right-handed. How does that look?
I heard is he injured? He might be injured. He's one of the names I've been asking about. The guys, the names in the heavyweight division that I'm very curious about. David Daddy Can. I will definitely pull him. 100%. If somebody gets that match organized, you will see it. David
How's
Daddy.
his right compared to his left, though? Is it close, or is he way better left-handed?
I don't know. I'm sure he's real good both. Like, I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure he's good both. His left seems to have gotten a bit more notoriety, but I'm sure his right's real good too. So David, Ivan Matyushenko, and Angerbayev. Those are like the weight category guys that I'm extremely interested in. Yeah.
So you no longer think before the match, you were saying you thought Saunders was amongst them, if not above all them. Do you not think that now?
I think that Sanders now, after having pulled him, Sanders is really good. And one thing I'd be clear about is I do believe that Sanders's potential is very, very high, like stupid high. He's young and he's got like we all know what's going on, and he's got a long way to go. I think that he is below Prudnik. I would like to see him pull John. Yep, I'd like to see him pull John.
Hey, Devin, and one more quick question. What about sometime in the future, you versus Morozov right-handed?
Yeah, that guy's getting big and he's young and he might be on the very scary list. Like, guys I never want to pull are Levon, Hermes, Morozov. Never pull those guys. They're too strong. They're too young. They fucking frighten me. There's a few guys who are they're major commitment guys. Morozov has a destiny. You can see it. He's going for it. Like, he is going for it. He's going for that super heavyweight number one. And man, of course I'll pull him. I'll pull him if I deserve to pull him. What I don't want to do this time is I don't want to jump anybody. Like, I don't want to pull someone if I have missed somebody. So I want to kind of go along the ladder and make sure that I kind of don't, because I want to maintain the 115 kilo area. Like, I want to kind of draw the line in the sand and say, I'm the champion of something, you know? So if I go above it, I don't want to overreach. And to me, the top of the super heavyweight division, it's Levon, it's Hermes, and I'm going to say Morozov is definitely up there.
I thought you said Dennis was number two.
Oh, yes. My mistake. Dennis. Yes. Dennis is definitely up there. Yeah.
He hasn't arm wrestled in fucking 6 years.
I don't care. I don't care. Touch his hand and tell me what you think.
Yeah, but you can't be ranked if you don't.
Why? Ranked, okay, the official rankings, but I'll tell you. I'm telling you. That's a
Dennis being number 2 when he decides he's ready to go. Okay, yeah.
He's pretty.
It's always a fucking dark card. But if we're gonna get into semantics here, I just want to clarify. When you say the day I got married, are you talking about the one like this year or like the last 2 times?
This year.
Because you weren't on any of them. And I just
no.
So wait, so to be clear, you said a ladder. You say climb a ladder. So if things go well on this ladder climb,
Jared, you didn't answer.
One day you go for Levon again.
I would. I just look at. I mean, I want to be very accurate in my thinking and my assessment. Okay, I believe that right now, man, that super heavyweight number 1 spot is incredible. It's incredible. Like how far Levon is. People don't really understand. Like, I tell people all the time the way I
Did
felt.
you not get a stop on him?
Let me tell you something. The dude ripped my arm off. Okay.
Well, second round, but you got to stop on him. Like, how far ahead can he be?
Yeah,
Everybody.
I don't want to say something that is not true. Okay. I felt good round 1. I did.
You say things that are untrue almost as much as I do.
Yeah, sometimes.
Not about Levon, though.
I just want to give that guy credit. Look at, I just want to tell people, every time people ask me about Levon, I think of East versus West. And there was like 30 world champions in this room, 30 of us, all on a level. We're all like, everybody's a bad dude, like champion, like multiple time world champion. Everybody's a freak. The whole room is freaks. And you go around, and after a while, it's like, okay, this is the level. We're all normal. We're all on this level. And then far off in the distance is Levon. Like, he's not on the level. He's not. The level, and then there's fucking Levon. I'm telling you, it's a difference. It's a big difference.
Does Hermes get one pin on Levon?
You know what? I was gonna talk about it real soon. Hermes is looking really good. Okay, he's making a real serious run at it. His lift that he posted the other day, I was really impressed by. That's a serious lift. Hermes is a bad dude. He'll probably do better than I did. But the thing is, Levon is on a different level. He's on a different level. But listen, guys, my phone is dying. It's gonna blank out here in 2 seconds. Hey, good luck with Austin, Derek. I think you're gonna do great.
Thank you. Hey, try to get that jury match there, man. Try to set something up. Show up.
Yeah, I would. I'm probably gonna pop across in a few weeks. Who knows? Maybe I'll get to LA.
You know, Winter Blast?
I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. Anyways, love all you guys, except for you, Evan. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I think you're a piece of shit too, man. Fucking grease bag. Have a good night. We'll talk to you later.
I'll see you soon. Thanks for having me on.
Later, buddy.
There
Wow,
you go.
that's the fucking biggest piece of shit we've ever had on.
Worse than Nunya?
At least Nunya's straight up about being a piece of shit. Devin tries to fucking argue that it was okay to do. He still told me I was wrong for the Ingen thing. What the fuck?
I don't even know the specifics of what happened, but I can tell you you're wrong about the Egan thing.
What?
I don't even know the specifics, but I know you're wrong.
And get fucked. I woke up to a phone call from that dude threatening to murder me. Yeah, I said terrible things. Because look, you called me and threatened to murder me. I got 2 choices. One, I could back down and be like, whoa, please don't hurt me, mister, please, sir. Or 2, I'll double down and tell you to get fucked and go fuck yourself. Guess which one I'm going to do most likely, Derek?
You backed up and said, don't hurt me.
Don't make me wake up. Like it was 1 o'clock, like 1 p.m. And I wake up with a phone call of this guy threatening to kill me. I don't want to get up that early. Like, what the fuck? So,
hey,
look, I say that's all him. He needs
something
to
real
relax.
interesting just happened though. So I've been, I'm on all those forums and stuff talking about people all the time about everybody brings up Devin Levon all the time. And I bring up all the time, like, dude, he got that stop first round. But in all the previous videos, Devin just shies around from it. Just now, he acknowledged he got a stop. But he said, don't even look at the stop. Overall, Levon ripped my arm off. But this is the first time I think I've heard him acknowledge, okay, yeah, I felt good. I got to stop first round. Or like,
Right. Well, look, Devin's a greasy prick. And I know him personally. Like, I speak to him probably far more than most people do. I think that's fair. You know, I don't talk to him every day, but I mean, every other week, or we at least practice every other week, and we'll talk like sometimes. We don't talk on the phone all the time, but I've heard his stories away from people and cameras. So I put him on the spot a little bit sometimes because I think it's funny. Hell, I super chatted in my own question for him tonight. You know, so I already knew ahead of time what the deal was on that. And now, don't get me wrong, that is my opinion, and Devin still won't give me a full straight on answer. Besides, look, Levon's a fucking man. He ripped my fucking arm apart. Does it matter if it was because he made an adjustment or because my arm just didn't hold up? It's irrelevant.
No, it does matter though. It was the first time I've seen in a long time you've seen any part of Levon's arm fail. Any aspect of his arm fail.
No. The year before that, or maybe 2 years before that, the top 8, Vitaly had him like half cracked back up top.
but half crack, not crack.
Well,
And he
Devin
was-
didn't have him cracked. He had him half cracked. He just stopped it lower. Vitaly did the same fucking half crack, but at a much higher angle.
But at the same time, we also
Trust me, if Devin would have cracked him up there the way Vitaly did,
yeah.
his bicep wouldn't have blown and he would have won.
But with Devin's move and his style, cracking that wrist back means a lot more for Devin in that angle than Vitaly in that angle.
I agree.
Like that leads to everything for Devin.
Only because Devin's a fucking weird alien.
Yeah, I know, but that cracking that wrist, if he doesn't get hurt, leads to everything. All doors open after that, potentially. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like,
So for Vitaly, cracking his hand back down here is not good for him, but up here, real good. Devin did it down here, which is good for Devin. That's kind of more his spot.
right.
But I don't think either one is more impressive, except I think Levon is more impressive when he pulled Devin than versus when he pulled Vitaly.
He's super impressive. I do wonder if Devin tried to make another stab at Levon, what his prep would look like, or what he would change from the first time to the next time. Like, because he basically has no stone unturned at this point in his trainings. But what would he honestly change? Would he actually start lifting weights? What would he do? Like, how would he approach
Devin?
Levon the second time? Yeah, I wonder how he'd approach him.
You don't think Devin lifts weights?
No, I mean like full gym, like I
Oh,
feel
like full
he's had-
body fucking.
I
We're
feel like
doing
you'd
a
have to have
full
more mass
body, full
everything.
fucking bulk. We're getting my entire body as strong as fuck while still doing this. So Devin was he's always applied himself to like these weird theories.
right. And
Like,
they hold weight. They hold weight.
Do they?
Yes.
Well, not as much
Successful
weight as
dude.
Levon can pull, I'll tell you that.
But I just do think it was a mass thing. I think that's a big part of it. I mean, obviously strength, but I think that much mass flying sideways, and Devin is so much smaller that
Sure.
it has to play a factor.
Or
Yeah.
maybe it's just one of those things that happened that day, that time. You could have run that match 1,000 times and that bicep wouldn't have blown. Except for that one.
You know
I'll
what?
never fucking know. I don't know.
You know what? I kind of agree with Derek because I think if Devin is a big guy, and I think if Devin could get his entire body up to about 320 or 330, I think he could beat Levon.
Well, this is where Devin's theories come in. And how much weight do they hold? Does it really matter how big and strong your legs or hips are in arm wrestling? Would you trade 10% core strength for 1% more hand?
If your legs get
Where do you
stronger,
put that? Where do you draw that line on what's more important? This is arm wrestling. Yeah, if you've got a weak core, it's going to get ripped open. But fuck,
I mean,
you're talking about elite level strength athletes. These are strong dudes. It's
would we can at least say Devin and Levon on that day, their hand and wrist were similar, if not Devin even had an edge because he slightly cracked back when he was healthy before everything got torn open. So the hand and wrist,
no. I'll still go with Levon on edge of hand.
but even
They were both cracked
even
back.
if so, it's not huge. The gap isn't huge either way, right? In the hand and
Close
wrist.
enough ish.
Yeah, close enough ish. So the big difference was 450 pounds of muscle flying sideways with a bench press of 600 pounds and a curl that curls 400 pounds, all that shit on top of the hand and wrist being relatively close is what,
Yeah.
in my eyes, kind of carried that. It's a lot to catch on a bicep that obviously said, hey, shit, that's too much to catch, right?
Yeah.
Like, I can't do that. I just think that he could at least slow it down center enough for the hand to maybe up here rather than down here, potentially.
Maybe, we're going to find out an awful lot at, was it AEW or some bullshit?
Isn't that Ryan Bowen and
AVW?
Godzilla?
Yeah.
Ryan Bowen and Godzilla?
Yeah.
AWE.
What are we going to find out
Wrestling.
now?
Look, if Ryan Bowen's full body workout, if Ryan is able to do anything with Toddzilla, now that he's got this full body workout and he looks to be a bigger, stronger man overall by a lot compared to
Yeah.
any person we've ever seen.
Yeah,
If he does anything with Toddzilla, I will really, really buy into this. And I bet you so would Devin.
I agree, but however, I don't think Toddzilla. If he was going to have an opponent where you really got to see how well does his overall weightlifting and bench pressing stuff benefit him, I don't think Toddzilla is the opponent to really show it. Because I think
Or
Todd just
It is the very best opponent to show it.
well,
One,
yeah.
two, look, if he's able to do something with Todd, he doesn't have to win, but get into it. Make Todd have to work at least hard in that first round. And it will clearly show that, yes, Ryan is by far better than he ever was, right? I mean, he's never been close to the Toddzilla level, not even close.
No.
But if he could do anything, even make him work.
He's still probably better than he ever has been. He's still probably going to get whacked by Toddzilla.
Well, Ryan's one of those guys that's really good at doing this shit, and he convinces people all the time. Now, I don't lie to you. I thought I was going in there to Paul Maiden, the biggest, strongest I've ever been. I think it was. And then I got fucked up. I'm going into Roger Bailey, a fucking very fucking weak version of the guy that pulled fucking Paul Maiden. I'm gonna get fucked up. I believe that. I just tell you what I think.
Roger, now when you beat him, just keep slapping his arm on the table and just laugh at him. Laugh to the crowd and be like, look at and then tickle his beard that won't even be there. And just keep like laughing at everybody. Just do that.
Wow.
Just pull him over the table when you're strapped together. Just snatch him across the table.
Hey, look, don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm not training or I'm not trying.
I hope you're
don't
gonna
think I'm
turn
going to win.
Fuck.
If you think for a second I'm not going to fight as hard as I can, you were
No.
fucking wrong. I just don't think I'm going to win. I think Roger's stronger. What do you want me to say? You want me to lie about it?
Bullshit. I think it's bullshit. I mean, it's a bullshit approach.
Why? Being
You're
honest
better
is
than that.
bullshit. So
You're better
I
than that.
finally fucking, I give you some honesty. Look, when I
Like,
thought
why would you waste your time or waste Roger's time or the promoter's time?
because they asked.
Well, they asked probably assuming you thought you could win, and like you're gonna go into it like 100%.
They never asked me if I thought I'd win.
Oh.
They asked if I'd do it. I said I would. Look, when I pulled Austin, did you hear me running my mouth saying I'm going to beat him? Or did I say I'm a big underdog, but I'm fucking try?
Do you say you're gonna lose, or do you say you're an underdog? Because you're saying straight up you're gonna lose. Now
No.
you're an underdog.
Against, well, yeah, fucking same thing. Look, I'm still going to try, but I'm probably going to lose. So instead of saying, yeah, I'm an underdog, but I'm going to try, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to lose. I'm still going to fight. I'm going to try. It's not like I'm going in there wanting to lose, hoping to lose.
You're
I'm
saying
going to fight
if
that
one of your
motherfucker
kids-
every chance I get.
If
I'm
one of your
just
kids walked
hoping
up to you and
I
said,
get
"Dad, I got to fight a kid at school tomorrow. He's gonna beat my ass. I already know it, but I'm gonna try." You'd be like, "No, I don't have that mindset." You'd be like, "Yo, what are you doing?"
Hey, look, if my kid tells me you're going to try the best you got and you ain't going to quit,
But they know they're gonna lose. Dad, I'm gonna go get my ass kicked tomorrow. I'm coming home with my ass kicked for sure.
that shit happens. Fucking good on you, son.
But you try to talk him out of it and get him hype him up, get their mindset right. Like you can win this. Like go and do it with everything.
No,
You
but
got-
I'm a shitty father. Like, I got to go there and watch him get beat up, film it, and show him the video. Be like, this is why you need to work out tomorrow. Like, the only father that's worse than me is Chris Benoit. So outside of that, like,
Fucking make a goddamn highlight reel out of Evan, Roger. Please do it. Just make a highlight reel out of him. Then if he's gonna do this shit, hook him, top roll him, king.
oh,
back
yeah,
roll
but
him,
when you
fucking
do it,
all this shit.
don't show any, like, previous matches of mine in the last, like, 3 years. Like, go back before them when I was winning and use those as my build-up side, right?
Definitely.
I used to be okay at this. Devin already explained it. Alcoholism is bad for arm wrestling.
Gabriel Young in the chat just said losing the beard has affected his mentality big time.
It really has. As soon as he shaved his beard, his ego went away.
That was where his power was and his ego.
Yeah.
You know what happened there? And that's actually like a real thing. Because I look in the mirror, not on purpose, but like on your way by, and you just realize, like, fuck, I'm not scary. I don't even look tough.
That chin was under there the
Shit,
whole
I
time.
can't talk shit looking like this. Right? That's why you grow the beard. You can't even grow a beard, but you try.
Who? Me?
You.
Or me? Oh, I just might have had my double chin. I'm real fat under here. All my weight's right here in my face.
Did you not see the pictures of me when I was clean shaved?
Yeah. You look like a
They superimposed my head onto butterbean, and you couldn't tell the difference.
You got a big bell end, a big penis.
You look like a fluffer for Michelin Man porn.
You got a top of an eraser or a pencil.
Well, that's like a really terrible thing to say, Roy, but now I'm jealous. I want to be the fluffer for a Michelin Man porn in my career, like forever. Who doesn't want to eat a marshmallow?
S'mores.
I'd rather like the guy from Ghostbusters.
That's terrible.
I cracked you on that one, didn't I, Roger?
Yeah, that was funny.
Well, Derek, Have you ever had a
Roger.
match where you didn't think you were going to win?
I knew I had matches where I knew I was the underdog, but I never was like, I'm gonna lose. I wouldn't take it if I was like, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I mean, I had that little off random match with Devin where he gave me a day notice, like, hey, let's have a super match at someone's backyard, and I was
Okay, so did you think you were going to win that match?
like, I never said I was gonna lose.
No. So what? I said it and you thought it? That makes you better than me?
No, I never thought I was
Are you
gonna
out of
lose.
your
I went in there
fucking
and I was like, I'm gonna
Did
do
you
my
think
fucking
you were going
best.
to win that match when you
I'm gonna
got
do
there?
my fucking
Or
best.
were
Maybe
you
I catch
pretty
my
sure
breath.
you were going to lose, but you still showed up and gave it your all and you fought as best you could?
No.
Yeah, I just didn't like that word "lose" in my head, floating around in there. I don't know. Just like-
Okay, well, you're just weaker than I am. That's all. Look, I think you are mentally fucking weak if you can't be real, like realistic about the scenario. I am an underdog against Roger. I am not in any way thinking I'm going down there and going to fuck him up 3-0. I'm fight as best I can. I will look for any spot I can to beat him. I want to win. I will fight this motherfucker. I just think Roger's going to get the win.
That's right. You have way more years.
How
in the
is
sport.
that?
How is Roger not the underdog?
I have less years in the sport. I mean,
Because you're not a fat smoker alcoholic that still wins matches. Like I haven't won a match in 3 years. Why the fuck would
I love it. Let's let the argument begin about who's below who. Everybody's fighting to be below the next. Wait, no, I'm the underdog. No, I'm the underdog.
you know what? If Roger keeps this up, I might win.
oh shit.
Oh,
No,
now the
realistically,
tide has
though, Derek,
turned.
You did not think you were going to win that match against Devin. There's no way you fucking thought that.
But I didn't know.
No, it was like
It was one of those
but
things. You
if
don't
I
say
do,
no.
look, I'm going to
You
try
don't
as
say
hard as I
no.
can.
If
Because if
Devin
I
had
do, I
Roy
look
right
good.
now, if
Don't
Devin
give me
called Roy
this.
and said, Roy, let's have a match tomorrow at your backyard, Roy's gonna say yes. Fuck, you don't say fucking no. What do you say no to Devin? No, I don't want to match with you.
That's
you
not
say
what
yes,
I
and
asked
you
you.
do it.
I understand the scenario. I asked you if you thought you were going to win walking over to it.
I just figure I'm gonna do my best.
That's not what I
That's what
fucking
I'm-
asked you.
I
Did
didn't
you
think
think
about-
you were going to win?
I didn't think about the outcome. What it was
You
gonna
are a
be.
lying piece of shit.
I went as hard as I could with what I had.
Hey,
You are a lying fuck, Derek. You knew you were going to lose. You knew it, but you still fought. Except the difference between you and I is you're weak, and you thinking you're going to lose hindered your performance. I don't give a fuck if I win or lose. I don't. I give a fuck about whether or not I will work as hard as I can. I am far more concerned with my effort output and the party afterwards.
Is your guys' match for money or anything?
I mean, I'm getting paid. I don't know about him.
You guys didn't like bet any money?
I mean, they can talk to Marcus if they want to bet, but I know what I'm getting paid.
You won't put up any of your money though against Roger?
I don't have any money unless Marcus gives me it.
Unless Marcus gives it to me.
So Derek, when you went into the Tim Breslin match, did you think you were going to win?
Yes.
And you did.
Well, I had my match with him before that, and he like 5-0'd me and held me like a small
So
child.
the first time you went up against Tim, did you think you were going to win?
It was the same scenario as Devin. I had like a week notice. They said, "You want to pull Tim Breslin?"
So yes or no? You're not giving me a fucking direct
I
answer.
had
Are
no
you a
idea.
politician, Derek?
I had no idea. Honestly, when I was doing my homework the first time I pulled Tim, I was like, "Oh, he low hands, oh high hand,
Man.
right those fingers."
Like
oh,
you
cool,
were
he got
such a fucking
that. No,
liberal.
the first
prick.
time, I really thought
You
I
should
might have
literally
something.
run because you would be a better candidate than Joe Biden.
I thought I might
At
have
least
something
you
for him
could
the first time.
talk. You
I
could
thought I might
skirt
have
answers your own without an earpiece.
You're just not
What
believing.
the fuck?
I'm just not fitting your narrative, and so you're getting pissed off.
That's not
That's
about
all
my
it is.
narrative. You will not answer a direct question.
I just answered it. I said
Well,
I
then
didn't
I
know.
was talking over you.
I
Did
said I
you
didn't
think
know.
you were going to beat Devin
I
on
said
your
I
match?
didn't know. I didn't know.
Oh, finally. Now you give an answer. So you went and did a match. Did you try as hard as you could?
Of course.
Right. Do you think thinking you're going to lose hindered your performance?
If I thought I was actually going to lose, that was in my head, then maybe.
Okay. That's the difference between you and I.
I've never tried it. I don't know, but I
I
assume
have
that
went into a ton of matches thinking I'm probably going to lose this, whatever. But you know what? I'm going to do better than I did before.
That's
Mike
the difference
Gould,
between us.
I pulled
I'm
that
confident.
dude 35 fucking times before I got one win on him. And I don't count my win because he was tired because he just pulled Devin. So I don't count that as a win. The best I've ever done against Mike was at Nationals when we were fresh to fresh and I held him up top and I almost had that motherfucker's wrist, right? Look, anybody that arm wrestles, you know, when you've got their hand almost ready to crack, you know when it's ready to crack. And I just couldn't quite get there, and then I lost. But we had a probably 20-second match straight up in the top. That is by far the best I've ever done against Mike, even though I've beaten him. You know, I don't count the wins because there's circumstances. I don't think I'm going to beat Mike in the next match. That's not going to stop me from fucking trying, right? Like, I will come at everybody full tilt all the time. That's the only way I know how to do things. I don't know how to back down. I'm A-okay with getting beat up if I have to.
Put
But
this
I'm
rabid
not
dog out
gonna
of his
fucking
misery,
let off the
Roger.
gas.
Put this
Evan,
rabid dog out
just
of his misery.
don't run your full body into my arm. Don't do it. Just top roll. Just
Dude,
try
I
to
will
top
run
roll.
my full car into that fucking brick wall. And if you think I'm going to let off the gas the second time, it's not, because I want to go faster and hope I get through it. It'll
Jesus.
hurt less if I get through it.
Hey, can I switch gears here and make just a quote about thinking you're
You
going
can
to
do
win?
whatever you want. I got to go take a piss, but I'm going to shit on you when I get back, Roy.
The one guy that needs to hear it is walking away. Go for it.
Okay, so talking about like going into a match that you don't think you're going to win. Has anybody here ever been a tennis fan at all?
Do I
Tennis,
look like a tennis fan, Roy? By chance?
possibly, maybe. I don't know.
Just a guy like me looks like I watch
Absolutely.
tennis. Like I frequent the tennis channels.
So anyway, so you've heard of Jimmy Connors, right? Jimmy Connors, one of the all-time great tennis players. Never heard of him. Okay, anyway, Roger, how about
Talking
you?
about Serena Williams.
No.
You're missing me.
Okay, so anyway, so Jimmy Connors was an all-time world-level tennis player. There was another tennis player named Vitas Gerulaitis. Sounds like a sexually transmitted diseases. Like, I think I've got Vitas Gerulaitis. I should have used a rubber. Anyway, Vitas Gerulaitis played as a professional. He played 16 matches against Jimmy Connors. Jimmy Connors beat him 16 times in a row. Finally, on January 12th, 1980, which happens to be my birthday, I was 6 years old that day, Vitas Gerulaitis beat Jimmy Connors in their 17th match. And Vitas said after the match, he said, and let that be a lesson to you all. No one beats Vitas Gerulaitis 17 times in a row. That's a good quote. Come on.
Yeah, no,
That's a
it's
good one.
fast. It's fantastic.
It
It's
took
like we're going
17 losses
Disneyland.
to come up with that, though. I mean, God,
I mean, he's 1 in 16, right?
damn.
He's 1 in 16.
That's still a lot. That's still a lot.
I think
But he
missing the
did
point
win.
here.
He did
Actually,
win that one.
I think
time.
Roy's the only one that gets the point. Talking about that dude that came out there trying as hard as he could after losing the last 16 times. The thought of winning or losing, whether I think I win or I think I lose, is irrelevant. I'm going out there and I'm doing the best I can. I will fight, right? But this is a combat sport and I will fight. I think my best chance is that Roger's not willing to fight as hard as I am.
But I am.
Well, we've never seen you in a match that you have ever fought as hard as I do.
Go look at Wall Underground YouTube videos and go look at the Joe Galgucci match. I promise you, you'll see a fighter.
Yeah, but it's Joe Galgucci. Like, it's not a real match.
But he's strong as fuck, dude.
He beat fucking John Laba 3-1. How is
It's not a
that?
level. It's about the fact that he fought. That's the point.
Yeah, it was. Look, I know Joe Galgucci, and it was probably a fake match.
Wow. Okay. For
I
what?
mean-
Why would it be fake?
Because Joe's a fucking shit pump like that.
No. Every
He
time I
lets
pull
people
the
in
main drive,
matches.
Roger, are you my tripping? Are you better left-handed or right-handed? Weren't you really good left-handed?
I would
was a
love for this
left-handed
match
ref.
to be left-handed.
I would smash him either way.
You were
But
going
my
to
left
re-break
broke
your left
7
hand.
months ago.
Oh, Roger,
Oh, yeah,
let's
yeah,
do it
yeah.
both
Okay, okay.
hands. Let's do both hands, Roger.
World title, did that motherfucker? My left arm is like pulling a little baby. It's not even worth even looking at right now.
Is it like
Well, let's do both arms. You just said you're going to smash me both arms.
Is it
wanna
like
get a win out of this.
I mean, look at it now. You can see that. Look at that dip in that. It's got an ass crack. Come on, bro.
It's like
Roger,
Is
just
it healed up and you don't
seriously.
trust it, or is it really weak? Or you just not trust it?
It's still there's movements that it just knocks it out of whack. You know, it's fidgety.
All right, Roger, just hear me out on this. I'm
What?
doing you a favor, giving you a win on me. I would like you to do me a favor because I'm not Michael Todd. I'm not looking for 100 fucking first place trophies in a year because that's fucking stupid. But I am looking for 100 victories in my career. But those victories are arm breaks. I would like to have 100 broken arms under my belt before I'm done.
See, Doug
And I would
Allen
like you to get on that list.
He already got it. Sorry.
I don't have that
could try to
many.
break this right one. You could try.
I'm
might
gonna
break
try.
you. It might break
I
you.
think the odds of me breaking your right arm are better than you breaking my right arm.
All right, we'll find out.
But I think the odds are way better of breaking your left arm. So I would like to do a left arm match as well.
Fuck no.
Man, do you know how hard it is to get 100 arm breaks in your career? Nobody's ever done it. Nobody's ever come close. Nobody's even hit 20.
I don't think
I want to be the
person's
first guy
ever
to hit
broken their arm
100.
twice, though. I mean, that would be terrible.
Not for me. It's not my arm.
It's my arm.
Yeah, but like seriously, just one more to help me on my way. I don't need that many more. Like I'm close. I just need a couple.
Fuck
Hey,
no.
I know I'm the heavy underdog against Austin left-handed, but all I'm thinking about is the ways I'm going to win. I can win. That's all
I
I'm
wouldn't say a heavy underdog. I mean, I think your chances of winning left-handed are better than mine winning right-handed.
thinking. I don't know about that.
I would be a little surprised if you win in a hook, but I wouldn't be super surprised if you don't get thrown into a hook. You have a super long arm with a really strong hand, and you are good at just popping your wrist away from people.
Hey, this thing beat Ron Bath at some point in Abo.
Yeah, I mean,
Is
would
it okay?
you bet that you're beating Ron Bath in a super match?
Left-handed?
Your own money?
I never thought about that. I mean,
How much of your own money?
the only reason I get weird about
Because
left-handed
I would bet $20
because-
that you wouldn't bet $20 of your own money.
only reason I get weird about left-handed super matches is because it's not very versatile. So I don't have a lot of answers for problems. Either it works or it kind of doesn't.
Right. So I mean, why wouldn't you just say no?
Right-handed, I can do other moves.
Yeah, but why wouldn't you just say no? That's not what I asked.
Fuck
Fucking
it. Yeah, I'll
Joe
do a
Biden.
left-handed match with Ron
Joe
Bath. Let's
fucking
do it.
Biden
I'll
from
do a left-handed match with
California,
Ron Bath.
ladies and gentlemen.
I'll do a left-handed match with Ron Bath.
This
Yeah.
is like if Joe Biden's
Yes.
grandson was a fucking giant.
Yes, I said yes. I'll do a left-handed match with Ron Bath.
Yeah, but would you
That's
bet
it.
your own money?
Yeah,
That's a call out.
I'll put up $1,000.
Come on, Ron Bath. Where you at? Left-handed. Let's
See, now
go.
that's how you get shit done. You get drunk and talk shit. And you
Yeah.
get shit done.
Yeah.
We're gonna clip that.
Great time doing it too.
I mean, I'm not gonna clip that, but somebody probably will.
Tomorrow, Pradeep has a special. Derek Smith calls out Ron Bath left-handed. What could this be?
Derek,
I only outweigh it by 100 pounds.
do you have a spot where you can go like this?
Yeah.
Well,
Uh-huh.
that's the only one you need with Austin. You just need to run the fuck away from his hook, get your wrist popped out away from him. Look, the guy's dumb as fuck. He will hold on. He's not looking to slip. He's going to chase that and get it into a hook. Just come out, around, and up.
What if I lose right-handed and I beat him left-handed? Wouldn't that be weird? That'd be a trip.
That would be very weird.
Okay, so that would actually be really surprising.
Which one is first? Which match is first? The right hand or the left
Right-handed.
hand?
I told him, I was like, I'll do left-handed, but we're doing right-handed first. That's the one I care about. I was like, we'll do right-handed first.
Okay, so you're not the main event. You just
What?
need to get separated your matches. You're not going back to back.
Oh, yeah, huh? They'll have to do us.
So my right-handed match against Roger is going to be after your right-handed match against Austin, and you just need enough time to have your left-handed match that nobody cares about.
I didn't think about that. Yeah, we're going to have to do ours first and then other people in
Yeah,
between.
so you're not the main event.
Oh, my God.
You're like the post-main event.
You're the warm-up match for Beer Man.
Who else is on there? Chandler's having a match with who?
Who?
Who's Chris Chandler's pulling somebody too, right?
Chandler's
Justin
pulling
Bear.
Justin Bear. I turned that match down. I'm not doing a left-handed match. I was gonna pull Jody Williams at that, and then he pulled out because he's got an Arm Wars thing. And Justin Bear was like, "Motherfucker, I'm in." I'm like, "Yeah, well, you quit
Wait, Justin Bear,
drinking."
the
so I
boxer,
don't like
one that does the
you.
fights? Is that Justin?
But
No.
Yes.
realistically,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Arm Gods came to me with this thing, and I'm not interested in pulling a match that would be that tough. Justin being ranked fairly good left-handed 242 would have been interesting, except he's fucking 280.
Hey, how do you think I do against Mindaugas Dolskis right-handed?
Oh, you get dry bummed, straight dry bumming. Guy's a beast. He'll drink 8 bottles of whiskey the night before your match. He'll still show up and put a beating on you. I'm telling you, that guy's a beast.
No, he's definitely a beast. I just wonder if I can do it with him.
Heavy beast.
Okay, so B is very enthusiastic about Mindaugas fucking you in the butt without lube. I don't know if he wants to be the cameraman or just buy the video or what, but
Fluffer.
if you weren't an American, you would have been one of the names that I had to put up against Mindaugas right-hander.
That's
At
a
Armgard's
good
Canada.
match. Yeah, I think that's a good match for anyone.
I think the stylistic thing, I don't know. Like, I don't know. But I could
That's what
see
they mentioned.
spots where both of you guys.
They mentioned maybe set me up with him or with what's his name, Kyle Hutchinson.
Yeah.
No, I think Kyle would be a terrible matchup for you.
On good for me or good for him?
Oh, good for you. He'd never be able to reach you. I think Kyle's stronger than you, but you're a better arm wrestler and you've got a lot of physical attributes that you know how to use. I don't think it'd be close.
Yeah, he's 6'9".
Good talk, bro.
No, it's
He's,
just
he's 7'4".
when you know how to avoid a hook against a guy that your arm is 7 inches longer than, it's.
Why are you saying I wouldn't hook with him? What do you think?
I'm not saying you wouldn't. I'm saying you would lose, but you don't have to hook with them. So, also, once you beat him one round outside, you'd be able to hook with him and be like, "Oh, Evan, what'd you say?"
You think I'll pull
The
a Devin?
dude's gas tank.
Yeah.
You can't be 320 pounds and try to keep 3% body fat, right? Like he gets his protein intake, and you know what he uses for carbs to keep energy up? 3 grains of rice per day, right?
Jesus.
Like, how are you supposed to fight on 3 grains of rice a day?
You need
That's
to be eating
tight.
fucking bacon grease.
That's tight.
Hey, how would I
Did
do with
you say 3 grains of rice? Or
That's what
3
they feed people in
grams or
fucking
3
POW
grams?
camps.
Look, I love rice because I like smoking the weed, but I get real stoned and I get the munchies. And every time I get the munchies real bad, I want rice because I'm hungry and I want to eat 10,000 of something. Right. So rice is like the only thing you can do it with.
How do you think I do with
Chips.
big Rick? I've always wanted to pull Rick.
High direct.
Yeah.
You would beat him.
Is he no good? He always looked impressive to me. No?
All right. So
Rick's
my buddy.
Rick's good, 100%.
Rick's my buddy. I like Rick. I am 8-0 in our last fucking 8 meetings. And that's 5 left, 3 right.
Everybody just hook him?
Right-handed, left-handed, I do whatever the fuck I want. I think left-handed it was 3 hook, 2 top that I won. Right-handed, all 3 hook.
Okay? Here's a good question. So everybody says there's Chance, there's Corey West, there's me, there's Austin Jackson, there's up-and-coming guys in United States. Who's the up-and-coming guys in Canada at super heavyweight level?
I would watch you and Rick left-handed, but Rick's been around for 20 fucking years. He's not an up-and-comer.
I want to know who the up-and-comers are in Canada.
He's been a top fucking dude for a long time. He just doesn't go to the States. He actually went to the WAL in Vegas one year and did not do well.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Rick anymore or me. I'm talking about in general. Who's the top up-and-coming super heavyweights in Canada?
Pork chop.
Pork chop?
Yeah.
Anybody else?
Big B.
All right. Big B's at that level. Someone you consider on the top up-and-comers. Okay.
No. But if you put up enough money for the match and it's in escrow and the guy that gets to the table, if there's a no-show, he gets the money, I'm betting on Big B. And you can pick what city you do it in. But I'm betting you don't make it to the table if that's the fucking lineup for that match.
So,
Hey,
so
I
what,
thought you were gonna say like Big D takes it serious and he's gonna be that guy. So I was gonna say,
Look,
dude,
Big D's like what, 2.5 years in now?
Yeah.
are you
um,
saying that Big B's got some people that are going to kneecap his opponent like before they get to the table?
whoa,
No. Like
Legally, he didn't say
it'll be
anything.
your elbow, wrist, or back of the head, but not your kneecaps. I don't think they're worried about that. So Big B's been arm wrestling for like 2.5 years. He's a big, strong dude. But generally 2.5 years isn't enough when I get onto the practice table with you that I gotta fucking shoulder in and fight you like a motherfucker, right? Like generally somebody's 2 years in, 3 years in, I can I'll hold out here. We'll arm wrestle. I gotta work. It's not easy, but I don't have to fight you yet, right? Like I gotta fight that dude. It might be another 1.5 to 2 years, but he's one of the guys that's gonna be there. Like,
Yeah, things are
just
starting
a
to come
big
together.
fucking strong dude.
Good. I was saying,
Things are
man,
coming together.
if I send him a match, we'll be super motivated and make him hit that next level. I'll send him a match. You know what I mean? If that'll inspire you to take it for real, all the way.
He's not ready for the Derek Smith yet.
Win or
but-
lose, I hit the booze. That's it. You know?
I wouldn't be surprised if, like, 4 or 5 years from now, that's like a match that people are trying to set up. Like, honest to God, B's my buddy, but I shit on him all the time, and I've got no problems fucking telling people what I think. His wrist is like twice the size of mine, right? I don't think he's put the effort in that he needs to if he wants to get to that level. But neither did you for the first 4 years.
No, dude, I don't remember what happened those first 4 years of Black
Well, you didn't care. You didn't care. Like, you enjoyed it. You didn't care.
No, I cared. There was just it was so early in arm wrestling. There was no one guiding me. No one in Southern California. There was no teams. I was by myself watching the same fucking montage of arm wrestling.
You didn't work out the way you do now. You didn't train for it the way you do now.
I didn't know how. I didn't know how, or I would have. I didn't know how.
Well, then he's got an advantage on you already.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
But,
everybody has an advantage on me, bro. When I started, there was shit.
I'll tell you this: if B and I started at the same time and we put the same effort in, it would not be fucking close. He's just a bigger, stronger person than me. I got good because of how hard I worked. Clearly, I've stopped working that hard. Not that good anymore, right?
B, when you walked
I'll
away
show you
earlier-
guys at Winter Blast what I mean. But yeah, no, for sure.
When
If
you walked
B
away
fucking
earlier,
puts that work in,
asking
he's
Evan-
got gifts that most people just don't have.
I was asking Evan how you did in Ireland when you walked away earlier. You didn't get to answer the question. So, like, how did you feel? Like, you matched up well? I know it was after pulling. It was after pulling, right? You did mostly, but
Oh yeah, of course.
did you mix it up though? Did you feel good about how you felt? On the
Oh,
table?
of course, 100%.
Good.
We even had an arm wrestling table at our place. I was fucking arm wrestling the Welshman till fucking 5:30 in the morning, and at the time they're all pissed off, a bunch of fucking sheep. You know what I mean? Greg Foster and all those fucking janks.
We got to be honest and realistic about this. This is not a ready go at an event with a ref.
No, I was just saying, but you
This
can
is
still
a
set
high
some power
hooker at
level.
practice that is raping people. Plus,
bite
it's a
on power
Canadian that can hang out and drink in the valley at 3 o'clock in the morning, putting the fucking bricks to people.
Mhm.
It just can't hang. B was
Can't
definitely taking advantage and raping all of the Irish that thought they could drink. He put his exorbitant liver to work
I did.
and made these guys that thought they could drink look like fucking fools. That all of them said, "Oh, B's better at arm wrestling than me," because they were too proud to say I got out drank and couldn't keep up.
Both. It was definitely a combo of both.
Hey, how good is Adrian O'Doyer?
Yeah, he's a strong fucker. I guess the whiskey gives him like supernatural strength.
Man, look, I'm stuck in that half and half range with Adrian, right? Like the Levon Devon thing. Which one caused that massive shift of like, oh shit, we got a match, to what a fucking run over? Was it Alan's shoulder letting go?
Yeah.
Or was it Adrian making the adjustment? I don't know. We'll never know. But because I love Adrian and Alan's a fucking dweeb, I like to say Adrian made the adjustment and he's that good.
Yeah, I've been
I
watching
love
Adrian
Alan
for a
too.
while.
Don't get me wrong. But
Adrian's a strong fucking
if
dude.
I get a choice to make fun of Adrian or Alan, it's gonna be Alan. Plus, Adrian gave me some awesome fucking whiskey. He gave me 3 bottles of fucking liquor just for showing up and saying hi.
Yeah. The good stuff too.
That's the thing that sucks, man, is I don't think, we went out there, I can hang out with you or Big B. I'd want to, but I don't think it'd be a good decision. You know what I mean? I just don't think it'd be a good decision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a good decision.
Yeah,
Well,
look,
either
as long
way-
as I have
either
my
way
beard
you flip
intact,
the coin,
nobody
it's a
really
bad
wants to fuck
decision.
around.
If it
And
lands on Evan or me, it's bad either way.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I walk out of that
If you
room.
hang out in the valley, that'd be like, yeah, it'd be a bad decision. Then if you came and hung out in the city, it would also be a bad decision.
So Evan, how
yeah,
much have
so
you
if we do this in a 50-50 scenario, you come out and drink with me for 2-3 hours, then go hang out with B, right? 20 minutes later, you were passed out in a bed, vomit all over you, but you didn't go out and do anything stupid.
Yeah.
Right? Or
Hopefully.
you go hang out with B for 2-3 hours, and then you're passed out in bed with vomit all over you, and you didn't even have to go out drinking with me.
then I gotta
do
go
anything
find the nose candy guy, and then I'll come right back to practice. That. Who's the nose candy dude? Find some booger sugar and get back to work.
A little booger sugar.
Oh, that might help you after drinking with me, but you can't store enough cocaine to be okay after smoking weed with B for 3 hours. You can't. Cocaine does not fucking fight weed. It'll fix up your booze problem, but not the weed.
Well, if we're getting after it hard, it definitely
Dude,
gets
I had a
flowing.
serious conversation with B one night where we're at practice. He came down to the valley and he calls me outside. He's like, yo, I gotta holler about you something. Okay, what's up? And I'm sitting there and we had a full conversation for like 15-20 minutes, like a serious conversation. And then at the end of it, I just looked at him like, look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm high as fuck and I have no idea what we've been talking about. Before we go back in, like, does it look like I'm maintaining? Because I don't know what's fucking going on. He's like, really?
Yeah.
Because I thought you were part of this conversation. I'm like, nope, no idea what we were talking about. He's like, well, you hit it pretty good. Let's go back in. We'll talk later.
Yeah, exactly.
My follow-up question is, if you wouldn't have influenced him and he didn't buy into your shit, Evan, how good would BLM actually be if you trained with a real team that was, serious about that type of shit, about training?
Ooh.
Okay, so you're gonna have to ask that question one more time and a little bit clearer.
With a little less bass.
You need to take the
I
bass
said,
out of your
okay,
fucking
so
tone when you talk to me.
say BLM practice with like Paul Lynn and those guys, right? How good would he be compared to him practicing with your team? If like he was like on a straight edge team, How much did you hold your boy back? How much did you hold him back?
Straight edge.
Okay, so
Well,
you
what
need to understand
Like, no smoking and drinking problems.
he doesn't smoke or drink.
What? Anymore?
Never really did. Look, he was a guy that'd get after it once in a while.
I saw
Yes.
videos of him being
Okay, so he did post about letting down his friends and family and fans when we went to Alberta because he got partying too hard and he thinks that what did it. But that wasn't during the training camp. It was literally while we were in Alberta because we had nothing to do. And what am I going to do when I get bored? And he just came along because he was
You're gonna
fucking
taint
bored.
the youth and the up and comers. What you're gonna do?
I'm going to go out and fucking drink. That's what I do. And if I can get him drunk enough to give him a little fucking Roger and look, he's a good looking dude. Whatever. So BLM is not a big drinker. He's pretty good at smoking weed. He can drink. Like, he's a valley boy. He can do it. But he doesn't have a crutch. Like, it's not like he's fucking pissed 7 nights a week. He drinks once every 2-3 weeks. Right? He's not that guy. He fucking works hard. He trains hard. I think he is definitely a better arm wrestler being a high hooker than he would be if he was on those
A Russian
fucking
team.
idiots team.
On Rogers' team, is that what you're saying? He was on Rogers' team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Roger,
And if
who
you
do
think the
who do you train with most?
coaching would make
Do what?
even close to a difference, it
Uh,
would.
No, but
And
you
it would
you
make
are
them
you are who you hang out with and who you train with. I mean, you're a reflection of your team. In the
No,
end.
you're a grown ass fucking man. You can make your own goddamn decisions. Do you
Yeah.
think every
can.
time B comes down to the fucking valley, he fucking gets hammered with me or fucking goes pint for pint with me? No,
No,
no.
I don't ever think I've seen B drink a beer. He's drinking like mixed drinks all the time and shit.
Well, I have, and I've seen him drink a lot of them. I know that he can do it. He just chooses not to. Why? Because he's a grown ass man. He makes his own fucking decisions. I'm telling you that, yeah, Mulvihill can also drink. But
You're
he
saying you
doesn't-
don't you don't influence any of your younger or newer teammates. You say that right now, Evan, that you don't have any influence over them or how they act. Say that.
I do not.
Oh my
Well, look.
fucking god.
Look, now influence is a weird way to say that. I don't encourage, I don't even offer. If they watch me
Drugs are bad, kids.
and they say, that's a good idea, let's do that. But fuck, I'm very clear that this is not a good idea. I just don't give a fuck. I want to live my life the way I want to live my life, and I enjoy being fucking hammered and talking to you dipshits.
My team started at a brewery. My very first table I ever got. I worked at a brewery. They bought us a table. We started practice at a brewery, and we'd get free, if not discounted beer, like 13% beers and shit. It was crazy. And we were
Ooh.
definitely a drinking team with an arm wrestling problem at that point. Eventually, it got to the point where every practice was us falling over, tripping, arm wrestling, stupid arm break positions till the night, in the dark, fucking just being stupid. And eventually, I told the team, I said, guys, like I take this serious. Like we have to fucking stop this shit. Like I'm can't be hung over every fucking practice. This is ridiculous. So I imposed a drink limit on my own team. I told my own team that I told the bartenders too, it's a 3-drink maximum because it's like 13% alcohol. He's fucking heavy.
I am never going to practice with you guys.
No, we're not that way anymore. Now all the veterans know and stuff, and I rarely ever drink. I drink like one every like 3 months or so. But like,
So
it's
basically, our team started like that, except we could handle our booze.
we handled it. I mean, we pulled, but it's
Well-
just like I just knew I wasn't making the gains that I could be making. I wasn't being as serious about it as I could be. You know what I
Right,
mean?
so
I wanted to take it serious.
I will never fucking lie to somebody and say that drinking is good for arm wrestling. Now, I will say drinking is good for my competitive arm wrestling, not for my training or my gains or any of that day-to-day shit. But day of competition, definitely better off if I have a few in me. It gets rid of my nerves, and I don't care. I also will never ever stop fighting until that ref says that's it. Like that's 4-0.
Yeah, but 99% of our time on a table is at a practice, is in a training, and that's where we're at predominantly, right? The match is only
Sure.
like this.
No, alcohol definitely impairs your muscle growth and protein synthesis, anything carbonated. So if you're going to drink alcohol, it's probably better off if you're drinking like Ryan water instead of having the carbonation fucking with your protein synthesis and the alcohol fucking with it. I drink beer because I fucking like beer. Okay.
I love beer. I worked at a brewery.
I would rather be like a top 15 guy and enjoy my life than be a top 1 guy that fucking thinks about offing himself every other night. And that's just me.
Does anybody else hear like the sound of Darth Vader breathing in the background?
Does anybody know who that is?
Darth Vader?
Darth Vader.
I know.
No.
There's homie puffing on his vape there.
Does anybody know who's
I'm not
making that
fucking on it
sound?
that much. Jesus.
It
I
was
was
like
listening to it
That's
for
Derek's hot fucking fiance there. Listening to me talk.
No,
No, fucking hot.
she's at
dog.
home. She's at home at her house.
It's gone now, so
yeah, it did stop. It did
Yeah,
stop.
no, fucking Roy pointed it out and somebody got embarrassed.
My
was-
practice. My
Roger
practice
sitting there
nowadays.
trying to hide a CPAP machine.
I have seen that.
He just
It's
just
a
like
lot-
hooked it
it's
to his
something like that.
asshole.
Yeah,
Oh,
like-
man.
We'll have like 30 dudes at a practice, and we'll have a
CPAP
group
with
of
a
like
butt crack.
a group of 10 of them will break off and go smoke weed far away or something like that and come back, and 4 or 5 of them will be drinking in the corner or something, like some beers, a case of beer. Then there's cool, 15 guys that are just there training, go home. Like it's not too crazy, like party wise, but I don't like not allow drinking or smoking in my practice. It's just to each his own kind of, type of thing.
Yeah, we're the same kind of thing. Like there's a few of us that we get after it
Same
sometimes,
thing.
and sometimes we each only have 1 or 2 beers, right? Like, look,
Yeah, but I'm just saying the image you've painted on purpose and portrayed is this fucking madhouse, pissing in the corner, fighting each other, drunk as
That's at the
shit, going-
drunken dojo.
I'm
At
not
the
saying
drunken
that shit
dojo,
doesn't happen for
yeah.
real. I'm just saying that's not an everyday thing.
Okay, well, you can't get mad at me for thinking it is that way because that's what you've shown it as. You know what I mean?
I get
That's-
it. Look, when TJ shows up, it's a guarantee that somebody smells like fucking bad onions
Yeah,
and is fat as shit and drunk as fuck.
Yeah,
I've
but
got
he,
family members and friends that enjoy coming out to practice, getting all pissed up, having a fun time. Generally, those are the nights that I get right fucked. Right. But normally we go to practice, everybody has 3, 4 beers. Depending on who's there, I might have 3 or 4 Jaeger bombs with those 3 or 4 beers. I don't know.
yeah, but TJ is an allied arm wrestler.
He is the highlight arm wrestler. He's an anomaly. But
There's nothing light about TJ.
yeah, so Mulvihill getting fucking hammered at practice has probably happened a dozen times in the last 8 years.
He's such an impressive arm wrestler. I was always a fan of watching him, especially with sort of versatile he was and explosive, and like I was really hyped for Brandon. I mean, I haven't seen him in a while. That's why I'm saying he might die down in my head a little bit. But
So
like, man, I was on the
what
train.
happened with him is his old lady got pregnant,
Mhm.
and he's very, very young.
It's actually his birthday today.
It
Happy
is his birthday
BLM.
today, and
I've worked-
the fucking anniversary of his very first event. He's been arm wrestling for 9 years today.
Mhm.
So they wouldn't let him enter the youth division because it was his birthday, and now you're 18. Yeah. I took him to his first event. It was in Clarence Creek, a little shithole town,
Rockland.
far side of Ottawa.
Yeah.
It was a good day, but yeah, no, he's I understand the image I put out, and I enjoy drinking the beers, getting all fucked up with you guys. I have a fun time, and why the fuck wouldn't I?
When you were training for real, for like you said, the best shape you were ever in was for Paul Maiden. How did your training sessions look? Was there as much drinking and smoking, or did everything get dialed way back?
Best shape he was ever in was when he's getting ready for schoolboy.
Yes, I might have been stronger for Paul Maiden, but I don't know. I never showed up on game day. I was stronger game day for Paul Maiden than I think I ever was any other day. Now, I believe I would have been stronger on game day for schoolboy, but that never happened.
Well, how did your prep look? Was it way cleaner? Was it cleaner prep or no?
I was definitely on a cleaner fucking life for schoolboy.
Mm.
But close. I mean, I was showing up for schoolboy at like 260. I showed up for Paul at 275. Both times I started the heavy training at 245, 242, somewhere in there. And I put on weight, just like I stopped giving a fuck about anything. Like I'll just eat everything, always hungry, always training. I showed up good for both of them. I would bet everything you own, Paul Maiden would have beaten this Paul Maiden that I pulled would have beaten the schoolboy that showed up at that event. Like, I don't think it's close.
Now Evan's never gonna get on the East versus West card.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
No, you don't.
I don't.
You get your ears clipped.
Yeah, look. I mean, I don't care so much about my life, apparently, because of the boozing that I do. Like, obviously, nobody would drink the way I do if they were worried about living a long time. But I don't want to die tomorrow So I'm not going to Turkey. You know, like
I hear Darth Vader again. You hear it? Listen.
absolutely. Engen, I don't think he was joking about killing me. And after I fucking one upped him, if he wasn't joking when he made that phone call, he fucking means it now.
Okay, how bad are you going to beat Beer Man, Roger? Tell us.
I've already told you how that match goes. Round 1.
I want to hear
Roger
Roger.
wants to hook. Look,
It's like
Roger already
beating
agreed
a
with
dead
me. And
horse,
he
you
sucks
know?
at talking.
Evan doesn't have no fight in him whatsoever. It's pretty. It's.
See, it's when you say stupid shit like that
There it is. There it is.
now,
I gotta
if
say
you want to
stupid
say you're
shit
going to
just to
beat
make you
me,
feel a
I'm
little
okay
bit.
with that because you're probably right. How am I supposed to call you a liar on that? But to say I don't have any fight in me, Roger, you're a fucking dumb shit.
I hope you
The
train.
only thing I have in me is fight, and I will fucking never stop fighting. Now, I may give up a round thinking that I have a better game plan to put that fight in somewhere else later, but I will never, ever just fucking lay down and let you win. I don't give a fuck who you are.
I like the better version where you're the. I don't know. Hey, I'm not used to this version of you.
So at
I
no
don't
point
have
are
a
we
beard.
gonna
What do you
see
want me to
laugh.
do, man? I don't even look tough. I can't believe
no-
my shit. I got to see my face as I'm saying this.
When Roger takes everything right on his side table like this, and you know you're completely fucking. At no point you're gonna like smile and pat his hand like that's not gonna happen.
I will not smile and congratulate him
All right, I'm gonna remember you said. I'm
Until
gonna be right there. I'm gonna fucking remember you
after.
said that shit.
until
You're gonna
after
fight
he's
you if he
won.
takes everything.
I will not shake his hand between rounds or at the beginning of round 1. If he offers me the left handshake before we arm wrestle right hand, I'm swatting it away. Get the fuck out of here with this.
And
Let's
you're gonna
fight.
look into the crowd and say "fuck United States, fuck America," right? Again.
I will probably never do that one again. I only did that one once, and that was in Canada.
Yeah, I know.
And I only did it because I was beating the dude's ass 2-0. And then he had an American flag tattooed. And I was like, oh, man, I'm running over this dude. Man, did I fucking misjudge that one?
Man's a patriot. Man's a
Did
patriot.
Uncle
He
Sam
definitely
ever
just- he
fucking
definitely
get
couldn't have
inside
brought
of that
America
dude?
into it.
He got lit
Uncle
up.
Sam was like Joe Biden, got right up
America.
inside that dude.
Oh.
And he had the strength of 350 million patriots.
He had the
Jesus.
strength of the nation after that.
Yeah. No, it definitely changed. He was strong before. We ended up in a stop match at one point. We broke the fucking table. But he wasn't that fucking strong. And all of a sudden he was afterwards. I may have been tired, but
Oh, here we go.
that is the one match where I felt a strength difference round to round that I did not feel exhausted, where I can't look back and say exhaustion is why he felt stronger than me on round 3, but in round 1 we were close, right? I was not feeling exhausted, can't close my hand, can't turn it in. Derek, you know what I'm talking about. Roger, I mean, you've been in a few matches.
Mhm.
You know what happens when you're like fucking just burnt the fuck out. You've got nothing left. Sometimes you just got to fight through it. Sometimes you can get through it. Sometimes you can't. I did not have that problem with Austin. When I said fuck America, all of a sudden he was just stupid fucking strong. And I don't have an explanation on why I couldn't keep up. I was not gassed out, exhausted. He just got 6 levels fucking stronger.
That's
Got a
because
adrenaline pump.
he turned into Captain America and you couldn't fucking hang.
I didn't know how far south Kentucky was when I said that. Right? Like, I thought it was over near California, and they were like, yeah,
No.
fuck America. But no, like, he had a deep sense of pride. He was upset.
Yeah.
Did we completely forgot to ask Devin about the new challenge against him and Travis Lefty for $5,000? We forgot to ask about that.
No, I didn't.
We didn't ask about that.
I did not ask about that. No, I didn't forget to.
It's just for some reason when people bring up Travis being competitive in like a real match, I doesn't even hold my attention much anymore.
No.
Right. That's why I didn't forget to ask.
Yeah.
Plus, the guy's a cunt.
I
He
get,
hasn't
Travis-
so,
done shit in a decade.
get so bored of saying what if with Travis because like we've said it 1,000 times, he hasn't come back and done it. So
Yeah. Travis couldn't whip
You're
cream with
talking
an
like
outboard
4
motor.
years of it now.
it seems like forever.
Yeah, I mean, he won at WAF or WAL. What, 2017?
And there's not in my ideas.
Or no, 2017 is when they fucked it off.
Travis is one of the
So-
top 3 smartest arm wrestlers of all time, in my opinion.
Travis.
Yeah.
No.
I think so.
I will
Smartest.
argue with you. I will disagree. Just about any current Georgian novice is smarter than Travis.
I respectfully disagree.
Travis is very intelligent on monetizing his abilities.
Now on a table, man, that dude knows his. I don't think I've never heard anybody know their move quite as well as Travis knows his move.
Yeah, but
How to troubleshoot his move, how to make his move successful, how to answer any problem with his move. Like maybe not all arm wrestling, but his move.
Right? No,
he
no,
knows his shit.
I'm with you there. Travis knows how to arm wrestle with the gifts that Travis has
Very well.
at a very high level. I would say Devin is
Yeah, Devin's up there.
goddamn well the same thing.
Yeah, but Travis is a silver bullet guy. He's a silver bullet guy. I mean, he's got to like top roll flash you.
Right. Where Devin is an all-around guy that knows how to arm wrestle only like Devin though. A lot that's where most of my problems with Devin's theories come in. Devin is so good at arm wrestling like Devin. You can't argue that, but not everybody has those attributes. So when he's trying to teach certain things, it's like, dude, we don't have an arm that's that long. We don't have a hand that can reach that far around. We're not able to do that. How do you explain to us how to deal with this shit when we don't have that?
Also, nobody has the level of fucking endurance he has. I mean,
Roy, shut up. I think there's a lot of guys that are fucking very good at arm wrestling that understand the whole game a lot better because of not having the unique attributes that like Devin does. Right?
I gotta get off here. I gotta go buy my Winter Blast ticket, my plane ticket right now.
Winter Blast.
But,
Get it.
I haven't even gotten sent any money, so
they're having me buy it, and then they're gonna send me money for it. So I gotta go do that.
who sends you the money?
Don't worry about who's sending me the money.
Well, who's sending me the money?
Get out of my business.
Man, I ain't buying the ticket until somebody sends me the money. I don't have the fucking money.
Evan.
Like, if you're waiting for me to buy it first, I ain't fucking showing up, man.
Hey B, you're gonna come down for Winter Blast?
Fuck. I don't think I'll be able to make Winter Blast. Fuck.
Yeah, I actually get
I
to meet.
will be coming down for some shit in the summer though, for sure.
What do you mean you're not going to make Winter Blast?
I don't know. I don't know if it's in the cards.
Bring
It's getting all
Hyro.
janky there. I thought we were driving down.
Oh yeah, we talked about that.
Bring Hyro with you.
Yeah.
Hero.
Oh, pancakes,
Hyro. Man, Hyro beat you on a hook.
Who?
right?
Hyro beat you.
Me?
Yeah.
Stop it.
If you let him start in the right spot, yeah, he will.
Stop it. So I'm gonna go. Roger, I'm gonna
All
be
right,
in
buddy.
the corner so you destroy Evan. Roy, it was nice talking
Yeah,
to you.
Derek, you have a good one.
Burritos.
Wait, Derek, you don't want him to hurt me though, right? Just win.
No, you'll hurt yourself on him.
I can't. Man, my arm won't break. I try. I will try to break it against Roger.
That's
Either
right.
way, I am excited to meet you, Evan, and hang out a little bit. I know I'm gonna be a letdown in terms of how hard you want me to drink, but
I remember the promise you made me when you were working back at the beer factory about when you meet me,
which one?
about the beers you had for me.
I don't work at the brewery anymore.
That doesn't excuse your promise.
That brewery is closed. They're not even around anymore. They
That
don't
does
even
not excuse your promise.
have, I can't get beers. They don't make beer anymore.
Look, motherfucker, a man's only as good as his word. A man's got his
man's
word
only
and
as
his
good as his
balls,
word.
and he
I
shouldn't
will,
break
I will
them
buy
with
you some
nobody.
beer. I will buy you some beers at the place. I am a man of my word when it comes.
No, my
I said
Phil.
I'll bring you beer. I'll get you beer.
My Phil.
Your Phil. Oh, whoa.
Luckily
I'm
for
gonna get-
you, the
I'm gonna get 230
98%
packs of
has
Natty Ice.
also
and bring
agreed
it up there.
to pick up the beer tab.
I'm gonna
So
get
it's only
230
going
packs
to
of
cost
Natty
you a
Ice.
few, really. They already got the rest.
The shittiest beer. And I'm gonna leave it in the parking lot. 230 packs for you. There you go. Promise fulfilled.
Have them in the hotel room. I want them cold.
Milwaukee's beast.
Yeah, whatever Paps is, whatever's over there, we'll get you some stuff.
If you
He's
think
so
you're going to
nice.
get such a shitty tasting beer that I won't drink it,
No, I know you'll drink it.
I won't enjoy it, but I'll drink it.
All right, guys. All right, I'll talk to you
Good
guys
night,
later. Nice seeing you guys.
Yeah. Bye. Whoever's pulling Austin.
Mr.
Rogers,
Smith.
probably a good time for you to leave too.
Yeah, I'm about to head to bed myself.
Yeah, no, I know. I just told you that.
Yeah, thank you for telling me.
Why don't
Poppy.
you just go ahead and do what Daddy told you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I definitely will.
I know.
Have a good night, fellas. Shut up, Evan.
Before you get grounded,
You're grounded.
I'll bang your mom and be your stepdad and then ground you.
Yeah, do it. Do those ashes, you bastard.
My name is Jack. Well, I don't think we covered any of the topics I had written down on this imaginary piece of paper
Yeah.
that I had planned for tonight. But that was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Twas.
Except for you fucking off the whole time and never talking.
I had I'd have a mid-show Valentine's Day date, if you know what I mean.
Buddy, you don't gotta explain nothing to me. You're a busy man.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
it sucks for me having to do this show. And Roy talks more than B, you know, like it's just not fun for me.
Sometimes you just gotta let people get it out, you know. Sometimes.
Oh, the mess shed's here.
There he is. It's Daniel Urich drinking a Coors Golden.
Coors Original.
Yeah, that's not Coors Light. That's a regular Coors.
Yeah, we don't have Coors Light and Original here. We have Coors Light, Coors Banquet, no Original.
Well, no. It's called Coors Banquet. That's the kind of stuff. You gotta prop this up.
Oh, you got the Banquet there too?
Yeah. It's called the Banquet.
It's Banquet, but yeah.
The Banquet.
Trying to church it up, Joe Dirt. It's
Joe
original, but it's not Coors Light, right? So we
had Coors Original here for a bit, and then they just disappeared, and all we have is Coors Banquet. But we didn't have Coors Original until I was like 33.
I don't think you're wrong there. I think they just went like completely away from that, and they just did the Banquet and the Coors Light with the. Okay, here's something. This is for Evan. So you got these mountains that turn blue, so you know your beer turns on the Coors Light.
Yeah,
okay?
we got that shit too.
Okay, well when you grab it, you already know if it's fucking cold or not. Why do you need something light up?
So before you grab it, so you grab the right one.
Well, I mean, when I go to the store, I stick my finger through the finger holes with the handle to feel if it's cold when I grab one, because sometimes they put the fucking shit off the floor in the front. You have to go into the cooler and they yell at you, and you grab it out of the back, and you're like, well, fuck, I don't want that warm one you just pull off the floor. We don't have
we don't got that problem around here. People are polite, except for me. And sometimes B, whenever somebody throws his sauce at him.
Well, it should happen.
What was that fucking sauce that got thrown at you from that bitch on the fucking?
Who are we talking about?
You. Our way home from fucking Ireland.
What's that?
On our way home from Ireland.
Yeah.
I went in to take a shit on the en route.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh, what a hairy arm bitch.
What'd she throw at you?
She threw Chipotle at me.
Chipotle.
Yeah. And the bitch had a mustache too. I was like, oh my goodness.
Is
I
it
said some
because you
choice
were
things to
being,
her that guaranteed fucked up her whole night.
was it because you're being an asshole, or she was just like, don't like foreigners?
Not at all. I'm very polite all the time. It's like I asked, she forgot my Chipotle, and I asked for it, and then she rolled her eyes at me and fucking like threw it at me. And I was like, "Oh, you hairy bitch!"
no. Yeah, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
No. She found out though. She found out, and we're like an on route too. So this is like a place where it's like fucking.
It's like you pull off the interstate to a gas station that's got like a bunch of fucking stores on it, and then you're right back on. That's all it is. It's like a town that is just 4 fucking stores of fast food, gas, and shit. Right?
I feel like Big B's really soft and kind and sweet to everybody, but if you throw your Chipotle
B,
at him,
this
it's not a
motherfucker
good
just call
idea.
you soft?
I don't mean like
Is that what just
arm wrestling
happened?
guys, but I feel like he's a really nice
It sounds
guy.
like he
playing with
like
the Chipotle.
literally just said, I feel like Big B's kind of soft.
I feel like
I mean,
he has a big
I
heart.
can
yes.
rewind, but I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
I feel like he has a big heart, yes. But if you get Chipotle thrown at him, you're fucked.
Yeah.
You don't get a name like
that's
Big B
me.
by having a small heart. If he had a small heart, he would not be alive.
Yeah.
I thought the Big B was a different organ than the heart.
Yeah.
It's actually about his butthole, but you definitely have to have a big heart to pump blood through that fucking body.
It's big bladder. It's big bladder. It's the Irish
B.
liver.
It's not chocolate.
Marcus just said you have to go to Winter Blast as my bouncer.
I know you need your entourage with you at all times.
Right. Look, you know how drunk and dumb I get. You can't leave me unattended.
And
Bro,
it didn't
you
sound
need-
like Derek had your back too much. So Big B, you gotta have to go, man.
Yeah.
Derek's
At
gonna let
least
the
have
best
some
thing
fucking
happen to
tall
your
boys
bro.
and Canadian on ad for me.
Yeah. Where is this? Is this an Amish country? Is this where we're going? Where is this thing?
Pennsylvania.
Somewhere in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. We're going to Amish country, eh?
Yeah.
I'd
Bring your
fuck
bun.
with a pile of Amish people. They want to be ready for my level of violence, the Amish.
You wouldn't have to do anything. You just sit in their horse and buggy, and then the whole thing would collapse, and they'd be like, "Fuck, we don't want nothing to do with you."
No. If I get up on a horse, it's bad news for people.
No. They don't get up.
Bad
on
news
a
for the
They sit in a
horse.
buggy.
Buddy, I'm not on like my 800-pound life here, buddy. Horse will be just fine.
I would
Reminds me of that
love to
movie,
see you on a fucking horse.
Robin Hood Men in Tights, when that chick jumps out of the tower onto the horse.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I'd feel bad for the horse if you jumped onto it like that. Seriously. That 100-pound girl jumping onto it's one thing. That 250-pound girl jumping onto it fucking flattened it. Like, that's me.
Flat another 100 pounds.
Catch me
Parfanuga.
horseback.
You best
trampling
never do that again.
motherfuckers.
But yeah, Marcus said you got to go. Look, Marcus said, I think this is one of the clever things I've said in chat. Marcus said that Evan loves Whores Light.
Yeah.
I was like,
That
look,
was-
I love heavy whores too. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, I guess you were going with that. So for sure, those guys are still going. Paul Maiden and all them fucking sub bitches.
Not to Winter Blast.
No,
I
we're
thought
going
they
to
were
be
coming over to Winter
having
Blast.
a collision of countries.
Oh,
Canada
none of them
versus
are going to
Europe.
Winter
I
Blast.
misunderstood.
Well, I don't know. I mean, if they said they're coming, they might be, but I'm not privy to this information. I've never heard of those guys going.
Okay, so I heard you guys talking about something last time I hopped on, but I hopped on really late, so like I must have missed something. I thought it was a Winter Blast. I thought we are seeing more beer cans crush across people's heads and stuff on Winter Blast.
No, that's when we come to Ottawa.
Yeah. Okay, so they're going to Ottawa.
Yeah, so we're looking late summer, early fall, Armed Gods, major event, Ottawa-ish, somewhere around. Devin said live tonight that he's in for the match on it. So obviously we're gonna have some fucking
Who
Fun
the
stuff
fuck are they gonna
happening.
bring for Devin?
What?
Who the fuck are they gonna bring for Devin?
Anybody?
That's a bad idea. I feel like. I
Well,
don't
you
know.
got one guy that's going to beat
gotta
Devin
feed
and a bunch of guys that Devin's going
You
to
gotta
beat.
feed the
Like
wolves, you know?
everybody already knows. So what's the point? It's either bring somebody that Devin's going to beat that wants to try it, and that's good, like for fun, or not. And it's also going to be Devin's party hour, right?
Oh yeah, well, I mean, of course,
Feed
but
Barty.
still, that sounds like a bad idea for anybody who challenged that.
Oh man, there's a lot of dudes that can fucking deal with Devin's party hour. There is.
From Ireland?
We didn't say the guy was coming from Ireland for Devin. That's
Oh,
not
I
going to
thought
be
it
on
was-
the Team
I thought it was
Canada
the same
versus
thing.
Team fucking UK. It's going to be a
Okay.
separate match.
I thought it was like
I know
the
Pork
Ireland
Chop wants
versus
in
Canadian
100%,
deal
so
this time.
he'll be
Yeah,
in.
okay.
So, like, you know, on East versus West, they have these matches, and then all of a sudden you got like a Ukrainian against some fucking Georgian
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like that. Not all the matches are part of the team versus team. Sometimes it's just
Okay.
good matches.
I thought it was like your guys, like what you guys did, but reverse. And I was like, why would you call out Devin? That's a terrible idea.
Well, why would you not have Devin pulling in an event that's right in his hometown?
No, you would. I'm just saying it's a bad idea. Whoever thought they could have a chance is what I was thinking. But now that you say that's the whole UK party arm, yeah, okay, that makes more sense.
Well, there's still nobody that's going to beat him, but Marcus thinks he's going to bring Team 300, and they're going to pin down me and Devin, but Devin and I are going to fuck them all up. And here's the thing that you don't understand.
Who's Team 300?
When you put 300 dudes up against me and Devin, if we start going down, you think Big B's going to stand in the back and watch?
Wait, did you say
Right?
you're going
And
down
now
through
Big B's going to have his boys here. We're in our hometown. You think they're going to stand back and watch when Big B gets in there? Like, y'all fucked up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're going to have a good time.
It's true. The homies do come out. They do come out.
And aren't you guys' team like 30 people deep or something? All of them? For both teams?
Okay, so the Valley team's probably 30 to 35 if we like list everybody, even the guys that don't come out very often.
What
The
about little
Ottawa
teams?
team,
20?
it's got to be way fucking bigger than that.
Yeah. We're rocking, like, our average practices are gonna be at least like 30 plus, and that's just like on average. Like when you pull up to our practice, the fucking whole street is just cars as far as the fucking eye can see. And on heavy
then you're
practices,
gonna have-
it'll go 50 plus. It's a Russian fucking bathhouse in there.
They got
You're gonna
5
have,
tables, and you
tiny
got a hard
teams?
time getting on there sometimes. I mean,
We got some more now.
I'm a
I
dick,
think
so
we
I
got
just
like
like
6. I think
tell
we got
people
like
to fuck
6.
off. I want in. But I think the smallest practice I've ever been to in Ottawa in the last 2 years was like 25 people.
Yeah. The only time it's small is when there's competition coming up. When there's competition coming up, it's like a lot of people just don't show up. Like sort of like how the Toronto thing's going. Not a lot of people came to the last couple practices, but like Devin was at the last one. So there's always going to be people there no matter what when Devin's there.
Well, guys that are like getting ready for a competition, and then you got like, there's always going to be that group of guys that are new that only want to go to hang out with Devin, right?
Yeah.
You got 5 or 6 of
The
those
little
guys.
fucking jock sniffers.
Yeah. But normally those guys turn into real arm wrestlers, and then they stop caring. Oh, Devin's not going to be there. I don't give a fuck. Devin's there. I want to get my work in, right?
They started because they're done after that.
That's how it goes. Wes
I mean, you can't blame
Oblander
them,
just
though.
said that Corey West will swallow Devin. Look, I don't care what
I
those
bet
guys
he
do in their
will.
bedrooms.
I
That's none of my
fucking bet he
goddamn
will.
business.
Does he mean
Yeah.
left-handed? Obviously, he means.
I don't care if
left-handed.
they're talking right-handed or left-handed. If you mean on a big stage at an arm wrestling table, well, on a big stage, there better be a lot of money involved. But at an arm wrestling table, not on a big stage. No way. At a practice, probably. In your bedroom,
Devin's gonna train
I
his
don't
left,
know
he
what
gets
you
to
guys
step there
do.
left.
but I would not put money on Corey West beating Devin left-handed in an arm wrestling match when it's on a big stage for real
Well,
money.
Corey
Put
West can't hang mentally with what Devin's going to bring to the table. He's going to fucking fold. Like Devin, you have to beat him. You have to hang in there mentally and somewhat physically with him, or you're fucked.
plus it
Yeah.
has to happen at the
Honest to
Monster
God,
Factory.
I'm not interested in seeing Corey versus Devin left-handed. I
And it
had
has to
Corey
happen
on the
at Monster
show,
Factory.
and I gave him a heads up. Hey, I like to shit on people. Like, I'm a dickhead. He's like, yeah, man, it's all good. I don't mind. I've been made fun of my whole life. I've always been fat. I'm like, okay, well, as long as you know that, like, I can get ruthless. He gets on the show, like, we're like 6 minutes in, and I'm like, man, motherfucker, this guy is so nice. Like, I can't even fuck on him. Like, I can't do it. It's a lot easier to shit on my buddies than it is to shit on this guy that's such a nice person.
You can't. He is a nice person, but you can't do anything with Corey unless it's Monster Factory.
Sure you can.
No,
you don't
can't.
think that at some point the dude's going to realize he's being held down by a guy
Eventually.
that used to be good?
Okay, so let me.
We're going to set
out-
up that fucking
Let me put out
Tommy
a scenario.
Rocky match.
Let me put out a scenario here. Derek Smith on VC on Discord one night goes, I would love to pull Corey West before December this year. I said, okay, I'm having another tournament November, October area. I haven't figured it out yet, but I'll give you $5,000 if you win against Corey West. And he goes, well, is Corey agreed? I messaged Corey West. I said, I'll give you $5,000 if you win. And he goes, really? And all of a sudden, Michael Todd messaged Derek and was like, nope, it's not happening unless it's at the Monster Factory, blah, blah. I'm like, the fuck, dude? You came out to my house for a tournament. I paid you the money.
Yeah,
I gave the winner $5,000 if you're gonna do it, and I'll put you up. I'll fly you out. I'll do all the things, all the stops. And he goes, thumbs up. After he talked to Michael, and Michael messaged Derek and said, no, it has to happen in the Monster Factory. Well, Derek wants a neutral location. He doesn't want to do it at the Monster Factory. So I was like, well, that's cool. I mean, it's $5,000 that they could win for an arm wrestling match. Just saying.
I guess Michael Todd's pride's worth more than $5,000. That's what that tells you.
So
look,
well, he came out to my house for $5,000, and we went sightseeing. I'm in fall timber.
You need to sit back and take a look at the grand scope of things. Would Corey West be a world level arm wrestler if it wasn't for Michael Todd?
No.
At what point do you sever ties because you no longer care about your grassroots?
But,
Corey West definitely seems like a dude
okay,
that will hold the entire time. And that's not a bad thing. I mean, it might be a limiting thing, but I can respect it.
No, I can.
As far as respect goes, I'm not reading any more of Marcus Thompson's normal fucking chat.
Daniel, once you hurt little Mikey's feelings, that's it, bro. You're blackballed.
But-
Why is Marcus Thompson talking shit in the chat?
yeah.
Fuck that guy.
So
that's it.
But here's the thing, though, guys. He wants to pull Derek so bad, but Derek does not want to pull at the Monster Factory. So I found a neutral location. I offered up a big sum of money, and then Derek's like, "Yep, sure, I'll fucking do it." And Corey's like, "No, I gotta stay tight." Well, if you really want to pull him,
Nobody believes you're actually going to put that meth money into arm wrestling, though.
Hold
I
on.
did actually. Well,
Hold on.
$12,000, and I fucking paid it. It was a lot of meth money. You have no idea. I
Hold on.
sold a lot of meth that week, and I got them down here, and they came and sightseed, and we had a good time. We had a tournament. He went back with a hefty paycheck. But Nanya fucking didn't pay up for a while, so I had to wait. And then when he finally paid up, he had to borrow some money, got to go fund me to give me my meth money. Now I can do the Corey West and Derek match.
So I have a question. Does everybody here? I want to back up like a couple of minutes. Does everybody here think that Devin can beat Corey West left-handed? Like now?
If he trained for it.
Devin
imagine,
won't train his left arm
Devin
now.
fucking punking his left hand out.
He's
Holy
he's
fuck.
committed to a certain lifestyle choice, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
That's,
he's not going to break that.
he won't.
I don't think like if you gave him a
Hold on, back it up to does anybody think Devin can beat Corey West in a left-handed match?
yes, right now or in a month.
Where are the answers?
I
heard the question. I didn't hear any of the answers. Sorry.
Well, I thought the question was asked earlier, and everybody was like, "Oh yeah, Devin will beat him left-handed," and I was just like, "Ooh, I don't know."
You don't think so?
I'm
Here's the
not
fucking
sure
problem,
of that.
Roy. Everybody goes off of Devin doesn't train his left. He does. He arm wrestles with it. But are
Yeah,
you
but he doesn't
fucking
train. He doesn't. By
serious? You have to
train, he
believe
means
you got
lift
6
weights.
months to train for it. Oh man.
Okay, so is there anybody that thinks Corey wins that match if it's a 6-month notice with the biggest prize?
Absolutely not.
No, that's different. That's different.
No,
I'm
I
just
mean,
saying
I think that's the question.
No, well,
It is.
no, that so right now
I'm
Devin
back
is
in
telling
living on
Devin
this
has
one.
told Jerry and Michael Todd, yeah, let's have a match tomorrow. He's not going to do that and beat Corey tomorrow left-handed. He's not.
Right. No, I'll agree with that. I don't
Why
think
the
that's going to happen like
Fuck would you
tomorrow.
wanna
But
do
look,
that anyways.
I would think if it happens tomorrow, literally tomorrow, Devin wins. Corey's going to need some rest where Devin does not need the rest that most people do.
What do you think? 5, 6 matches?
But if it's going to be a match where it's the biggest prize and you've got time to focus for that, I just don't see Corey being able to get it done.
Here's a good question that I just never really thought
He'll
of.
do better than his coach does right-handed.
Until now, I never thought of this. I assume Michael Todd and Corey have other people besides themselves that they train with, I would think. But
who knows? When Michael, you
No,
gotta
no,
sign a
no.
waiver.
But-
You gotta put up with him and Rebecca. It's a fucking circus over there.
But who does Corey train left-handed with? Right?
Michael.
I mean, you see what I'm saying? Who?
Michael.
Okay, so here's
Just
the
him?
other side of that, Roy.
Pretty much.
Being the strongest guy at your training sessions is not bad for you. It's not.
Not at all. That happened to me on Saturday. I had an awesome workout. I just fucking held everyone.
Yeah. And you feel
I got a
great at the
super-
end
I
of
got
it.
a
You've got a
super-
great workout in. You're going to
Yeah,
recover.
exactly.
You didn't damage the fuck out of your shit.
Nope.
So when I'm the strongest guy at practice, I hold on. I stay safe. I stay in good position the entire time. When I got to arm wrestle with dudes that are like fucking mega, BLM, pork chop, Allen when he's feeling good, Devin, right? Devin's actually the one that I don't want to arm wrestle with because he's all about getting right where he wants, and that means I'm in a compromised position.
Yeah.
So when Devin's getting ready, I'm like, look,
deny him
Devin,
the
you
access.
do all your outside work with all these other dudes. Let's do your inside with me. Right?
I bet.
So we can both stay in a good spot and work in. But if he's working outside, there's no way I can keep my hand intact. Like, I just can't fucking do it. So everything's different. When I work with those dudes, we can work real hard. But if they're not being nice to me, no.
I'm just my big question is: do you think the only person Corey West pulls left-handed training with is Michael Todd, or is there's got to be somebody else, right?
Oh, they have guys that are coming all the time. They've got a full team, and they have guys coming in all the time.
But you have to realize they're at the top tier to where they're dominating every fucking buddy.
Right, but as long as they're training, look, so we've got clubs all over Ontario. I disagree with a lot of clubs' training styles when the top dog is just doing reps, pinning people, right? So that's good for you and your surge, pin, blah, 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 whatever. You're not helping yourself getting a better team, which in the long run is not good for you, right? A better team makes you better. And just blasting them does not help them.
No.
It helps you a bit.
But
now,
it does
hold them, let them work, they get strong, and now you guys can hold each other. Look, man, 90% of fights are won right here. If I can get you moving, chances are I'm going to finish. So what are you doing here? Learn to control the match in the center. Being the strongest guy at the practice isn't a bad thing. Whoa,
answer the
me.
question,
What's this
Lloyd?
about you wanting me to get strangled? Is that an Adam Vandal laugh?
Who said that? Who said that?
So
Western
to answer the
Survivor,
question,
beef
Lloyd,
jerky.
he was here for 4 days, and they're the only 2 people that are like they're
Listen,
basically
I'm
untouchable, and they
helping you,
flash at
Evan.
people.
I'm saying if anyone was to strangle you, they need my permission. I need my taste if that's gonna go down. You know what I mean?
That better be a big fucking taste and worth a toenail, motherfucker. Because I'm telling you, if you fucking allow that shit to happen for a few quid, that is definitely worth toenails.
Don't worry, my friend. Don't
I
you worry.
promise you that is worth
everything is
fucking
gonna be
toenails.
okay.
That's
Don't you
about the
worry.
fucking. That's the one thing that is definitely guaranteeing toenails.
Everything is gonna be all right.
There's a lot of things that would guarantee toenails, actually. And I don't ever see a scenario that they would happen except for you getting greased to let me get choked out. That one I can actually see you allowing because you think it'd be funny too. But you're gonna get toenails.
Oh man, it's okay. I'll have people like pre-screen my spliffs. You know what I mean? I'll have to be like, yeah, like
Well,
those.
Matthias just said he'll split with you 50-50, as in he'll check for toenails.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, how many
like
joints
how
can he
the
smoke
first-
to find out if there's toenails?
I like how
Very,
the first
very
time you read the message, this
Matthias
whole
only has to
screen
try the
is
first 2
time
or
here.
3 joints before he has to go to bed. And then the X-Lax kicks in. And
Oh.
then you're getting the toenails.
Oh,
You know where that X-Lax is going.
Marcus, you and Matthias, get talking.
TMP, it's too much power. Mr. Bedard.
Oh, man. You know what? I actually ran out of fucking beer.
What?
you know,
Well,
Actually,
I didn't
yes,
run out of
if I
beer.
wanna,
Whoa. Settle the fuck down. I didn't run out of beer. This case is empty. I got to run upstairs and grab myself some beers.
I'm gonna figure out.
It's
I'm
also a
also-
good time for me to go. So I'm really upset about this. B, you motherfucker.
Don't worry, I'm
You're
looking
going to
out
let
for
somebody
you.
fucking
I'm
choke
looking
me
out
for
you.
money.
I'm looking out for you, man. Don't you worry. I'm looking out for you.
I need to leave this conversation for a
I'm
few
looking
minutes.
out. I'm looking out for
Cool
us.
the fuck
man.
down. I'm going to go grab my beers. I'm going to sit down. I might even have one before I come back.
Oh,
you
look
may
at
have
that.
to. Well, it's Valentine's Day. You should be with your wife anyhow. You guys on Valentine's Day?
I felt a great disturbance in the force.
Roy, you should be with your mom doing some cakes or something.
Yeah.
Valentine's Day. Gotta treat mama, right?
That's just a Hallmark holiday that's made up.
I'm the same way. I don't give a fuck. I don't believe in that crap.
So
Hey, D, are you all healed up now?
things are starting to
Starting to
come back
connect, you feel
together.
strong again. You're fucking people up again.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, perfect.
Exactly. I'm actually getting like some shoulder containment integrity. So yeah, that's definitely very much improved.
What's the next event for you?
That's a good question. I got some stuff
Winter
in the works.
blast.
I thought you were getting a case of beer and drinking a beer upstairs.
I changed my mind. It didn't take me long to calm down.
There's a
Fuck,
quick
we were
break.
having a lovely conversation. You hurried your ass
I don't
back.
give a fuck. Look,
Yeah,
I went
you
upstairs and
do.
grabbed a
You
case
thought
of
we
beer,
were
and I was
talking
like, I should
shit,
sit down and have one.
And you
I'm like,
fucking sprinted downstairs.
I thought about it. The process didn't actually take me that long. While on the walk, I was like, Big B is just being a J. Like, there's no way he would
You're
actually
like,
do that.
fuck, this guy's talking
He
shit.
would
I
take
gotta
the money
sprint downstairs.
I'm
and
looking
then
out for
fuck
you.
over whoever was offering to pay him.
That's what I'm saying. I'm looking out for you, buddy. Don't you worry. I got your best interest. Don't worry.
I mean, he's not going to give me any of the
All right.
money,
our best interest. You
He'll
know what
buy
I
you some
mean?
beers.
Same, but different interests.
It's same, but different.
Very different.
Yeah, it only took me like a minute from like not having to look at him laughing to realize like, nah, that just wouldn't happen. I mean, seriously, if it did though, like
Don't worry.
there's a
Like I said, don't
toenailing
worry.
for
I'm
sure,
looking
but
out. I'm looking out. I'm looking out for you. You know.
I think we're good.
Don't worry. We're good.
So
I
you're
tell you,
pulling
I
Winter
tell you who's
Blast. You're
gonna be
pulling the Open
really good.
Tournament.
I tell you what's gonna be really good is all these Europeans when they get down here, they figure out how cheap and in abundance all the party favors are. And in Europe, it's like trying to find a fucking needle in a haystack. And
I
it's
feel like
fucking and
compared
it's
to
the
there
Queen's
to here,
price
it's
or the
cheaper down
King's
here.
price. Oh my goodness.
It's like a needle in a haystack, but they give you a magnet,
Yeah.
except the haystack's really fucking big.
And expensive.
And then once you find that needle, like it's not so bad once you get the needle. But it just takes you more than fucking 7 days to get the fucking needle.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
all. That's
That's
all.
it.
And
It's still
then
expensive though. Like fuck.
Evan going to Pennsylvania is going to realize how cheap everything's down here, and a bunch of things are down here. He's going to be like, "Holy fuck!"
In the PA, in Amish country, eh?
Do you know what I pay for my weed, Dan?
Well, I was talking about beer and like chew and things like that. I don't know about weed. I don't
All right. So yeah, chewed smokes, those are fucking cheap. Beer, a little bit better, but not nothing crazy. Do you know what I pay
about
for
like
weed though?
Costco, Quebec?
well, they probably give it to you up there.
No, but B does.
Well,
Allegedly.
allegedly, that's his famous words.
Well, look, you're allowed to have weed and you're allowed to give weed to your friends. You are not allowed to sell weed to your friends, but
Yeah.
I definitely have been given a few joints.
Well,
maybe.
yeah, just given, yeah, that's fair.
Look, if I am ever in a bind and I'm
It's a
like, fuck,
pronation.
I want to smoke a joint, I don't have to ask B for a joint. I just show up at his house
Yeah.
because he's going to be smoking one.
But didn't you say
Absolutely.
one night that like your beer was like $10 more expensive than me?
Yeah, but I mean, once you work out the fucking like exchange rate, that's cheaper.
No, that's not necessarily true because I had a guy went up fell timber in Canada. He goes, dude, I couldn't afford my chew or my beer because it's more expensive up there. Also, I heard that your guys' DUI laws is fucking way more intense than ours.
What?
Yeah.
Drinking and driving. They won't let you into Canada if you got DUI.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
that's why
they
I'm
will.
down
You just
here.
got to go through the right channels.
Well, you got to get a waiver.
Yeah, I gotta get it's been since 2013, so I think I can get a what do you call that? Evan told me one night. You probably don't remember
Like
it.
a pardon,
It's,
whatever the U.S.
a-
equivalent of a
yeah,
pardon is.
pardon.
Yeah,
Pardon
you
or
know,
some sort.
a pardon is to get it like off your fucking record kind of thing. A waiver is the one B's talking about, where you call into the fucking border ahead of time, be like, look, I want to come here on this date for this reason. Will you let me
Yeah.
across? They'll give you the waiver. Is
Yeah,
Roy
okay,
Baker
waiver.
actually sleeping? Because he looks really fucking stupid right now.
He's like, yo, Esse, you don't even know where I come from.
Because what
But you gotta cut the vato.
Exactly.
fucking Jesus.
My cousin's
So
later.
down here, like it's off my record already. Like it was 2013. That was fucking 10 years ago.
If
So
it's,
it's off my record. But I
No.
haven't tried since then.
were you a miter?
Huh?
Were you a miter?
A
No.
biter?
Were you a minor when the
Not
incident
10 years
happened?
ago.
I'm
Yeah, he
34,
worked-
so no.
He works in a copper mine.
A miner's record will be sealed, but anything that is well, fuck, Canada's a piece of shit. If it's a criminal fucking charge, you're probably, they don't like letting you over. But
Yeah,
it
it's
doesn't matter how
23.
long ago it was. It's not
Yeah.
sealed. You have to apply for the pardon once it's been so long. You still need to get that done, so it's not there.
I got offered a really good deal to come fall timber in Canada, and I couldn't because it was pretty fresh. They're like, yeah, no, we don't like your kind. I was like, your kind smokes weed and drinks beer like you can't fucking believe. What do you mean you don't like my kind?
I am positive that the answer
Every
you got from the
Canadian I've ever
Canadian
met.
government is we don't like your kind.
Well, they were talking about the drinking thing. I was like, well, that's funny because I build saws for Canadians. I've sent 300 saws out to Canada, and every person I talk to is like, yeah, I'm getting stoned right now. I'm drunk as fuck, and I'm about to jump my snowmobile 200 feet. I'm like, what the fuck? How come I can't come up there?
I need to talk to the guys you've been talking to because 200 feet, I mean, fuck,
Oh,
you
yeah.
hit 20, 25 feet. That's a good fucking gap.
No, I'm talking to you, the timber fallers up there where you guys are at.
No,
build
no,
a
timber
snow
fallers
jump.
just do it better. 200 feet, not a big deal.
They're jumping.
Man, I
fucking
talked to a timber faller
snowmobiles.
that only wore fucking denim, jean jackets and jeans, and he jumped the Atlantic Ocean twice on the same ramp, uphill both ways.
No, that's not it.
And that was just to
But
get to school.
You have people that I've seen videos of with side by sides that you put the tracks on and shit, and snowmobile riders that just they just build a snow jump and they just jump shit. I'm like, holy fucking shit. Hey, can I get a saw? I'm like, yeah, sure. What the fucking video is that? Oh, me and my buddies are just fucking around. I'm like, you guys are a different breed up there.
Yeah, we're saying the same thing, except you say something stupid like 200 feet.
Oh no, I'm not shitting you. They're
Hey,
just
do you
fucking
remember when you
around
told
up there
everybody
like
that you're more
fucking
famous
fuck.
than Michael Todd?
No, I don't think there's anybody more famous than that, but there's cooler people.
Well, now, not now that Devin said Michael Todd's name repeatedly, but hey, do you remember the time that you said you were stronger at 200 pounds, except you were way stronger at 220, but you want to go back to 200 because you're stronger?
Mm-hmm.
There's no way you remember that. You might have rewatched it, but there's no way you remember that. You were drunk.
Oh, I
as
never
fuck.
rewatched these streams. These are a shit show.
You were so drunk, I had to get off the show because you were too drunk.
You remember that time where you ended the stream and we sat after the stream on Zoom call and you puked in a 5-gallon bucket because you smoked weed and drank too many beers?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I'm not going to take your word for it that it did. Now, if B said he was staying on the call and he saw it happen, I'd probably.
It was an ordeal. It was an ordeal. Your old lady came down and everything.
Oh, okay. I remember that. All of a sudden, just out of nowhere, I was fucked up.
Oh, it was horrible.
No, I mean, like I was hammered, and then all of a sudden it just got ridiculous, and I puked in the bucket. Yeah, okay.
You said, "Hey, I got crossfaded, guys. This stream's doing awesome," and you just ended it.
Yeah, he does that. He does that.
Okay, so that particular night,
it's over. That's it. He's like, show's over.
But let's get
I was
back
in a
to
bunch
you
of
doing
pain,
right.
and I
Let's get
took a
back to you doing
Percocet.
right.
That you should not mix opiates and alcohol. And all of a sudden, I was
Is
sick.
weed an opiate?
I'm just kidding. Fuck. That was a way to make me seem cooler. I actually came down with the flu that night, and like I had to get off the call. We were only on the air for like an hour and a half that night. And I had to end it all super early. I ended the live and then I ended the fucking after call. I was just fucked. And I was sick for like 2 days.
I bet.
That was somewhere around Christmas, wasn't it?
Bad. No, it was awesome. No, you did good in the live stream. They didn't even know.
Yeah.
They're like,
but I was fighting it the
like,
whole
hey,
time. I only had like
it's
4 or
getting
5 beer the
late.
whole
I
live stream.
know. You ended, but you left us on, and you're like, hold on.
Yeah, and then I came back, sat with you for a minute, and then ended it. Like, I gotta go. Like, I'm fucked. I gotta go to bed. I slept for like 2 days after that.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was a rough one. But I only
whiskey.
had like 4 or 5 beers that whole fucking night.
You can't mix whiskey and weed. So you had whiskey, beer, and weed in the same fucking night.
Yeah, I can.
No, I'm clear you can't because I seen you puke in the bucket. But two, like that's what you came up with it. Like, fuck, I fucked up. It was
Uh,
awesome.
no, I know which night you're talking about. I wasn't even really drinking on the show. I was trying to fucking force my way through it, but I just started feeling sick right before the show started,
So you
and
were
I was trying to
hungover
get
from the
through
night
it,
before.
and I hit it, but that was like the shortest show I've ever done.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Yeah, you're 100% correct. It was that show.
Yeah, I was definitely fucked.
Your old lady's like, hey, she turns around, she goes, we have to end the stream, and she just pushed the fucking in button. I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
I was puking in
fuck.
the bucket. I was like, honey, you gotta go fuck it. Yeah, that's right. It wasn't me that came back and ended the stream. I told her to do it. Like, look, I just fucking end it. I don't care.
That was great.
Hit close.
But you know what the funniest part about like drinking or being too fucked up is? You don't remember it for about like 3 months. And all of a sudden, 3 months later, you're like, oh shit, yeah.
Well, we didn't talk about it for 3 months. It's slowly coming back. At
No,
first,
no. Yeah, we
I
haven't
remembered
talked
the
about it,
whole,
no.
it was a short show. I wasn't feeling good and I powered through it. And then afterwards, you're like, fuck, nobody do it. I'm like, yeah, well, I gotta go puke. And then
But you
I thought I
did
came back, but no, I was definitely
you
still
did
at the bucket on
heroically
my knees
start
on
the
the
show
floor
with,
right there
hey,
and told the beer
I'm
wife to fuck it. Honey, you gotta just end it. Fuck it.
you did
Yeah.
heroically start the show with, guys, I'm 3 days on a fucking bender here. We're just gonna get this shit done. And then yeah, that's how it is. That was a good show.
Yeah, truth be told, I was not on a bender. I was sick as fuck.
And
That had just
that
started right before. I remember it now.
I think that one got taken down too, because we said some racy shit.
So I have never actually had one taken down that I know
Oh
of.
shit. Was that
I have
98?
taken
You got
down a
taken
couple
down?
of shows. Two, because I've had guests on there that got a little wilder than they had meant to, and they're like, yo, I remember saying this last night. I just saw it in the show. Can you please edit that part out? And I don't know how to do it, so I just took the whole show down.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm
And
really
one,
sorry
because
about this shit.
YouTube said it's up to me. They will do a formal review, or I could just take it down.
Mm-hmm.
And I remembered some of the things I said. I was like, you know
Well,
what?
yeah,
It's probably
'cause you
better
don't
if I just
rewatch.
take it down.
Yeah, because you don't rewatch or anything. So how would you know?
Okay, does anybody know who Josh Berger is? This guy keeps messaging me.
That's Meth Rollins.
Oh, fuck. I didn't know that.
He was
I know.
making your
It's
fucking
98%,
poster for
98%
Pennsylvania.
Well, I didn't know this.
He asked you if you wanted a beard or no beard in your poster, and then you said, "I don't give a fuck." The other night, and then he said, "I'll do it the way I want to do it," and you're like, "Go fuck yourself. I will go ahead and do it however you want to do it." So you're about to get a really ugly poster, probably.
Well, I don't know. This guy just fucking, this weird guy, Josh Berger, just messaged me. He's like, hey, you didn't send me a picture and you told me to fuck off. You're going to do it how you want to do it anyways.
I told him to
What's the
just
point?
use
He's
one of your
making your
Facebook
poster for the tournament.
I don't know. I just had this fucking dude messaging me pictures of me. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I didn't know that Josh Berger was
Dude,
Beth
you
Rollins.
don't remember the other weekend?
Was I on the air?
Yes.
Then no.
You came on 98 on Friday, and you said, "Hey,
I don't
don't
remember
give
getting
two
on the.
fucks what my picture looks like."
I went on the 98 podcast like 2 weeks
Friday.
ago or a week and a half ago or whatever. But I had just done a live on the Square Table Degenerates podcast, and I already had a case of beer into me.
It was the same night that Roger came on, and this is funny. You literally shut him down for 2 hours on purpose so he could never talk. And then Meth Rollins was like, "Hey, we're trying to do a poster. I don't give a fuck what you pick." He goes, "Do you want a beard or no beard? Because you have no beard now." And you're like, "I don't give a fuck. You have full reign." He goes, "I have full reign. So you might get a pretty funny poster."
Butterbean. It's probably you as Butterbean. I'm gonna just take a wild guess.
He might.
right.
If I know Josh, yeah. Just
Dave,
so
so
that
that's
he's-
fucking terrible.
However, Evan did say I'm really fucked up, and I'm
That's
pretty
fine.
sure I'm not gonna remember this in the morning. So go ahead and do whatever the fuck you're gonna do.
Do with it as you please.
I don't go on the 98 podcast sober.
Oh yeah, he was fucked
Fuck
up.
those guys.
Fucking munchies.
I mean, apparently the time before that I was on the 98 podcast, I told a story about beating, is it Jody in a match? Like, I've never even met the guy.
You're a jank.
Now, I've never rewatched the segment to see if I actually said it or the context I said it in, but it sounds like I just made up a story about how I whooped his ass at an event,
Allegedly, yeah.
and I'd never met him.
That's funny.
So I start fairly sober on my shows. Not today.
Well,
But I don't get on to the
announced
98 unless I'm already half snapped.
Did Roy die? Did we lose Roy? Did he die?
Like I said, I'll come to Winter Blast. I'll be Josh. Get some of that right-handed smoke.
Yeah, Roy. I mean not Roy. Yeah. So Meth Rollins was trying to make you a poster, and you just attacked him. And he's like, "Okay, fine. I'll make one every way you want." You're like, "I don't give a fuck. You're being a dickhead. I'll just make whatever the fuck you want." The other night, I was like, "Okay, cool. This is gonna be a great poster." So I don't know what you're getting. You might be
I
Santa
sent
Claus.
him the link for the show if he would like to get on and talk about whatever it is we're talking about here. Because the only person I trust less than my memory is you.
Is Roy still on here?
He's not here, but he's still on the
Oh, he
call.
left. I don't know how to share links. I'm fucking retarded.
Big B.
I don't do.
Josh
text
Berger
that
said
shit.
he wants to smoke if you're rolling, but he wants to
Okay,
arm wrestle
Josh.
too.
So message
That's a good match.
Evan
That's a good match.
to get you links so you can explain the situation, because he's trying to make the poster for you. So he's trying to figure out what your picture wants to be on the poster. And then the other night, like I said already 17,000 times, is you
So why are you
didn't
saying
care.
it again? We've already heard it. Here's the
Yeah.
thing.
So he
If
didn't care.
you're the promoter, why do you give a fuck what picture I want?
Well, that's exactly
Right? You're the one
exact
promoting it. Put the
conversation-
picture on that you want.
That's the exact conversation we had the other night.
There is no way I was drunk enough that I don't remember.
Yes, there is.
Oh, fuck. Am I so drunk I'm not going to remember tonight?
And again, yes, you won't remember for the second time.
God damn it.
You
Why do
were
I
on
keep
98
doing this?
podcast. You said, "I don't give a fuck," and he goes, "Okay." So
Look, I might not
Josh,
remember this, but I can still
Josh,
read.
just
And Berger
put on
says,
whatever
pretty
picture
sure
you
we
want.
get it, Daniel. You don't have to keep saying it over and over and over.
Oh, that's true. You're 100% correct.
Not
but
me.
Josh-
I was reading Josh Berger's chat.
Josh, put on the tranny photo thing for his super match.
Josh, why don't you just come onto the chat and I'll mute Daniel so he can go finish his match.
Yeah. Mr. Badger.
He can't
I am
join
not
the
Uncle
fucking
Fester
thing.
anymore. I got some scruff. Wow. The whole thing just got super fucking quiet. All right.
I had to pee finally.
Yeah, no. I said it got quiet. I didn't say I wanted you to come back.
That's fine.
Yeah, go pee again or something. I was gonna read the chat, talk to them.
Oh, that's actually probably a pretty good idea. I can't see him, so I would help you out with that, but I can't.
Yeah, no, it's just a lot better than listening to you tell me what I said to Josh a week and a half ago, fucking 8 more times. Well, Roy, we have no idea why he's gone. B,
Yeah.
is within earshot, but we don't know why he's gone. Daniel is sitting here again, and we wish he was still gone.
Bye, guys.
All right, peace.
We got beers to drink.
Oh, well, that's fucking relieving. Every time I've been on the 98 podcast, dude pass out on the show. Coffee time. What a weird name. Because that is the one of my absolute favorite channels to follow on Chatterbait. Coffee time. Josh Berger. I want to set the record straight on whatever the fuck Daniel was saying.
He said it right, but he said it 15 times too many.
That's not the butterbean photo.
No, that's
the actual photo.
yeah. No, I didn't pick a picture of Butterbean. Now I was picking.
I would like to tell people all that shading that makes that second chin look way bigger, like where you can see the color difference is him photoshopping, but it's not. That's a tan line because I hadn't shaved in 2 years. I like the Butterbean idea though, Berger.
I think this is the one.
Nobody's even gonna know who I am.
Exactly.
Could you at least hide the nipple ring? Fuck.
I could fade that out. Yeah.
Well, now that I got gynecomastia, my titties don't look like that.
Only other decent picture I found was this one. What the fuck? Shit ain't working.
Somebody edited that first picture, my face onto Butterbean's body.
Okay.
Did a really good job of it. Like it actually looks like I'm Butterbean.
I'm gonna have to look for that.
You never found that one?
Mm-hmm.
Did you get banned on Arm Wrestling Uncensored?
No, I just never go over there.
Well, maybe not the messenger chat, but the Facebook page.
The actual Facebook page. I'll check it out.
Yeah, it might be worth it because that Butterbean photo, like, is pretty fucking good. You
I'll
still
check
see my fat face. So
Right.
I'm not real happy about it, but it's on Butterbean and it looks good. So maybe I could take Eric Hirsch. No, I don't know.
Maybe I'll have to even Photoshop you on somebody new. Let's see what we got.
I'm pretty sure Butterbean doesn't have much of a career going on. It might not take you that much money to get Butterbean to show up and fight me at Winter Blast.
Ooh, now we're on to something. That would be fun to watch. I don't think it'd be very fun for you. Maybe you should arm wrestle him first, then y'all could.
Wait, you think I'm gonna be able to remember it?
That's a good point.
And Butterbean's gonna help me
always one
forget
step
losing to
ahead.
Roger. See, you underestimate my intelligence. I've planned
are.
ahead.
You're
Planned
always
ahead.
one step ahead, dude. It's impressive.
Yeah. You know, it's not like you're playing checkers and I'm playing chess. We're both playing checkers. I'm just good at it. And
Yeah, I'm
you
no
smoke
good.
meth.
Yeah, that's too much.
Now, I'm not saying I can't play chess. Just I don't have to with you. I just have to be better at playing checkers.
I heard this conversation last night, and checkers between two smart dudes is a pretty intense game.
Where'd you hear that?
Was it on your podcast?
It was.
I didn't do one last night. Did I? Jesus Christ. Because seriously, if I did
remember
one
what it
last
was.
night,
Was that last night? When the fuck was
It was,
that?
it was his last podcast.
Yeah, his last podcast.
I
whenever it
believe the
was.
last time I was on the air was
Tuesday.
Saturday.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it
I'm
was
not
Saturday.
gonna lie. Since I
was
got back
Saturday.
from Ireland, I've been in the full time.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, man. But
I
yeah, it
brought
was
a
Saturday.
business habit back.
So I'm pretty sure the last time I was on was Saturday.
Yeah.
But when you say you heard me saying this last night on my show,
Yeah, the other
Right,
night, on Saturday. I may
I'm
have
not
missed.
willing to argue that I
I
wasn't
may have
on
missed it
last
last
night,
time.
but
I may have missed
think I was.
the other night.
That's like 3 days ago. Like
Yeah.
now I'm starting to wonder if you're okay. I've got a reason to not know how long it's been.
Yeah, I just came up with like 3 overnights, 12-hour shifts. So that's kind of why I don't know. Days just run together at this point.
That's fair.
There's my excuse.
All right. So are you going to make the butterbean poster or what?
Yeah, I'll do that up.
Because I kind of like the poster that you got right there. Like the beard.
Yeah, that's an actual good one.
Except Roger's the one with the belt, not me. And he did
Right.
say he was putting it up, didn't he?
Is he putting up the belt?
I believe he said he would put up the belt.
Good.
I'm not
His
going
belt.
back and watching all of the podcasts that he's been on, but I believe he
Yeah.
said it.
You said whatever you wanted.
So I missed that.
I don't remember what I had to put up against it though.
Hmm.
So I'm going
What
to
do
need
you
the
got?
clip, or at least reference to which one I said it on, or he said it on. But he said he'd put it up. I'm pretty sure I remember that. And I would like a chance at not winning that belt.
Oh man, that's gonna be a fun day no matter what. I can't wait.
Who's the guy on the 98 team that looks like Seth Rogen if he got an eating problem?
Ryan Grondin.
Ryan, that's what I'm
It
saying.
sounds like Seth Rogen.
Yeah. I'd have a super match with that guy.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Big
Big
B ain't
B.
good.
You've got to
yeah.
arm wrestle Ryan Grondin's right arm
Yeah.
against your boner. That guy's never won a match, and you've impregnated everybody you've ever touched.
Oh man.
I have
He-
never
he
met
was
a man
powerful.
with that many kids without child support payments.
Oh boy.
That's my hero.
Legend.
Oh man.
Is B and Ryan like a real match we can put on?
Is he any good?
What's B's
No,
level
B,
for
he's
real?
terrible.
I mean, Ryan's really not
Is he
bad.
terrible?
He's
Like fucking terrible.
No.
No,
And
no,
what
I
if you
like
ever-
this match, B.
If it's entertaining. Get him a couple.
We got to
get him
work
a couple-
docking into this match, though.
No.
how can we keep that in?
I mean, if you slip, you go to straps, and then it's docking only.
Interesting. And disgusting.
There's one
I
way
can get
to
two
eliminate
300-pound
distraction.
dudes at the table and require docking to happen for the match.
Oh,
And
you let me know. You let me know when you find those guys.
So Gary Roberts beat Ryan Grondin.
Oh,
Chalk in his face.
yeah,
oh.
I would
Oh, yeah, I
like
think I
to
saw
see
that.
Rams 3, 4, and 5. So Ryan was fucking off.
Well, Ryan actually does arm wrestle. And to my knowledge, he's not a complete shit pump. He just makes sure he loses every match so he can keep his record intact.
Yeah, okay, makes sense.
But you
I'll say
guys,
this: that you put him against a good pro, he's probably going to get beat, but he can arm wrestle.
I think B would crush him even if Ryan wanted to throw away his record. But if I'm wrong and he's able to fucking hold you up, he'll still let it go.
I don't
So
know.
he can keep his record.
We haven't gripped up in a little bit there. Things are starting to
Are you talking
come
to
back
me?
together. Yeah.
No. The last time we gripped up, definitely knew that shit's not the same as it was before. Because before we've arm wrestled like twice, and then there was a very long span, like when you were all fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not the same.
Yeah.
Like,
On my shoulders actually started like right before I got injured. I learned how to hook. I was like, okay, this is a new little toy that I've having fun playing with, and then shoulder fell apart. Now it's actually seems like it's maintaining some integrity when I'm pulling. So
yeah, that bike accident fucked you up.
yeah, big time.
But no, I know what you're saying, because I got on the table with you and like I couldn't hold, like, now I'm feeling strong, like
Yeah.
strong. But it was the first time I was ever not able to just hold.
Yeah.
I'm getting taken through right to the pad, unless I'm like fighting you, positioning, either burying shoulder or jamming super high. I had to fight.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, last time
it's nice whenever you see your guys fucking making those advancements, that it's not like, all right, okay, so now this is serious. Like, this isn't fucking around anymore. Like, we're here.
No.
So it actually makes me wonder, would I have beat you had you not laid down to me that day?
You never know, man.
Well, we had no idea that I was that fucked up that I was going to get into that hard match with Nick right after.
Yeah.
Right. Had we known I was that fucked, maybe it would have been like, hey, B, you take a run through this, because I ain't doing so great today.
Oh man, I remember that.
Nah, you did me a solid though that day, and we thought we were doing you a favor.
It might have been the other way around.
Yeah. Well, look, I lost in the finals. Like, trust me, it would have been better off for me publicly. So if I could, it's my boy. Go ahead. But yeah, I guarantee you, the guy that I've arm wrestled lately with you would dust the fucking tournament that I came second in.
Yeah.
Maybe not left. Pork chop was a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Everybody else I was able to like either fight through or work through or something.
Yeah.
But pork chop was a motherfucker that day. Like, it was. How did they give me the win? Like, that has got to be the highlight of fuckery. Winning a match ever. I won a match by getting the other guy fouled out because I refused to listen.
Fuck, it's good. That's part of arm wrestling, you know? It's part of the martial art of arm wrestling. You know, sometimes you don't have to be the better man to win. So it's just a lesson, you know?
I would go
like, if
early.
you really don't want to lose, be like, there's ways to do it. Like, you know, the old dark side. You come learn from the dark side.
Anybody in the chat that doesn't know what happened, Pork Chop was so much stronger than me. Like, now, don't get me wrong.
Evan was loading 90% in the setup, and then Pork would just match a little bit, and he'd be like, "Whoa, man, whoa."
I did that a lot, but yes, I was not 100%. I mean, I just wasn't. But neither was he.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't want to say that it's because I was all fucked up that he was that much stronger than me, because I don't know. But I'm pretty sure he's just that much fucking stronger than me. But I would do crazy shit. I would just load as hard as I could.
Yeah.
And then before the ref said go, I would turn my hand back and then hit. And when the ref's like, whoa, Evan, like, why are you going so early? Like, you think I would dump my fucking hand over? The guy fucking goes. What do you want me to do? I have to fucking do something. What if you don't say early start? Like, oh, that wasn't you? All right, Pork Chop, that's your second foul. Evan wins. It was that bad.
Kick back into the See,
It
that's
was
what
like
Ryan
literally, I would
tried
just turn
to
my
do
hand
against
over.
Gary Roberts.
So they thought he cut.
Yeah. Right. See, Ryan tried to do that against Gary Roberts, but he just buried himself to the pad and lost twice.
And they never let to see a third match go because.
And they didn't even let him do a third match because they were disgusted.
Yeah. So Yeah, I
Shame.
literally just turned my hand out and made it
That's-
look like he just took it from me by going too early and
That's
hoped the
cool.
refs called him because there was no way I was winning a match if they said go. Like none. I ended up winning the tournament. And they had a cool little fucking trophy and money. So I went over to him after the match and I gave him the money. I'm like, there's no way I could walk around saying like I took the money over you. Like I did not beat you. Also, it's a teammate of mine, right?
Sure.
So in no way do I think if we weren't teammates, was he going to allow this fucking nonsense? Like,
Yeah.
you know, we're buddies. So when I start doing this fucking around thing, he's fucking around with me. I don't think for a second he would have done that if it was a real match against a competitor that wasn't his buddy. Right? So I kind of really fucked my buddy out of the winning the money. And I took advantage of him being my buddy.
Yeah.
And I
That's
wasn't
fair.
okay with it because fuck, we both knew who was going to win. So I gave him the money, but I'm like, I kept that little rock hammer
Yeah.
and I used it because I had a date the next weekend with my wife and ex-wife going and breaking open rocks to look at geodes and some bullshit. So my wife and ex-wife are good friends and they both like rocks and they had it all planned out. We're going to this fucking quarry and they're looking for crystal quartz and pink quartz and fucking solidite and all this other shit. And Icky over here has to carry everything like a fucking pack mule and do all the hammering, chiseling, fucking breaking the shit open. So I'm like, I'm not giving up that hammer. Because then I have to go buy a hammer. Look, you can have the money, but I'm taking that hammer. I thought it was fair. I
don't think so.
Look, on one side of things, I did win the match. You know, like I never once said because we're friends, you should let me get away with this shit.
Right.
But on the other side of things, if we weren't friends, he would have never played this game with me. So I think it's a fair deal. You can have the money for first place, even though you got second. I get the ranking and the hammer. I would have been okay with him having the ranking and the money and me getting the hammer.
You just wanted the hammer.
Because if he would have just pulled me legitimately, he had all three.
Right.
But I don't get how does he lose to fucking Heidelberg?
No, man, it's weird. There's those things where it's like styles make matchups, and like
And that's not a shitting on Heidelberg thing. Like Rick Heidelberg's a bad fucking dude.
at that time, I just think he was able to really attack Porkchop's hand. You know what I mean? And I don't know, like I think his Porkchop is probably came up a level since then. I don't know if he'd be able to do that like currently. You know what I mean? Like I think if he ran that match like again,
You don't
like,
think gonorrhea had anything to do with it? I mean, diarrhea?
yeah.
Like
Yeah. You know, exactly. There's always, like I said, things.
he's
X
like the worst
factors.
high hooker ever. Because Goldberg was dehydrated as fuck, but the Razor showed up and showed out that day. But
Oh man.
so Curtis had Porkchop's got a little case of fucking diarrhea and he's dehydrated. But Goldberg shows up and pulls a match of his fucking life. The Razor.
No
Dehydrated.
sleep.
Hasn't slept in 2 days. Fuck up.
Oh man. Yeah.
And you're gonna say, oh, I was dehydrated. 10% dehydration takes 30% of your strength. That might be true.
Goldie's
Razor didn't complain.
he's been much better behaved since he's moved to the city.
Yeah, he's not the Razor anymore.
No, it's Goldie. I think I'm calling it old Goldie. She has hair there. It's old Goldilocks.
Ah, man, I like Goldie. The Razor, I liked for video purposes only.
Oh, the Razor. I haven't seen the Razor come out in a while. Like his glasses are hung up on his name at the clubhouse there. They've been hanging there.
What a fucking guy. I still wanted to see him and John Dabo.
He has a probation officer.
Oh, that was great.
He's got his
Like
PO
an
there.
in-team probation officer?
A vagina officer.
Oh, okay. The old lady won't fucking let him get on a line.
Absolutely not. He will get assaulted.
Look, when you said he has a probation officer, I didn't know. Does that mean like literal probation officer?
No. I meant
Or like an
I meant
in-team
vagina.
probation officer, like, look, Razor, we know who you are, but this guy's the one that says you're allowed to come to practice or not, so you better make him proud. Or the actual scenario. I don't know.
Yeah.
But ever since Goldberg and I broke up, I'm glad he's doing better.
Yeah. He's he's been training. He has like a couple pints, you know what I mean? Just doesn't go to that razor's edge.
Yeah, I don't want to get all soft as shit on this podcast, but the dude's been doing super awesome, and he's definitely a better arm wrestler than he's ever been by fucking taking a step back and unfucking his life a little bit. Josh Parker, I would like to hear your very best story about how fucked up the Razor was, though.
Ooh, I've seen. So the most fucked I've ever seen the Razor was one night when we were being really fun guys. You know what I mean? That fun guy kind of night. And he took me on I had to go out on the steps with him and talk to him for a while because he was mangled. He was fucking mangled. And that night, to be fair, I was also mangled, but it hit him a little sooner than it hit me. I ended up turning into a human mime. That was interesting.
Human mind.
Yeah. Every single step and movement that I made was it was like a mime. It all meant something. I was seeing the atoms in the air and stuff. It was good times. Hashtag good times.
So are you coming to Winter Blast? B?
I mean, it's being thrown around. What's the exact date again?
May 11th or March 11th.
Okay, so that's a lot more time than I thought.
Yeah, you got like 4 weeks right now.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
We'll
4
see.
weeks from Saturday. Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what's up with it. We'll see what's up.
We talked about cruising down Longhorn.
That's gonna be a ball.
Longhorn with.
We're gonna have to let Ryan know real soon if I want 2 beds in my room.
Yeah. No, exactly. I'll have to.
Because if you wait too long, we're gonna be in 1 bed, and you're gonna have to sign the disclaimer. Have I ever told you about my problem?
Yeah, bro. Trust me, I'd catch a floor before I'd catch the bed.
I mean, we'll take the box spring out, and you can have that.
I just need an air mattress, and I'd be all right. That's it.
Yeah, but we could just fucking tell these pricks to have 2 beds in the room instead.
Yeah.
Like, how much better is that?
It is a much better accommodation.
Yeah. So like, quit fucking around.
I'll see. I'll see. I'll check the schedule.
Can you take a look over your shoulder and see if there's a dog there? And if there is, stop fucking it. Right? Like, don't fuck the dog on this. Like, we got time.
Well, I mean, I'm not a dog fucker. I'm a problem solver. You know what I mean?
Like, what kind of puppies you making? Like, is there good money in this? Like, is there a reason you're fucking the dog or what?
I have many reasons for the many things I do, and none of which I wish to disclose right now.
Oh.
But
well, like, look, just have your lawyer call my lawyer. If we're gonna be like that, we'll set it up.
Yeah, exactly. Your people call my people. Yeah.
But
Let's talk
I
about it.
definitely want to go to Winter Blast. I can't wait to have free booze and lose to Roger.
Oh,
What-
it's that's gonna be lots of cities.
I'm gonna have to look up the old flight pattern there, see if there's anything cool to check out on the way.
Flight.
The way we would take flights to get over there, you know what I mean? I have to plot it out and see if there's anything cool to check out on the way.
Yeah, no, I get that, except Marcus is paying for the travel, so we could just drive and
I know. By flying,
we
I
could
meant
stop
driving.
anywhere that your Tinder hits.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Long
I
form.
promise I won't even tell people about your grinder profiles if we go.
Yeah. Stop using my fucking picture for your grinder, Evan. I told you this.
Yeah, but I get way more male ass when I use
Yeah,
your
I know, clearly.
So I've learned that it works a lot better if I use Meth Roland's ass
Yeah.
in your face.
Oh, okay. You're
But
catfishing.
basically
He's heavy catfishing.
all of my data says I get no hits if I use any part of my physical anatomy.
Yeah.
None.
It speaks for itself. You know what I mean?
Except for the dudes that are just trying to break in and they think like, hey, you got the perfect size wiener for me to try.
Oh man. I'm trying to break in them cheeks. Jesus. Oh man.
All right, yeah.
Tester
Well,
wiener.
maybe you would never make a joke like that, but I think it's fucking hilarious.
Tester wiener. That's funny.
Yeah, I'm a tester wiener.
Yeah.
Like a testarossa.
Yeah.
Hey,
The old jalopy of the valley.
the old jalopy. Look, it might not be,
The old flappy jalopy.
I might not be super big, but I am super fast and I got a 250-pound ass pushing it.
Yeah.
No, I got caught
Christ.
changing once.
So
After like we were all swimming out at the old man's house, right? And you know, all the towels and fucking shit are hanging up on the clothesline. You get out of the pool, like, oh, okay, go dry off. You go grab a towel, you dry off. You grab your dry shorts and you drop your wet shorts, put on your dry shorts, hang them up to whatever. I guess I wasn't angled quite far enough. I thought the belly was covering, you know, like Peter Griffin. Not so much. And my dad started laughing at me. He was like, who the fuck do you ever gonna please with that?
His self-confidence took a hit that day that it's
Me.
followed
I'm
him
gonna
till right
please
now.
me with that. I have a great fucking time with that. You could leave me all alone for an entire fucking day with that, and I will have a fantastic day. My hands
man.
never get tired.
Old Pamela, Old Faithful.
Yeah, man.
Watch it out.
Oh, it's not like that. I gotta use two fingers.
Okay. You do like the fingertip roll going?
Oh, no, you can't do the back and forth thing. Like, I mean, that works until you're hard, but fuck, you can't do that once you're hard.
Fluff it.
But if I try to use three fingers, I can't get any cylindrical motions. So it's 2 fingers, 3, wow, just 2 doing the flicky thing. And then you know, the gay porn kicks on, and then it's a cylindrical thing.
Oh man. Evan's sound like a
Have you tried with Gold Bond yet?
He's all clit.
I'm not entirely sure I want to answer that question on the air. I'll tell you, I did not end up in the hospital over it.
Okay, that's good.
I had a great time allegedly trying it.
Allegedly.
So like, does Roy Baker just like go to bed while he's on the show? Because I've noticed sometimes we end up just chilling, looking at Roy Baker's computer chair.
Don't you?
I'm actually doing things.
I'm pretty
And
sure
if
you
I-
just
if I-
fucked off the bed halfway through before too.
No. Never that.
Like
I've never
even when
been
we're
on
off
this,
the air, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning and you just fuck off. And then I get a text message from you in the morning like, dude, I gotta get kids to school in the morning. I had to go to bed. That's never happened?
I gotta call my lawyer, man. I gotta call the lawyer now, man.
Well, honest to God, I actually don't know if that's ever happened.
I can
I just
neither
threw out a
confirm.
scenario that seemed likely. I was
can neither
wondering if it
confirm,
was going to stick on the wall or just slide down.
can neither confirm nor deny any said accusations.
I have gotten several messages from you over like, yo, I had to bounce. I had something on the go.
Oh yeah. That's
I've never ever gotten the
something
message. Yeah, I just fucking went to bed.
No. Like I said, I think Captain Obvious figured it out. The old sock babies are hungry. He's got to go feed them. You know.
What do you think he feeds them?
I
Like different socks?
think he feeds them some other babies. You know what I mean?
Some knuckle children.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Well,
just proof that I'm
well,
a beat
baby
Roy
batter.
Baker at anything. Because right now he feeds my babies his babies.
That's what I'm saying. There might be some like hybrid Baker Burgoynes out there. That's disturbing.
Does anybody else think this is getting super fucked up? We should end it. I mean, like maybe.
It's things got weird.
Yeah,
Things
we